Wow, I'm so unprepared. Wow. I was so much more prepared last year. Hello, everybody. Thank you all for the wonderful birthday wishes. Hi. How's it going? No preparation, just vibes. Yeah, so I do apologize in advance that there will... part of this stream will also be, like, prep stuff and finishing up some prep that I did not have ready.
Happy birthday, Joe.
Thank you, Gabo. I appreciate that. We do it live. Co-working prep stream, yeah. So I'll still be looking at chat and hanging out and stuff, but you might hear some click-clacking and all that goodness. Let me just make sure everything is working good. How was FanFest? I do plan to talk about FanFest. Yeah, it was lots of fun. Let's see. Chill vibes. Let's put on some 14 vibes.
Give Muffin a big hug for me, please.
Of course. Actually, Muffin is getting... Oh, jeez. Muffin is getting surgery done right now because she has little cancer lumps. This is not the first time we've had to remove cancer lumps, though. So we'll probably have to do it like once every 2 to 3 years because it just keeps coming back. But luckily, it doesn't seem to cause her any pain. And we joke around that she's growing them herself.
I hope you and Chad have a wonderful day. Smile.
No,
oh no. Poor puppy frown.
I guess a cancer lump isn't necessarily benign, but they don't hinder her in any way. They don't cause her any pain. They're just lumps that we need to remove or else it's like a growth. It's the most dictionary definition of a growth. Like literally, it's just little lumps that grow, and if we don't cut them out,
do we have a muffin cam?
We do not. No, we do not right now, but we will. We will. Yeah, she doesn't even know. She does not have any pain from them. They're about like the size of a big grape, and they are like notably firm. We thought it was just her muscle. Sometimes we like to joke that sometimes she hides them because sometimes we can't find them.
Sad to hear about Muffin, but happy birthday.
Oh yeah, no worries. She's getting surgery to get them removed, and you know, the whole thing about cancer comes back is that we're expecting the growths to return in maybe 2 to 3 years, but like that's so long and we can so easily remove them again. Like we've done it before and she's a happy dog now that, you know, it's no big concern to us. Any long-term like side effects that would happen are going to be like so far in the future that this is going to sound morbid. It's going to take so long that she might not even be around to worry about it, you know? The amount of time for it to become an issue, like, genuinely. Because she's already a middle-aged dog. She's 7 years old, so... yeah. Very manageable, yes. What's that in your calf? Mind your business. Anyway, I think we can go ahead and begin the timer. Yeah, let's begin. Resume. There we go. Thank you all so much for the generosity immediately already. Let me go through this list. 10 gifted subs. Well, actually, the first subscription earlier today was Gokai Sanyu, or is it Nico? There were some people subbing like last night. Nico, Gokai Sanyu, Sarnai, Anos02, Ponyfartsu, hey, whoa, Assassin's Creed, Slap Happy Squirrel.
I like trains.
Trains are cool. Let's see. Anonymous Gifter, gifted 10 subs. Doc Watson, hey, gifted 5. Assassin 1952, gifted 10. Nagi Moon Goddess, gifted 1. Draconic Druid, hey, I recognize that name. The direct may have went under my nose, but I'm more than happy to claw my streak back. Yeah. Ya boy Joey, KB Karma, hey. Petal Violet, Motamberg, Blue Knight, Skullhead. Oh, wait a minute. I recognize that name. Hold up a minute. No, I don't. Never mind. I thought I recognized the icon. I was like, hey, is that a DM that I know? But 22, thank you. Subathon 2.0 time. Wanted to say your top charity stream got me into 14 to try, and now, hold on, many hundreds of hours later, I'm bringing a friend through MSQ, and he just finished Shadowbringers. Hey, congrats! Thanks for everything, Joe. Many more great times. Thank you. Happy birthday, wee lad. Thank you, Leah. Hello, Mr. Birthday Kid. Thank you, Master Hand. And thank you, Bunny the Witch and Delroland. I won't be very good at reading every single donation and sub. I apologize in advance for that, but I thank you all the same for all the support.
Happy
hey.
birthday, Joe. And thank you again so much.
Thank you. I said this to any of you who saw me at FanFest. I said this to all, like, as many people as I remember to say it to, but genuinely, I'm only able to do this thanks to you. When I started 7-8 years ago now, I had no aspirations to turn this into a job. It was just for a fun thing. But you made it so that I could make it a job and that I could use it to support myself and my family. And I can't thank you enough. And Lady Rhea gifting a sub to Willie Asso. I wonder if they're awake right now. And their first gifted sub as well. Thank you, Lady Rhea. And Font of Wisdom. Thank you. Now, I'm not... of course, this is a foregone conclusion for a lot of people, of course, and it's not a thing that anyone really brings up, but I never really planned on doing YouTube forever, you know? And, but I think this year, I'm going to use this year to begin kind of the slow transition into doing other things with my YouTube channel rather than like using my YouTube channel as sort of a jumping off point. Like I'll still probably use it like a channel, you know, like I still want to make entertainment and things. But I want to start slowly but surely moving away from the YouTuber style stuff and do like original shows and entertainment and stuff, and maybe even game dev, who knows. How long that transition will take, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever fully leave YouTube, or ever stop. Rather, I don't think I'll ever stop making videos, whether it's on YouTube or somewhere else or in some fashion for someone else. Like, I think it's just too ingrained in me that I enjoy making things that entertain people. Oh, thank you, Draconic Druid. That's very kind of you to say. Also, pardon my voice is a little shot. I was yelling a lot at FanFest. Not only just over the cacophonous noise of the con, but also at karaoke with Volpixie. That was lots of fun.
Speaking of FanFest, the next ultimate seems to beg the question for the rating community. That question being, are you
down to clown?
Down to clown?
We're all clowns here.
I will be entertained if you give me 1,000,000 cookies.
I did have a redeem for 1,000,000 cookies, but my Twitch integrated throwing system has been bugging out. So, and it allowed you to throw cookies, but I need to fix that because I'm doing date night again, and we need to be able to throw things in date night. Oh, hi, Cass! I'll be entertained if you... Yes, that was Cass, I see. Wish you the best of luck in that endeavor.
One group of streamers I follow do a monthly variety show with quizzes and improv. Maybe something like that for your channel in the future? JoCat Subathon 2, Electric Gobo Juice.
Yeah, I don't know. I never see myself much as a game show host, much as it's entertaining. That's not something that I want to do. Like, that's not something that I want my channel to primarily be about. It does take a lot of work, and it takes work away from the other things that I like and want to do. So I think maybe there's a handful more episodes.
Ever since watching your quiz games, I've just been hovering all over Arzia looking for OSHA violations.
It's fun, right? Maybe I'll do like a handful more episodes of Quizzical Engagement, but and it very well could be a series that goes on forever. We'll see. I don't have any definitive plans whether how/when to end it or not, or how many episodes to keep it going for. But I'll keep it as like a side thing. OSHA violations video went, hi, Tavern Cat, everybody. My main composer, who made Heart of Alinthi, Necro Hunt music, as well as a bunch of different music for my channel.
OSHA violation video when? I do hope we'll get an Endwalker MSQ Ultimate in the future. The final trial is ripe with opportunities for Ultimate type mechanics.
Oh, you know, we're definitely getting an Endwalker Ultimate at some point. There's no way we don't. Like, the contents of it are too important, too definitive. Like, I understand why the Shadowbringers Ultimate was not... Actually, it may be MSQ based. The next one may be, like, Titania... Well... They've been moving away from, like, doing all the trials in the MSQ just for the sake of being the trials in the MSQ, and more so story-significant themed bosses.
Or perhaps we could get a Hildebrand Ultimate.
I would love that. Like, for instance, the Heavensward Ultimate, Dragon Song Reprise, was not Ravana, and then, like, Ravana was left out, even though he is a trial. He is the first trial in that series of bosses. What are the three trials? Oh, it was Ravana, Bismarck, and then Thordan. So yeah, if we do get like a Shadowbringers one, it'll probably be Hades, Warrior of Light, I don't know, maybe some of the Sin Eaters. Bismarck would make it the first ever 40-minute ultimate. Oh,
Counterpoint, gosh. Perfect Alexander 2, Perfection Boogaloo.
Oh, VAW 3, yeah, there we go. We'll have it would probably be VAW 3, Hades, Warrior of Light. That sounds about right. And then an Endwalker Ultimate would definitely be...
Dan Floyd should have won the last game show. Hashtag justice for Dan.
If he ever comes back, he'll have another chance.
I think a Falaskan Ultimate would be good, starting with Lahabra after Ultima and ending with Seed of Sacrifice.
Yeah. Ooh, an Endwalker Ultimate of the Asians. Yeah. Maybe the Convocation 14. I think that could be neat. Yeah, I could see Endwalker doing an ultimate of Zodiac Hydaelyn, Endsinger, and then the other ultimate be the Asians, Lahabrea, Elidibus, even Hades again, rehash Hades. Igayorm, throw in the that one
Sir, another expansion has hit the free trial copy pasta.
Yeah, somebody gave me a fan at FanFest, like an actual like paper fan, and it had the copy pasta on it, and it was immediately outdated. You gonna read tip messages? Yeah, I'll try my best. Yeah, so sorry, Snowy Sabertooth Leopard. Wish I could give more. No worries whatsoever. Expecting a TBH Aurism creature of Gabo, not as a gift, but a prediction. Take care. Remember, hydrate. Yes, that's true. I do have my breakfast with me.
Or just Zenus Ultimate. It's every time you fight Zenus. Do you remember playing through Iceborne? I got to help you fight Valkana.
Did you?
I was Geralt of Rivia with the longsword, and that was one of the fun things I've done. Love you, bud.
Oh, thank you, Draconic. Also, Sherry is here. Sherry, the one who rigged my Live 2D model that I'm using currently, is in the chat right now. Hello, Sherry. I hope you're doing well. I know I messaged you, like, last year about adding, like, an extra...
My Gobo collection watches over my college diploma.
I know I messaged you like last year about adding another gesture, and I just never got around to it. But thank you. That's next model I get, whenever that will be.
Hear me out. Zenus Ultimate, but when he says the A test of your reflexes, he turns into a Loport and throws a large carrot.
Reflexing way. Yeah, next time, whatever model, if/when I get another model, I'm definitely having somebody else do the art. I cannot trust myself to get the work done. Because I made the art assets for this model. Sherry rigged it, but I drew the assets, and it took me way too long. I'll trust somebody else with that next time. They did a fantastic job. Is it a true 3D model? No, that's the crazy thing, right? It's 2D. They're just fantastic at moving the head left and right. And that was one of the main reasons I picked them out and reached out to them, was because I was like, your head turning looks fantastic. And the mouth, the lip sync as well is great. I love this model so much. Oh, ooh, new badge. New badge where? Oh, I didn't get my FanFest badge. Oh, I forgot to tune in to the 14. You had to tune in for like an hour and you could get like a Fat Cat badge. I totally forgot to do that. Whoa! Dreamwalker! Thank you for the 20! That's very kind of you.
Looking at the calendar for the coming month, I could think of putting on a playlist of VOD reruns you can make for chat while you're off conducting business on the 17th.
I could do that. I could. Maybe. I could. I might ask Kate to, like, just come in here, put it on. Maybe. We'll see about it. Hi, Anarchy. Hi, Circuit. Hi, Ruby. Wow, all the regulars are showing up. Yeah, that's an idea I hadn't considered.
Do you think it'd be possible there will be an expansion for each reflection?
Maybe. How many are left? Like 4 of them? 3? Potentially. It would be a long time because I think they still want to explore more of Etheris. Like there's still at least 1, maybe 2. Yeah. 2 left that we haven't learned anything about.
This is a message.
I don't see them making an expansion. Well, I don't know. I don't know, actually. I was going to say, I don't see them making an expansion for the World of Darkness, but nothing says they can't. Because my thought is, oh, well, that's not very good marketing because we've already seen parts of it already, but the same could be said for the Crystal Tower, and then Shadowbringers happened. What else? I mean, Garlemald, that's another one. Like, hearing about it, learning about it, and then eventually going there. But yeah, Marasidia is still a place we've yet to go. A lot of Ilsabard, Corvus, Hingashi. I think they could have an entire expansion just in Hingashi. Let's see.
We're never making it to Marasidia, slowed cry.
I don't know about that. I have faith. Is this still 14 stuff? Yes, this is still talking about 14 stuff. Yeah, I want to go to Marasidia as well. They talked about Hingashi back in Stormblood Shadowbringers, about the Warrior of Light becoming a shogun jokingly. I see. Corvos. Corvos is the home of at least Sun Makote.
How are you feeling after the high-intensity experience of FanFest?
Good.
Father, are you a cat boy or a cat man? Or perhaps the elusive third thing, cat person?
I believe this makes me a cat
We've
man
seen the
now.
void as the void, but there are efforts to restore it, so we could see a fully restored 13th. I'm thinking the void is going to be the Elidibus of this next saga. Won't get its own through line, but it'll be a constant through line in the patches.
Maybe.
We will go to Marasidia when Square finds an Australian voice actor they like.
Yeah. Just word of heads up. I have not played anything
The
past
domains
7.
in the 13th aren't travelable locations. They could make an expansion about saving the 13th.
They could. Thing is, saving the 13th is going to take a long time, and I don't think they want to do time skips, really. But they could. They could do it like interdimensional, like Shadowbringers, where it's time skips in that dimension. Because it's not like we can visit the World of Darkness right now anytime we want, so they don't have to worry about that continuity. Yeah, he's calling the next arc the Godless arc. Yeah. Sec. Just messaging some people. Many birthday wishes from pals. Speaking of time skips, will there
Just to avoid accidentally spoiling, have you played the new patch yet?
I have not. I have finished 7.3 and that's as far as I've gone. I'm guessing no, there won't be time dilation things, considering Alphino in the trailer still looks 16. I don't think they'll ever age up the characters, for better or for worse. I understand why, much as I'm a little disappointed. I would love to see them aged up, but... I want to see our kids grow up. Me too, but... Maybe. It's not impossible. I just don't see... I find it unlikely that they'd be willing to, because the whole, like... When you have a character whose design is the primary part of their marketing, especially their face, you don't want to change it too much.
They have suggested they might do an ARR again. That'd be the time to do it.
I think the time to have done it would have been... Oh, you mean that would be the time to do a time skip? Yes. The time to do an ARR would have been after Endwalker, but they didn't have the budget, clearly. But I'm gonna hold them to that promise that the Square CEO being
I got burned by the quality of the 7.0 MSQ and will be waiting for reviews of Evercold's story to resubscribe.
I think that's fair.
So I don't burn myself out even more. Frown.
That is totally fair. Yeah, I know that Dawn Trail didn't do it for a lot of people, and I think that's valid and fair. This Yoshi P dragging the CEO out and being like, tell them you're going to support the game, is promising. I'm cautiously optimistic that they'll finally have the budget to do what they want to do, but we'll see, right?
A new Gobo has been shown, and thus I am here. For Dice. For Cookie. For the Gobo army.
Oh,
Gobo
that's right.
ruled.
I need to put on Nightbot timers. Thank you for the reminder. Let's see. Commands. New command. Gobo. Grab the new night.
I think it would be easier for them to age everyone up in a time travel storyline where past and future versions interact, like that one JLU episode.
Yeah, I think that could work as well. That's not quite a time jump, though. That's just a glimpse into the future. Also, shout out to Justice League Unlimited. Peak mentioned. JLU. I love JLU.
Happy birthday, Mr. JoCat.
Thank you.
May you always have success on your projects.
I love JLU.
Seems there are 3 shards remaining. The 4th, the 8th, and the 11th. Seems like enough for one per the next few expansions.
Yeah.
I was a bit disappointed that the CEO got to take the applause that Yoshi P and the dev team earned. I hope he holds his promise to support the devs.
Yeah, I saw it more as a clap because it's polite. A lot of people... I was in the crowd at FanFest. A lot of people got up and walked out as soon as the CEO came in. It was really funny. Even when he was like, I am a warrior of light just like you. Me and Echo looked at each other like... Okay. But he's young, and hopefully...
If they age people up, Alisaie has got to hit her growth spurt first.
Yeah. She'll be the taller one, or else be very upset. I think they would make them equal height. My hope, this is complete speculation.
Happy birthday from one April child to another.
Toreg!
I will now go and draw another gobo for the occasion.
Thank you.
Bruh, how is your model so good at doing that wavy mouth? That was hilarious.
Ask Sherry. They perform some sort of black magic on this thing. What was I gonna say?
I'm normally very anti-corpu/CEO, but the CEO was so awkward and weirdly earnest that it was hard not to be charmed at least a little bit by that doofus.
In an awkward, cringe kind of way, yeah, sure. He's still a corporate CEO, and my hope, complete speculation, is that because Yoshi P has, thanks to Creative Studio 3, single-handedly, as a team, kept Square Enix afloat, and they've been siphoning money from them for so long, and also he has seniority.
The CEO is the most 30-looking 50-year-old I know.
Is he 50? He looks really young. Anyway, I hope that, you know, the whole Japanese culture of, like, respecting your elders and seniority and stuff like that, like, because that's what some people have been speculating is, like, seniority is a big deal in Japan. People who have been doing the job longer than you are, like, super duper duper respected. Yeah, he is an AI, bro. He's 50? That's impressive. Hold on. Let me do... I'm getting sidetracked. Hold on. Gabo, plush, makeshift. I need to make the Nightbot thingies first. There we go. There we go. Night Gabo. Go. Create. No. Limited time deal.
Oh, look at this. Studies have shown that chatters of JoCat have a 32% higher occurrence of being deemed a cutie than other leading channels.
It's true.
I have no money for subs, but
That's
I have
okay.
coffee and a love for Catboy streams.
Oh, watching it is more than enough. You've given me one thing I want you guys to remember forever. Whether it be for me or anybody else you watch, even if you have no money to spare, the most precious thing...
Subathon 2, JoCat's turn. I'm looking forward to the new features. I'm really excited. As a tank main, anyway.
Yeah, me too. The most precious thing you could ever give us is your time. And that's what you are doing. And that is something no one can ever repay you back for. So just keep that in mind as to how much it means to me or anyone else that you watch when you watch them, even when you set them on like a second monitor, you have taken the
Does
time.
Night Gobo Bat means that Gobo can be Batman during night? I resent how passionate and lovely the FF14 community is. It makes me want to play so badly, and I have way too many old person responsibilities to try and keep up with an MMO.
That's the funny thing. For better or for worse, 14 is considered an incredibly casual MMO. It does not require... There are not many things I should specify. There are not many things that require you to grind. There are not many things that
No
require
money?
you...
You can still watch and beef up the numbers. More like Kaka should Kiryu.
Oh, yes, Kiryu from Yakuza. Yeah, it does not require you to play every day. In fact, they're moving away from the daily system that did kind of promote you to play daily and moving to a weekly system. So you could play once a week.
Screw saving
And
money.
be good.
Buy gobos. Get the new plush. Commit capitalism. Donate someone's kidney and buy more gobos with the money.
Maybe don't do that last one. Unless you, I don't know, are a necromancer and took one that nobody's using anymore. Yeah. It's funny that it's actually getting to become one of the complaints people have, longtime players have for the game, is that it's too simple and streamlined in some ways. So if you worry about having enough time for an MMO, 14 might be the game for you. It gives you the MMO experience without needing the MMO investment.
You can even play once every 2 weeks since you can get the rewards from the previous week once you finish the current week. Happy birthday, Subathon.
Thanks.
I know I'm a newbie to streams. However, I've loved your videos since your guide to MH.
Thank you.
I wish you all the best and all the cookies. I can't donate more kidneys because they're adult knees now. I only have the one kidney, so I'll need to donate someone else's.
Valid. Yeah, make sure to divvy up the kidneys so as to not overburden yourself by selling both of yours. Anyway, yeah, like 14...
Cookies. Happy birthday from a recent addition to the cat ecosystem, from AddieCat92 tilde.
Thank you, AddieCat. Yeah, as I've gotten older, I've been a lot more picky with what games I play, especially a lot of modern games. As
JoCat the Fabing says with a treating aura, the most precious thing you can give us is your time.
It is. Oh no, evil JoCat arc. What was I gonna say? So I've been a lot more picky with games and what games I spend my time on. In fact, there's one very game that exemplifies this idea that I'm about to quit soon because I'm done with it. And that's what games do I feel compelled to play because I enjoy it, and what games I feel compelled to play because I feel as though I have to. And for some people, 14 is that latter game. I've never felt that way with it, thankfully. Even with the stupid housing thing, which they need to fix, they need to change that to something else, the house demolition thing, so people don't feel held hostage with their sub. But I've never felt held hostage by 14, and which was why I was able to take a break with it. After I finished Dawn Trail, I was like, it's not doing it for me. I'm feeling a bit, not fatigued, but just kind of like, I've done this song and dance before. I'm gonna go play something else. And then I came back to it, refreshed, excited, even before
What wacky adventures
FanFest.
will I have while you're on dates? Last Subathon I became a prophesied chosen one and saved the world, if I remember correctly.
That might be true. I don't remember. Yeah, like, I don't play WoW. I don't know what retail is like, but I do know that a lot of friends have complained about the way WoW designs a lot of its systems to compel you to feel like you have to log on or else you'll miss things. 14 doesn't do that. 14 has very little FOMO. I would say it still has some. It's not completely immune to FOMO. Some of the events and PvP rewards, for one. But it's a far cry from what things like Destiny to World of Warcraft do. Ever tried Guild Wars Reforged or consider trying? I tried it a little bit. It's interesting. Maybe if I set aside some time. It has been better about it. Yeah, so... yeah. PvP rewards at least come back. That's good.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Shadowbringers expansion up to level 80 for free with no restrictions on playtime.
Need to see you for Dawn Trail maps at some point, Joe. Gotta get back into it and finally caught up. Yeah! I didn't realize you played, Leah. Maybe you mentioned before, because I just thought, like, it's such a flashy game. I'm concerned if it's I'm sure there's plenty of content that you're not able to do because of how flashy it can be, even with all the settings turned down. Like some of the boss mechanics are absolutely quite eyeball melting. Oh yeah, Switch 2 port. Yeah, that's exciting. Did Shadowbringers get an award? It might have. I don't know. I saw the one version of the copy pasta.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? with an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward, and thrilling Stormblood and Shadowbringers expansions up to level 80 for free with no restrictions on playtime.
I saw one version of the copy pasta that was like the award-winning Heavensward and the award-winning Stormblood and the peak Shadowbringers, and I was like, that's my people.
Hi.
How's it going, my love?
Hello. I sent you a preview background thing.
Ooh.
I will probably just make, it's in the Google Drive. Probably could have just sent it on Discord.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier, chat, that like I'm unprepared compared to last year. I don't even have like commercial ads for like the things
I now
that I
give
wanted.
Shadowbringers the Gobo Approved Award, which means it has at least one award.
Yeah, it does.
Hi, Chad.
Like last year I had those 3 ads, one for the VT channel, one for the the hoodie, and then one for my Warhammer.
For the war.
Square Enix.
But-
We give away Peak for free. No, not that one.
But
I uploaded it to the top of our shared.
okay.
So. Oh, it hasn't gone through yet.
Happy birthday, Catman. I loved your and Mr. Pancake's collab. Will there be 40k related stuff during the subathon?
Maybe, yeah. I like the ads, yeah. But all that to say, I'm gonna be working on them on stream either today or
If
tomorrow.
you're interested in a cozy, free-to-play MMO, I can recommend Palia.
I've heard Palia.
It's an MMO version of Harvest Moon. It's not pay to win.
It is not pay to win, although I will say some of the cosmetics are quite a bit expensive, and I understand they gotta make money somehow, but I don't know. $20 to $30 for an outfit seems a bit steep.
Speaking of hoodies, there's a crafted one in 14 now. Now we must grind treasure maps for the jeans and hoodie materials.
I have quite a few hoodies. Like 14 has had some hoodie. I have the Fat Cat hoodie.
Love your content. Hope you never stop making it.
Oh, thanks.
Do you plan on making any more of the Joverly edited series?
If I do, it'll go on the VT channel. The one that this is being live streamed to on YouTube, if you prefer to listen on YouTube. Listen/watch. Stream couldn't have come on a better day. I'm buying a house. Congrats, Maple Dusk. Way to go.
Should Globo Speak be more expensive? You get interrupted a lot. Did you know that a group of bunnies is called a fluffle? How adorable.
That is adorable. Maybe I'll put, like a time limit on it. That's a good idea. I'll put a one minute timer. At least for today. I'll remove the timer once things slow down a bit. A friend of mine sent me a picture of transmog called Kilneas set, and it's just Wolf Kigu. Gabo's gonna lose his voice just like me at FanFest. But yeah, I was gonna make a FanFest video, which I may work on stream, and I was
Forgive me, Father, for I have slayed.
You have slayed, Gabo. I'm going to make a Gabo advertising video on stream. But not today, because today's my birthday, and I don't want to work today. You may say, but you're streaming, and yeah, but that's easier work. Today's plans are, Nuzlocke. I'm doing a Nuzlocke. So there's a couple of things. I feel as though this subathon is not more structured, but definitely more rigid in its events than last time. And that is because you may notice if you look at the calendar here. Let me show. Where is? Do I not have window capture? Display capture. There we go. So if you may notice, let me pull up. There we go. Gabo is just going to be hidden by the subathon timer for a little bit. You may notice that every week there's an MMO of some kind that I'm playing, and this is because this is a thing that I wanted to do as a series somewhat, either in videos or in stream form, maybe both. We'll see. We'll see how much time I have. Adjust my VTuber model as well. There we go. To the left a bit. There we go. Where I give an MMO 25 hours to impress me. and just like 5 hours a day in a work week.
Father, I may have made a bit of a mistake back during Easter. I was trying to crack some eggs for a holiday surprise, but I cracked the wrong kind of egg. On the plus side, we now have more trans people in the community.
That's not how transitioning works, Gabo. You don't. Have you gone by a different identity? That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. That is how that is not safe. Please don't crack your ball. Oh, egg. I'm thinking of the wrong egg. Forget. Never mind. I don't know what it's. Ignore. Please forget what I said. That's not. Never mind.
Quick question. Any general character design tips you could give?
Practice. I'm not a great character designer. I was thinking of a different egg. You were talking about the conceptual egg. Anyway, so I've been wanting to do this stream/video series where I just play an MMO for 25 hours because I feel like 25 hours is a reasonable amount of time to give an MMO, right? 5 hours a day in one work week to either impress me or at the very least I could learn something about it. You know? And notably, the ones so far are Scars of Honor, which is actually not an established MMO, but one whose open beta is going on right now. So I thought, you know, might as well take the chance to try it out. It is very WoW inspired. Where's its inspiration?
JoCat, I wanted to thank you. I've been watching your videos since the crap guides and I missed you deeply while you were gone. I am really happy we got you and I hope you know how much we love what you do and how you do it.
Thank you for giving you your support. I appreciate it, especially for so long. Have you ever heard of Worst MMO Ever by Josh Joy? Hey, yes, Josh is great. I love his videos. Watch them all the time. Though I do have my own gripes as to how much time he spends on it and like some of the nitpicks he has. And I know that's his jam. But that partly one of the inspirations is like, I don't know that I would do it like that. So, you know, I'm just pulling up my big boy pants and doing it the way I would want to do it. I'm like, I'll take a look at it for myself. Even though these are not necessarily MMOs that he has looked at, he might look at Scars of Honor. But if I ever see this as being a regular thing, I definitely would want to use it to play more obscure MMOs like he does. And pet the cat in Guild Wars 2. Nice. Would you consider Loftia? MMO currently in closed beta until next Wednesday, but people are gifting keys. Loftia, let me look. Ooh, Solar Punk MMO. Maybe. See, the thing about...
Crummy Australian internet says I cannot watch the stream, but before I go I'm bribing Gobo to say happy birthday.
Thank you. How did you do that? But I don't think it's ready for the MMO experience yet. I see. Yeah, so here's the thing. I feel as though people haven't figured out how to make a non-combat MMO well yet, because that's what I was going to get into with Palia, right? Because Palia is a very Harvest Moon style MMO, and it makes me wonder, okay, why is this an MMO? Why is this free to play? What parts of this take advantage of the fact that it's MMO and encourages you to play with other players, right? I'm like, this is great. It's fine. Like, nothing against the actual game part. But, and I like, if it's just, like, you can play Harvest Moon with your friends, that's fine too. But it makes me wonder if it needed to be an MMO, and the reason for that is because if it needed to be an MMO, that means it's very expensive, and part of the reason why it's free to play and they go with the monetization style that they have, right? Whereas I think if they just wanted to make a multiplayer Harvest Moon, I would have preferred that. If it meant just making a single purchase video game, I would have happily just like purchased it, just like $40, even potentially $60. But I also understand that that's kind of the direction MMOs are going because of the nature of the market right now. I think very few people, much as we say, like, you know, I think it's a matter of faster horses. This is all speculation on my part. I have no data to back this up, so take this with a spoonful of salt. This is all just speculatory on my part, anecdotal evidence. I feel like what people say they want and what they actually dedicate their time and money to are two different things. Are you recruiting Squidsina for 11? Yes, I am. She is going to guide me. But I feel as though, then again, maybe we just haven't gotten what, or rather we, I don't know, the royal we, maybe people who are asking for these different MMOs have not really gotten one that is good enough. Because making an MMO is fucking hard. Hello, thank you, Addy Cat, for the bits. Which is your favorite Monster Hunter monster, and which part of the series matters more to you, you'd say? Ooh, my favorite monster. Lagombi's definitely up there as one of my favorites. I would really have to hunker down. Nursilla is pretty good.
Cheeseburger?
Cheeseburger? Of course you can have cheeseburger. Let me get you a cheeseburger. But yeah, all this to say, I'm curious, like, whenever there's this, because MMOs function on having either a lot of content or a long period of life. For example, a very non-traditional MMO is PlanetSide 2. PlanetSide 2 does not play like other MMOs. It plays like a massive, constantly ongoing match of Battlefield. That's what PlanetSide 2 is, and that's why it can be an MMO, is because you have this constant stream of gameplay, which is the combat. How do you do that with something that is not combat? I feel like we have not figured that out as an industry. We're still struggling to find ways to make compelling gameplay for things that are not combat. There are a lot of instances that work, but you compare how many combat games there are to how many non-combat games there are, and it's just like, whoa, the gap is huge. Have you considered Temtem? I have. I remember playing it when it was still in beta.
I looked at some beta footage for Chrono Odyssey, and I can't wait for it to be released.
It was okay. I tried it out. It's we'll see. I'm skeptical about it personally, but anything could happen. It's kind of one of those like, okay, this is very cookie cutter. I'm gonna be a hater. I'm tired of MMOs with photorealistic graphics. Give me something fancy to look at. Give me something pretty. Give me something with some style. I don't need to see the pores of the characters. In fact, if anything, that makes me a bit more like when I see hand painted environments, that gives me green flags. Let's see. Temtem, Pokemon like MMO a while ago. It's a fascinating experience when I played, because for every design choice I made I approved of, there was another that made me go, oh god, no, why would you do that? Yeah, I've heard mixed things about Temtem. That's another one where it's like, okay, it's like Pokemon, but Pokemon doesn't have the structure to be an MMO, so you kind of have to shoehorn it into that shape. And it makes me wonder what they have done to facilitate that. I don't know. Yeah, have an art style. I understand.
What if you do something like the players compete in contests and the rest of the community has to be like the judges of who wins or something like that for an MMO? Like best house, best bets, I don't know.
Maybe. I think that has to rely on the community though. You can't really force that, because eventually people are gonna get bored of the same thing over and over again. Which, ironic, right, for me to say when in regards to MMOs, because that's what all MMOs are. But that's the thing, right? It's like that is not very in-depth or as compelling as a complex, deep combat loop, which I feel as though many MMOs have figured out. They have figured out a way to make combat and encounters and exploration meaningful over hundreds of hours. Maybe one more than the other.
Oh, you want to play a good game? Well, I'm your old buddy Gobo. I know a good game, Raid Shadow.
Shadow Legends, which brings me, speaking of things that you feel compelled to play, that brings me to what I mentioned earlier, as to the game that I'm getting ready to quit playing because I've got my fill, I've got my satisfaction. In fact, let me pull it up right now, and I'm going to share it with the class. Happy birthday, hello! Let me move this up here. And you guys will understand why I started playing it, and also why I'm going to stop soon, without me having to say a single word. No disrespect to anyone who has made deals with this game. I know quite a few friends who have, and get that bag.
To give you one example of the oh god why things in Temtem, you don't get fast travel until 5/6 DHS of the way through the game, from an easily missed optional side quest.
That's what I was wondering, right? Is because Pokemon is paced not like an MMO. You can beat a Pokemon game within, like, if you're not using a guide, 6 to 10 hours, right? Maybe 15. An MMO needs to last a lot longer than that. So what do you do to make it long, if not pad it? MMOs are infamous as the one genre that we're okay with padding, with adding padding, right? Anyway, real quick, let me finish my breakfast. An MMO would need so many little guys, yeah. For a Pokemon-style MMO to exist, I feel, you need as many Pokemon as there are real Pokemon right now, which is infeasible. I'm eating a sandwich. Peanut butter and Nutella.
I think all this talking is taking a toll on my voice.
You should rest it, Gabo. That's another video I never fully properly followed up on, is my Raid Shadow Legends video, which I wanted to do a follow-up of, like, man, I got my date, but Zargala just kept looking at her phone and not paying attention to me. She would message me once every day, but then that would be it. There would be no follow-up. I'd be like, hey, how's it going? She'd be like, going good, and then that would be it. She kept asking for my money. Every time I feel as though we're making progress in the relationship, she suddenly just stops and just says something about, like, being out of stamina. But, like, and she's like, well, I could go, like, buy an energy drink if you give me, like, $5. Which is, I mean, I would be happy to do, but she kept asking me to do it all over and over. Something to wish you happy birthday. Oh, hi! Thank you. Yo. Thank you so much. Anyway, the game that I'm talking about, that I was like, all right, I'll try it out, and being compelled, is AFK Journey. Because, my god, this game's beautiful. This is this probably has...
Didn't follow up to a conclusion? More like Raid Shadow Leg. Get it because no end.
This game probably has, I'm not even exaggerating, my #1 favorite art style. #1. Like, I love how this game looks. And I love how the characters are designed. Somewhat, kind of. It kind of suffers a little bit from that, like, the men get to be monsters and the women have to look like humans problem. They are still very well designed, but, you know, the like sexual dimorphism problem where it's like, give me some monster women, you know, some real monsters. Anyway. Oh, thank you for the gifted subs, Karamak. And Sketchpride, thank you for the bits. Anyway, apparently I started playing when they added this new thing called Homesteads, which is basically like a Farmville idle style thing, which was new. I didn't know that, because I remember a couple of years ago when I tried it out, they didn't have any of this. And really, this is literally the only reason why I log in anymore. And I'm realizing, if this is the only reason why I log in, I don't think I should be logging in. But, yeah, so I just come in, grab the thing, and how you progress is basically you have to, so here's the tower. This is like the main hub thing that you need to upgrade in order to upgrade everything else. Like this is level 9. In order to upgrade this, the tower needs to be level 10 or whatever. Like something else needs to be level 10, but, and how you do it is you need to get these heart thingies, right? Like I have all the resources I need, but I need to get these hearts from deliveries. And basically, a character will ask for you to deliver something. And in order to deliver it, you need to go craft it at one of the stations. And in order to craft it, you need the resources down here from the Farmville minigame. And to me, this is not compelling gameplay. And this is compulsive gameplay, not compelling. I feel like this is like making me feel like I have to do this, right? But pretty man, it is very pretty. Yeah, you don't even play this part. It's completely random. You pick a bunch of cards for you to do your crafting, and it just kind of does it randomly. And then once you get your things, you go here, and it's like, I have my things, and then you do it, and you get rewards. And this is the main grind, or at least the other main grind. The original only main grind you had was you would, let me just deliver all these, whatever. And this is the grind. The other main grind is you have your party. And you basically do these auto battle encounters here, where you pick, 5 of your favorite or, good, best characters, and then they fight. You don't really, like, you could press them, like they charge up their ultimate and then you select them to do their ultimate, but there's no gameplay expression there, and I think the game understands that so much that you can just have it auto cast their ultimate, because why wouldn't you? I gotta say, right?
I really appreciate the vibes here. It really feels like we're all hanging out in a fancy tavern.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's so lovely.
Yeah, it's fun. But yeah, they have a fast forward button and an auto cast button, because one, they understand that there is no real gameplay here. You either cast your ultimate or you don't, and there's no reason to not save your ultimate, or rather, there's no reason to not cast your ultimate. You're not saving it for anything. And they have a speed up button, a fast forward, because the calculations are already made the moment you hit battle, right? So it's just kind of all fluff here, all visuals. So realizing all of this, I'm like, I'm done. I'm good. I haven't spent a cent on this game. The one thing I will say, if you are into gacha games, this one is very generous. I will say that. Like, it was not hard at all. Incoming ad break, by the way. I'm gonna snooze it actually for a little bit, because I want to talk about this a bit more. Yeah, like, it's fine. It's a generous enough idle game. It is carried by its presentation. Like, let me show you some of the characters. It's definitely not carried by the voice acting, I'll tell you that much. The voices are... In fact, let me pause this music.
Are we going to PAX West?
No, I don't think I am. I don't think so. I think I got too many plans. No disrespect to the voice actors. I think it's a voice direction problem. It's just kind of like, okay. But the voice quality, there's some compression going on. There's some kind of weird compression going on with some of these characters. Like, here, listen to... So they'll say a little blurb, and That's another thing. These characters, all the flavor is in their visuals. It is not in their writing at all. Like, they don't really say anything witty or super cool. Like, one character, his blurb, which admittedly is kind of funny, is, that tastes good, and he eats an apple.
You want a tango? Gotta sharpen my axe.
Okay, I was wrong. But he does say it when you like. There we go.
And this tastes good.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, hey,
I have
got some
never
gifts.
understood the appeal of auto battlers. Why play if there is no game?
So there's this thing called ADHD, where you feel like you need something on your other monitor or something going at the very least on the side. Thank you, Leah, for the gifts. And you just feel like you're at least getting the brain, like, neurons firing, that you're doing something. So that's not just an ADHD thing. That was a joke, half a joke. But, you know, I feel as though it gives the same appeal as having a YouTube video on in the background, right? But yeah, this is...
And this tastes good.
The art and, like, style of this game, I love the subtle, like, noise on everything. There's, like, a little fuzziness. And these lines, these, like, little line motifs that they use really gives this game a very distinct style.
Do you think you'll do collabs with Oddstarve again in the future?
Maybe?
You had a lot of synergy during the STS2 stream and really hit it off, I think.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. If he ever feels the wish to join, and if we can find another game in common. I don't play DBD, so he seems like a cool guy, though. I remember watching his no-hit runs in the Dark Souls series way back when, so I admire him a lot. Anyway, like, this is some kind of goddess character.
You're in a good mood today.
Yeah, like, you can tell this is an American putting on a British, an English accent of some kind, a British accent of some kind. I never know what the proper things. Oh, Suthra, thank you for gifting 21 subs. We're up to 18 hours. Heck yeah. But yeah, like, it's very pretty. I like a lot of the characters, and of course I have made my entire team a bunch of women. A bunch of waifus, because why not?
Let's spar and see who's the better warrior.
Yeah, this one. This must have been recorded early on, or like during COVID or something, because listen to this compression. Like, listen to the voice difference between the healer and this tank.
You're in a good mood today.
Now listen how bassy she is.
Let's spar and see who's the better warrior.
Yeah, it's like real fuzzy.
I have to protect everyone.
That one sounds okay. Here, listen to this.
Good defense and offense.
Why is it so bassy? Why is it so Good defense and offense. Like, ugh.
Let's spar and see who's the better warrior.
Yeah. No. I don't mean bassy as in her voice is deep. I think her voice is fine. It's the recording quality. Yeah. No, I like her voice. It's the mic quality. I don't know what they did with the audio. You're bassy? Yeah, I am pretty bassy, yes. Recorded inside of a cup, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sorry if I made some confusion. Her voice is completely fine. Yeah.
Let's spar and see who's the better warrior.
Don't be shy. I won't bite.
So she's kind of the main reason I'm playing. And I won't explain myself.
Don't worry. I'll clear the way.
And she's also on my team.
Don't worry. My flames will never hurt you.
And she's also great and reminds me of Echo.
Oh.
And you can see, oh jeez, and if anybody knows me, they'll be like, oh yeah, I see why Joe's playing this game.
And why you married me.
Yeah.
I love this character. This is who I aspire to be in life.
And it's such a simple design too, but it's so good.
She's so clean.
And like, also, look at her skin. Look at that.
Amazing.
Look at that.
Cool.
Look at I have never felt compelled to play a gacha game like this one because the character designs for many gacha games are rooted in anime designs and they're cowardly. They are Genshin. No disrespect to Genshin players or the designers, but Genshin just doesn't do it for me. All the characters look the same. But like this,
Amazing.
this has got some sauce.
Did you need something, my dear?
I love her. I love her. I sent you a video. It finally uploaded.
Ooh, yay.
It's
Oh, in the yeah, I'll check it later. Pardon me.
Oh, it's up. It's processed. You should just be able to click it.
Okay.
But yeah, let me know if that one is good, and then I will make more of the same type.
Yes, we'll do. Thank you.
I also love that she's red and black, which is great. That's my favorite color combo. But also cyan
Yeah,
That's
she's just
my
got the
other-
little bit of
and
yeah.
the potions. Like it matches the potions.
Yeah.
That's my other favorite. I love her. She's
So,
amazing.
if they spoke really close to the microphone picks up more bass frequencies, depending on mic.
That is true. I've run into that issue with my mic as well. Yeah, so she might have been too close to the microphone.
Mystery is the most beautiful thing a girl
Look
could
at
wear.
that! Look how cool!
It's more charming than anything else. Don't you think?
Look how cool this design is!
Hey, don't you want to relax in the hot spring?
Big woman. But you see what I mean by the voice lines, like the writing being not exciting? Like, what is that? You want to relax in the hot spring? Is that? That's such a weird like hero line to say. I don't know what that's supposed to convey about this character. That said, this character, I love her. I love her. Unfortunately, this is as big as the women get. You don't get monster women. Like, let me give a comparison. Like this guy.
Here stands the forest guard, sword drawn.
He's an owl centaur? That's so cool. That's so awesome.
You should look up the beefiest Baral male in Genshin versus skinniest twing in Guilty Gear meme. It seems relevant to the previous conversation.
Yes. It's like Soul Bad Guy is the skinniest twig or something like that. And he's built like fucking Aura. But yeah, this is cool. No knock against this design at all. I'm just sad the women don't get to be this diverse. Like, all the women have, barring like maybe one of them, mostly humanoid faces. The most monstrous they get, this one's pretty good. This grandma, this is pretty good. More of this.
Another beautiful day.
More of this would be awesome. Like, I feel like we should live in a world where we have this as common as we have this.
Don't be shy.
I want both.
I won't bite.
I would like both to be common because, like, you look at the male characters, and you get, like, this thing.
Oh, good day, boss.
Look, this is just a hyena. This is just a hyena on its hind legs. Oh yeah, Marcel is here as well.
本当に実践は
They
重
did a
要だ。
crossover with Delicious Dungeon. Or like just a straight up lion man.
Right. Ready. Finish this.
Any big beefy men? Yes, plenty of big beefy men, as a matter of fact. Let me go back down the list.
Hey,
This is as
don't you
beefy
want
as
to
the women
relax
get.
in the hot spring?
More, please.
Such kindness. To call me beautiful?
I will say,
Thank you.
I do believe and I know it's somewhat the point, but a lot of the color schemes of the what are called the Graveborn, which is this faction of people, are very samey. In fact, these two portraits are so similar, I get them mixed up a lot. These are two different characters, but at a glance of their portrait, they look pretty much the same. But they are not the same character.
You desire an audience. And what do you offer?
Yeah.
Nothing. Right then.
This is neat. You have a squirrel wizard.
Have you ever wondered why some things can float in the air? My 30-second academic thesis, The Magical Composition of Levitation, will tell you everything.
That is a
You should
very...
read it.
She's still going. Jeez. But yeah, the monstrous girls are not completely non-existent, but the ratio to which how many male characters are monstrous and how many female characters are monstrous is... bleh. It's like really unfair. Oh, also, you guys want to see... you want to see titty bones?
My skills remain unblemished.
So you can see this character, her outfit is formed around her non-existent boobs.
The sound of my heart.
Which I don't mind. But it feels like it's wrapped around her rib cage, i.e. her rib cage are her boobs. Like her rib cage is her titty bones. But maybe not. I don't know. It feels like that's what it is, but maybe it's not. She got them bone titties. Anyway, she's pretty cool.
Hey, you all right? Be more careful.
Yeah, this guy is a pretty good healer. I like his incense burner.
I'm awake and ready to stretch these legs.
Yeah, this is the one that I was talking about, where it's like she kind of has a humanoid face, but this is like anthrobate. And I in the best way. I say that in the best way possible. Like she's very much Black Cat Rouge-esque. Rogue, not Rouge, Rogue, like from Marvel. But yeah, this is about as monstrous as they get, unfortunately.
Have you ever...
You desire
Besides
an
the
audience.
squirrel, the straight up squirrel.
May the lucent tree bestow its blessings upon all.
I think that's an actual person from the UK. I'm not sure.
Oh, good morning.
All right.
Inventory, shipments, deliveries. Am I missing anything? Oh yes, gifts for my customers.
Okay. Like, look at this guy.
The time has come to depart.
Like, I can hear the women in my audience barking at the screen at this man. Furry's eating good, yes. Not just the women. That's true. True, but like...
Yes, just like this.
Like, look at this guy. He's so cool. Yeah, Buff Pup. I think I hear Buff Pup screaming in the distance. Oh, here's a bunny boy.
The wind is my instrument, and I change to its tune.
Oh, his audio sounds weird, too. It's definitely not Jack Frost in bunny form. Oh, yeah.
Are you trembling from the chill?
This was the other...
Or me?
This was the other character that I wanted. Can you guess why?
If you have the time, would you do a monster girl design every day for Inktober?
Only if no one would judge me for my horny posting.
May the glorious rippling flames
Oh, yeah,
bless
this one's
you,
good
my
too.
traveler.
There's a lot of good waifu bait in here. I got to admit, like looking through these, but like that's the thing about these gacha games, right? Is like you're collecting waifus, and I already have all the ones that I would want, and then I look at them and I'm like, all right, cool, and then I'm done. Like, it's not like I actually get to interact with them in any meaningful or enriching way. Like, it's not like Mass Effect where you get to actually date these characters and have cute interactions and dialogue with them. So I'm like, okay, I got the hot belly dancer. Cool. I guess I have her and that's it. You can sort of like learn about their lore, but it's in a very like I tell you about them sort of way. Like you either have them in battle, like Fire Emblem
If you draw
style.
monster girls, you're obligated to make one an eel.
An eel, yes, eel girl. Have you heard or played a game called Unicorn Overlord? I have not. I think I've heard of it. It's kind of like a Final Fantasy Tactics type game, right? Kind of like Ogre Tactics, or like that other new one that came out. I have heard good things about it, I'm pretty sure. Vanillaware game. They're the people who made Octopath? Or 13 Sentinels. Never mind. Vanillaware. Okay. Let me see. Unicorn Lord. I've heard good things about 13 Sentinels. Ooh. Yeah, it is kind of oh, wait! These are also the guys who made fucking Dragon's Crown. Yeah. With the witch, what had the massive boobies. And the Amazon, what had the massive boobies. Yeah, I might play that. Seems good.
Oh, so beautiful.
Like, my gripes aside, like, my gripes of the trend of characters that they've decided and the roster aside, the actual individual designs of these characters are fucking awesome. Look at this. Look at this silhouette. This is such a simple but, like, great design.
Oh, I'm getting old.
He's
like just
the Amazon also had an indestructible dump truck cast.
She did, yes, she did.
So annoying.
I like this
Good
design.
thing you're reliable.
I like this design a lot. This kind of inventor dwarf. It's very tropey. Like, I feel as though AFK Journey is an example that, like, you don't need to be unique. You just have to do... You can just do what's been done and just do it really, really well. And I think that's what they do with their character designs.
What's up?
Like, this is just a
for me?
very generic-looking fantasy archer, but something about it, just like... I love how it looks. I love the little scratches and the little lines that they have, and the proportions of the character, the, like, blend of Western cartoony with Eastern sort of somewhat anime influence. Yeah, it is very tropey, and I think that's why I like it so much. And we've seen her.
Yes, this feels so real.
Yeah, so you may notice the background sometimes is like heavenly or dark like this. So those are essentially the equivalent of 5 stars. Now, this game does have 4-star characters and 5-star characters, but these are the real 5 stars. Like, these are the S ranks or whatever, because you can only rarely pull them. They're in a specific exclusive pool, P-O-O-L, where you can get gods and demons, basically. And they tend to be the more powerful characters in the roster.
Hey! Steady on now! Steady on!
Is that Patches?
This little old brain remembers a lot!
No. It sounds like Patches, though.
Oh, what's this?
He's very Deadpool coded.
In the unyielding light, judgment's arrival is imminent.
Look at this. It's a...
Confess your sins to the axe of judgment.
It's a construct god judge executioner with a veil on its head. Look, it's completely covering its face. And her eyes are closed because justice is blind. What a dope design. Like this game looks as good as concept art. And I think that's what has compelled me to keep with it and get the characters that I have.
The forest flows through me. I am ready.
Also, this character's a powerhouse. Like her sword fucking cuts people down. Like her ultimate just has her go
time to fall asleep.
guts mode on people.
I remember reading this passage.
Anyway, let's see. What are some
Tell
other
me.
standout design? Oh, this one's pretty good.
Tell me, did something happen?
Very Captain Amelia from Treasure Planet.
I will. Huh?
Oh, I love this design.
Is the competition starting?
Like, again, this is like tamer than the male furry anthro characters. But I don't know. I think she's supposed to be like a monkey. This is a very unique looking monkey anthro design. I don't see a lot that look like this.
This game seems to be an excellent resource for learning character design, even with its handful of mistakes.
She's either a monkey or a mouse. Red panda? I don't know.
Sand everywhere. This also needs to be cleaned.
I'm not sure. Definitely simian of some kind, yeah. Must be monkey. Mouse, I think mouse ears would be on top. It's the fact that the ears are on the sides.
The choice
This
you
guy's pretty
thought
cool.
you had never existed.
This is neat. I like his moon shield.
Shield for others, armor for myself. Let's get started.
Okay. Big shield man. You can tell he's definitely like an older character.
Up for a brawl?
This guy looks straight out of Arcane. Like, this would probably
That's the elf villain from BG3.
Listen to the sound of falling leaves. The forest is whispering to you.
It's alright. Voice is okay. I feel like he needs to have some kind of filter or something, some kind of effect on his voice. It's Groot. Yeah. Looks really neat.
Fire! Aim! Oh, sequence. That's not important.
Cowboy guy.
There are no vermin nearby.
Me after I haven't had my cheese.
Here stands the forest guard.
I've seen this guy.
Huh? Still got the flexibility.
Hot
eh?
old man character.
Any request?
Edgy. This guy we've seen.
The general has asked me to protect you.
Very
Not that you need it.
normal early game, you get him in the first hour type character that I got later, but like you can tell that he's like designed to be one of your first units. But the game got restructured, so it's different now. Child.
Wow!
Look at this!
My favorite!
What
Pato!
This cool dog.
Hodgkin Nation rise up.
What's with the sudden earthquake?
Look at this cool dog. It's like a bear with like horns. Dope design.
Whew. The color and clarity are phenomenal.
Like a baton wizard.
A little dark, Don't worry. Souls burn bright.
Some kind of Grim Reaper type character. Another dwarf.
Is the forge hot enough?
New food is coming.
Another Grim Reaper type, I guess.
Come here.
Oh.
This guy we saw.
Who's there? Huh. It's you.
A literal Black Panther.
Don't sneak up behind me next time.
Huh? Who's there?
Another Anthro guy. Oh, and these two are kind of your
the ring.
you're sort of like
Oh, it's nothing. I'm fine.
these are like your fallback units. They can't be leveled up. They stay rare of blue the whole time, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm probably not going to be playing this game anymore, and I might uninstall it just because I'm done. I got all my characters that I wanted. There's not many more that I want, and I've admired the art style. And
Papa, are gacha games just NFTs?
no, Gabo, they're not, because they at least have artistic value and did not require mining cryptocurrency that poisons water. Anyway, somebody mentioned something. Monster Hunter Stories 3. No, but I want to. I want to play the story series. I hear it's very, very good. There's just too many games out right now, man. I just don't have the time. I would love to play all of them, but that would mean having to delay all the projects that I want to do, like, to next year. Maybe I take a year. Maybe after I finish some projects in, like, 2028, I'll just take the whole year to just play my backlog. You'll not hear from me for a year. No uploads, no streams. I'm just playing video games. Let me put the music back on. But yeah, talking about how some games you just feel a compulsion to play. I feel as though I am lucky enough to not have an addictive personality, in that I find it quite easily to quit games that I put hundreds, if not thousands of hours into and have a lot of emotional investment into. I know it's not so easy for a lot of people, but whenever a game stops doing what I want, I find it quite easy to just go play something else.
The only gacha game I really played and enjoyed was the Final Fantasy Opera Omnia game, because the combat was nice and there were a lot of cutscenes showing various side characters interacting.
I like that. I like the characters interacting, which is something that AFK Journey severely lacks. They have some moments, like Fire Emblem style support conversations, but they are very few and far between, and they kind of lack in substance, I gotta say. Yeah, I would say playing AFK Journey just makes me want to play Fire Emblem again, because that's a real game with real characters. Yeah. Then again, I am not the personality type that I think is compelled by or enjoys gacha games. I just would rather a handful of characters that are well written and fleshed out and that I can have meaningful interactions with, rather than dozens of them and only some of them I'll get to actually know a decent amount. So Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Baldur's Gate. Which is why I love Baldur's Gate 3. Anyway. Seeing a lot of familiar faces in the chat. Thank you for joining, everyone, yet again. Having a fun time chatting. Ooh, Blackfoot Ferret. Blackfoot Ferret's here. Hello. Thank you for the resub. And Aunt Zeddy. And Ziggy Watts. And Meridia. 71 months to kick off a subathon. Hell yeah.
I've been playing Dissidia Duellum. Pretty fun, and we now have reps from all 16 games.
I have heard Dissidia is pretty good. That's not that game with that one, like, skinny, snarky demon girl that is posted everywhere, right? What Nuzlocke rules are you going to use? Oh! Yeah, we haven't really established the rules, have we? See how unprepared I am? I haven't even established the Nuzlocke rules. I'll do it with Kate and Echo, because the Nuzlocke was actually Thursday nights is what me and Echo and Kate do, what's called family night, where we get together and just play a game together. Not for work, not for stream, not for video. We just play. We've been going through Phoenix Wright. We're on the final game of the trilogy right now. And I've also been showing them, like, the Souls games. Next game I want to show them is Halo. Echo has... I have shown Echo Halo already, and I've showed her Dark Souls 1 and 3, but Kate has only played Bloodborne and Elden Ring, so there's a gap in her FromSoft knowledge, so this is my chance to show her a bit of the history. It's our history. And she's been enjoying seeing the DNA of the games. But more importantly, we've been very much enjoying the antics of Phoenix Wright and Maya and Edgeworth. And the game is so charming, if sometimes frustrating, sometimes in a funny way, sometimes in a not so funny way. The Ace Attorney games, it is, if you have any, even the slightest understanding of how law works, it is ridiculous and sometimes even annoying with the contrivances that they have in order to make the game play out the way that it does. Even so, though, it's not enough to ruin the experience and how compelling.
When she first saw Halo, was she blinded by its majesty?
No, she was kind of meh, actually, because we played Halo after Mass Effect, and I feel as though Mass Effect has, don't tell anyone, but I think Mass Effect has better writing, and so she was blown away, and I was like, I'm sorry, I've shown you peak, it's all downhill from now. It's all downhill from here on out. The Japanese legal system be like, yeah, no, it's America. We're currently on the trial where Phoenix is being impersonated by another guy, and Maya gets to wear the cute maid outfit. It's very adorable. Japanifornia, yeah. I never realized that Halo had a story campaign. Only ever played the multiplayer at a friend's birthday parties. It's funny that the multiplayer is actually what got me interested in learning about the campaign, because I played Halo 3 at a friend's house. That was my introduction to it. And it was on Sandtrap. And there's something about Halo 3's multiplayer levels that just has this atmosphere about them. That there's a world to explore and that there are creatures lurking in it. I remember, if you if you played Halo 3, you know that when you go out of bounds in Sandtrap, that there are mines that sprout up and explode to kill you. Now, I still only had a PS2 at this time. I didn't have a modern console, a 7th gen console, so this was a big kind of like seeing color for the first time on television for me, where there was a level of presentation that was not there.
Will I made this be shut off every so often this time around as well? How often? Does Evelyn need to work on her drawing for tomorrow before the day ends?
I have been in two minds about having a community art showcase, because I worry that it's pressuring people to post art, but if there is enough art to show, I will show it, instead of having a designated time for it to try and get people to feel like they have to add it in there. But yeah, maybe like in the mornings, I'll just look through it quickly. Maybe not quickly, but give it its time it deserves. But yes, maybe in the mornings I'll check the I Made This channel. Anyway, as I was saying, playing Halo 3 at a friend's house as a kid kind of showed me this level of presentation that a PS2 was not able to give. And when I was playing multiplayer and I was going out of bounds on Sandtrap, I heard when the mines pop up, they actually have a sort of anticipation sound of them getting unburied before they pop up and explode. And I remember, this is a core memory of mine, said, wait, do you guys hear that? What is that? And they had played it before. They played Halo 3 a bunch, so they just thought nothing of it. They were just like, oh, that's the mines. I was like, the mines? And I legitimately thought there was some kind of graboid-style sandworm creature that was going to eat me. And I was like, it exploded and killed me. And I was like, oh my god, is there like a creature in this multiplayer match that's gonna like fight us? And there wasn't, but little 11-year-old JoCat was very fascinated by this new video game. And so when I went home, I learned everything about the universe, and I got sucked into its deep, deep lore. And yeah. I'm writing a romance novel about a trans woman and her boss. I'm not sure if I should make it past or present tense. What do you think? Don't ask me. I would ask an actual trans person that question. I don't have the experience or the knowledge or the social awareness to know what is good to go about that. So I would ask a trans person. Denmo! Holy shit! Gifting 25 subs! Thank you! Hey man, how's it going? Thank you for supporting me in the subathon. I appreciate it. He's coming to rate your house. Yeah. I think my house would be okay, get an okay rating. It doesn't have a toilet in it, sadly. Hope you're doing all right, man. It was nice hanging out with you. I'm so sad. So you guys know the little raid party draft thing that I've been uploading shorts of, which I will do more. I plan to upload one every day. I'll maybe skip today at the very least. But I did a bunch with a bunch of people, but I did one with Denmo, but I was recording my audio on my phone because I couldn't find my mobile microphone, which was just in my bag the whole time. In my little cosplay pouch, not in my shoulder bag, but my cosplay pouch, you know, the little pouch the male Makote starting outfit has. And I had forgotten that I put it in there, but I forgot to check. So I used my phone, but I accidentally stopped recording. So the audio is just bad. The audio is from the camera. Let me show you guys. Where is it? Denmo, is it alright if I show you the recording? Or if you prefer not? Then I am totally fine. Sure? Alright, awesome. Let's see. File, folder 1. Oh, that's not right. PC. 1 sec. Just gotta take this out and put it back in. There we go. Is that not right? Hold on. Come on.
Oh, if Denmo is here, then does that mean Rockmanville might be approaching?
Oh no. He's gonna find out. 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 Let's see. Yeah, here we go.
All right.
Yeah, so pardon the audio is bad because we're outside and the wind is blowing. So you can see I've got my phone right here and I hit record.
You going?
Yep.
Good? Okay.
I hit record on my phone to record the audio, but then... Will Yaso's here? Oh, I will. I hit record, but then I think I accidentally hit record again. So now the only audio we have is from this camera, and there's a conversation going on in the background that's way louder than us, so you just can't hear us. But at the very least, I'll show you the results of it. This was the draft. Over here, Denmo has raid leader as Masked Rose. His main tank is Thornton, Archbishop Thornton. His off-tank is Horchafont. His healer is Magnai. His other healer is Papalimo. His melee is Greg. His magic DPS is Emmett Selk. And his range DPS is Frey.
Joe, I'm the one who mentioned the eel girl lol. Hello.
Oh,
Happy birthday.
I missed that. Sorry. I just thought that was just one of your viewers. Thank you, Will. Yeah, quite a few of your viewers have left eel comments under my videos. So I just assume I'm just going to be jumped by eels. Yeah, my raid leader is Conrad Kemp. My main tank is Gerfalur. My off tank is Golbez. My first healer is Chai Nudes. My second healer is Nanamo. My melee is Varshan. My magic is Kryl, and my range is Kona. But yeah, I feel as though Emmett might carry his team. I think Golbez gives him a run for his money. They pronounce it Kryl? Yeah. What, do you think it's Krill? Krilly? Creel? Nanamo can be a healer? Well, no. The thing is, how this works is you get a random character from this box, from a pool, and you have to decide where they go. I stole this idea from Shonen Showdown. He does them with anime characters. But, yeah. But yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be lost media because the audio has been lost, and the audio from the camera, it just...
He's gonna die, but like, he'll do a good job. Yeah.
You can't even hear Denmo. Yeah, and you can hear someone's talking about soups, so... Sadly, yeah. What games are you stealing from next time? I actually wanted to do 3 different things this time, but I didn't realize how quickly time would just pass by. A couple of other things that I wanted to do was just basically, there was one from this Pokemon creator, just basically asking people red flag, green flag, what's your
Always
favorite
love
Pokemon?
your energy. Keep doing great content.
Thank you. I was going to ask, who's your favorite character? So, who's your favorite 14 character, red flag, green flag? And then just ask around. I feel like that's not super exciting though. Another one that I wanted to do was like, outside of 14, what games do you play? Or, what's your day job? Just ask cosplayers, what's your day job? That was another one that I saw that was pretty fun. Yeah. FanFest really did just go too fast, yeah. And I do believe, if I think some of you who are there are going to be in the audience, and I urge you, don't feel bad. Do not say sorry whatsoever when I say this. I do feel as though that I didn't get to enjoy the con as much because I was meeting and greeting with people, which I'm grateful for. Like, that is the biggest first world problem. And I do not begrudge it because there will be other conventions I can go to. This may be people's only chance to meet me in person, so I'm happy to do so. But what it meant was that I didn't get to actually experience much of the con itself. So I think in future I might go incognito, or at the very least just not announce, or just like put like a do not disturb busy like headpiece on. Just be like, just trying to enjoy the con. I appreciate you, but just gonna go do my thing. But, yeah. Busy icon headband, yeah. I think that could be fun. And then whenever I'm ready to, like, take selfies and stuff, I can just take it off and be like, hey guys. Yeah, I also didn't do any of the mini games. Yeah, very, very happy to have met everyone, though, and exchanged stickers. And at the very least, even if I didn't experience much of the con, at the very least, the weather was much better than Vegas. It was actually quite cool and nice. It was so pleasant there. And there were plenty of food trucks. Vegas had 2 food trucks. This place, I remember, there was an entire line of them. I remember going early to grab merch, and, like, they were still driving into park. It was really cool to see. It was like a line of ants.
Who do you think should win in he next death battle, Megamind or Gru?
Megamind or Gru? Ooh, that's a tough one. I think Gru has more support. He's got his minions. He's got other villains working with him sometimes. I haven't seen any of the other Despicable Me's. And he has 3 daughters to take care of. And if I've learned anything, it's when you have children, you just gain a new level, like a new power scale. You gain that parental protective adrenaline. Whereas Megamind doesn't have any of that. He's got minion, like minion singular. Minion proper noun. But he doesn't have children. All Gru has to do is just think of his 3 daughters and boom, instant power boost. Without support, just
Plus, there was a Joe Libby's that probably had a fun time with all the cosplayers.
Yeah, hanging out with all the cosplayers was good. I think the best thing about the good weather was that it made the cosplayers not suffer as much. You're saying Megamind has no bitches. No support 1v1 Megamind? Yeah, probably. I think 1v1 Megamind wins, but like, why would you not let them use every tool at their disposal, right? I guess some people draw that line different from others. Here, Denmo, I'll upload that video to the Google Drive, and you can try your best to interpret what's being said. Prometheus Infernal, thank you for gifting 6 subs. Thank you for supporting the subathon. Counterpoint Dehydration Gun. Dehydration Gun is pretty good, but have you seen Gru's moves? He has dodged heat-seeking missiles. I'm just saying. I remember that one slow-mo scene where he dodged missiles. He's got the moves on him. He's also got a freeze ray of his own. He's got an entire repertoire of stuff. No gadgets, 1v1, hands only, cage fight. It's 100% Gru for sure. Yeah, Gru is definitely the more athletic of the two. I think Gru would spot dodge a laser beam. He would. Yeah, I don't know. I say it's a coin flip. I think they're pretty evenly matched. The point of death battle, every tool with the character at peak condition, so the daughters might be a pivotal factor. Yeah, if we're saying every tool, Gru wins, absolutely. If we're saying only the things that they have invented and created, then I think it's a coin flip.
Inspector Gadget versus Gru and Megamind?
Oh, Inspector Gadget, 100%. Inspector Gadget clears both. That man has resurrected from the dead. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. I haven't actually seen a lot of Inspector Gadget for quite a while. He's a robot, right? I don't actually know the Inspector Gadget lore, but it feels like he would sweep both of them. If every tool, does that include Metro Man Creator Gun? Good point. Good question. Juice himself up with Metro Man's power and win. Rizoma Rossabrand, thank you for the raid. Hello, I'm doing a Subathon. We're talking about power scaling. There we go. I'll send this to you, Denmo. Go. Go Gadget plot armor. You can't use plot armor. All the characters in Death Battle have plot armor in some way, for the most part.
Father was just about to partake in birthday crimes. It's okay, it's his birthday.
Birthday crimes? Like what? Like not sharing my cake? I care more about Boomstick and Wiz. I usually skip the actual fight. Yeah, that's the cool thing about Death Battle, right? Is like you can just watch it for the analytical discussion part. It's kind of a neat overview of a character and an analysis of their power from a narrative point of view. And they have come a long way with their actual presentation, I will say. I remember watching early Death Battle when I was a lot younger, and them using the sprites, the 2D sprites. And they were okay, you know, nothing spectacular. They relied heavily on the special effects to get across their spectacle. I see someone give you Princess Carrie. Yeah, that was Girl DM. Fellow streamer and pal and evil villain Girl DM Princess carried me. I couldn't tell if she was struggling or if it was just a little awkward because she's so small. The best way to practice presenting a character you write. How would they be introduced in Death Battle? Yeah. It's a good summary. Small girl, big cat. More like tiny girl, small cat. I'm like of average size, if anyone's ever seen me IRL. I'm 5'8". I'm 150 pounds. I used to be a lot... I'm actually of the proper weight that I think I should be at my size now. Like, I used to be slightly underweight. Like, I think I really bulked up. And I do mean bulked up. Not even like trying to humble brag or anything. I think my metabolism's finally slowing down enough that I'm at the size that I'm supposed to be. I think the world average height is like 5'6". The American average is 5'9", I believe. Yeah, I used to be underweight. I think for the longest time I was like 120. I think I was 120 for a whole decade, actually. And then in the past year, I gained like 15 pounds. I definitely gained a few pounds in Japan. I mentioned this in my Japan video.
We love a healthy JoCat.
Thank you.
Less than 3.
Yeah, I was a 120-pound 25-year-old, which is not what you want to be. I think that is, at 5'8", that is a little underweight. I envy people with fast metabolism. I have a weight problem and I hate it. Yeah, it's two sides of the same coin, where it's like, you work out, you exercise, you diet, and then you eat like one slice of toast, and then you gain 5 pounds back. That's how it is for Echo anyway. Like her metabolism, like credit to her, she's kept like herself in a range, like she mostly looks the same as she did like
Slightly sensitive question, Cat. How old are you? I'm 33 this year.
I'm 3,000. I am actually an immortal being that ages slowly like an elf. That's a thing about Catboys you'll learn to know. But if we were to convert them to human equivalents, I'm 30 now. I am the cat equivalent of 30. The cat boy equivalent of 30. So this is my golden birthday, actually. 30 on 30. Or rather, 3,000 on 30. This is my golden birthday. During Golden Week. Are cat girls also immortal? Am I in my 2300s? 23, yeah, 2300s. You could be, depending on what kind of cat you are. It's like Khajiit. It depends on the time of the moon, the phase of the moon that you're
Welcome
born
to
in.
your
Or something.
30s, father. It is all downhill from here.
Yep, getting ready for the back problems and the... Oh, I had crazy tinnitus last night. I think I got some ringing in my ears from FanFest. The speakers were way too loud, I think, anyway. I think I might let my contact know that, like, if they could turn the speakers down a bit. Say goodbye to your knees. Yeah, I gotta start walking in the mornings. That's something that I'm gonna do on the subathon, is I want to stretch every morning. I want to do the that like morning Japanese stretch thing. Back problems, knee problems, diarrhea more often than not. Yeah, I'll bring ear protection next time. Have the venue event supply earplugs. That would be good, yeah. Did you enjoy FanFest? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I got to meet a lot of fans. A lot of viewers, rather. Fans at FanFest. And I'm excited for all the changes that are coming. It was nice to see a bunch of cool peeps like Girl DM, Cena, Grinding Gear Boys. I hung out with Jesse Cox for a bit. Who else? I saw Denmo. Who else did I saw? I saw a couple of people. Let's see. I saw Bouncy. Bouncy was there. Bouncy 2D, if you guys have ever heard of their animations. Bouncy was there. Shen and Vol. Yes, Shen was there on tablet. I saw Vol. I got to sing karaoke with her and her friends.
Could I talk to Echo on Discord for help making you something?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You can add her here. There's her Discord. Thank you, Will. How disappointed were you that the game show had no OSHA question? I didn't stick around for the game show. I think I was busy going to get food or... I remember what happened. I was originally going to get food with Iwiwi, which is the group that we played WoW Classic Hardcore last year, consisting of Cenabriar, Girl DM, and the two Grinding Gear Boys. But I got caught by viewers of mine, so it just kind of turned into an impromptu meet and greet that went on for a little longer than I had anticipated. So we were all just like, we'll get food together some other time.
Happy birthday from Scotland.
Oh,
Since you've gotten into models with 40k, have you ever tried or built any Gunpla? Or the 30ms and 30m model kits?
I've built a Choipla, which is like a mini Gunpla that's like a few centimeters tall. No, it's okay. It's okay, Raikaiko. I'm grateful that you guys came to see me and said hi. I'm just bad at saying no. I'm just bad at establishing my limits, but for my own sake, I think next time I will carry around a Do Not Disturb headband. But people are totally cool to, like, I don't know, take a selfie with me in it, as long as I'm not, like, eating or something. You mean boundaries? Yes, those. I tend to forget about mine. Yeah, I think people are cool IRL. Like the 14 Do Not Disturb. Yeah, the little guy. Little frowny face. Yeah, the busy sign.
I got big plan this May. Going to Oshi Uplink and Anime North all because of my FF14 friends.
Yeah. Hope you have fun. Didn't know wedding happened during FanFest. Yeah, somebody got married. There were a bunch of people just sitting around and just watching it. It was very cute. It was on one of the upper levels. Hope I can get to an EU FanFest one day. They sound so fun, but I worry about all the lights. Yeah, can be a bit overwhelming. For sure. The next one is in July in Berlin. And if I go to that one, it'll finally be my chance to visit the EU. I've never been to Europe. So that could be fun. Maybe spend a week or a week and a half there. Half the week in Germany. And then maybe go to the UK to visit some friends. The other half of the week. So I've got quite a few UK friends. You should visit Italy. We have big domes. Yeah, absolutely, Leah. I'll hit you up, Max, maybe Fume. That could be fun. Let's see, let me just check my DMs real quick.
Have you gone to Mexico?
A long time ago. When I was like 14 or 13, my family had us go on the Carnival cruise. And we did stop by Mexico. And we did tour some part of it. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Not enough to have experienced Mexico, I don't believe. I know Echo wants to visit at some point her homeland. Just messaging people. It's the exact same way as my only visit to Mexico. Yeah, seems like a very pretty country. How's the subathon been so far? We just started. I've just been chatting with you guys, with viewers, this whole while, and enjoying myself, sharing FanFest things. Orpheus, thank you for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate it. As for the things announced at FanFest, I'm very excited for Evercold, even just for the systems. Like, I am fine. They're finally doing something with the jobs. I am looking forward to that. Yeah, like, the jobs have mostly been the same since Shadowbringers, unless you play Monk or Summoner. But, like, everybody else... poor Red Mage, man. Red Mage has gotten nothing but one extra button at the end of their rotation, like, for the past 3 expansions. I guess they got the whole, like...
I've been waiting for a DRK rework for ages.
Yeah. I am very interested in seeing what they do with this whole new job identity thing. Class identity is coming back. It's coming back. I like Red Mage, though. I do, too. But, like, you got to admit that the additions they've added has not really changed the way you played, right? And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's just indicative of the fact that they haven't done anything with the jobs since Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Like Paladin, for instance. Paladin got a cool big combo. Oh, thank you for the hype train. A cool big combo for their Requiescat burst, right? And what do? They add an extra button at the end of it.
Very curious about what they have in stock for Evolved Red Mage. Maybe they'll lean more on the Mage Blade aspect.
Maybe. Like, here, chart time. Let's do a chart. To better illustrate, quite literally, what I mean, here's how, like, jobs have been generally worked after the streamlining in Shadowbringers kind of removed TP and a lot of the bloat buttons that don't have anything. They really streamlined the rotation, right? You do your one, like, this is a gross simplification of how it works, but like your opener / big combo move is your 1, 2, 3, and then 4. 4 is your like big blah move. It's like, whoa. And then you just go back to your whatever rotation, right? And just pretend this is like your 2 minutes. Your 2-minute burst. And it's like, okay, this feels like the ultimate final version of the job. Where else could they possibly
Mother
go
wants
with
me
it?
to mention to the chat that because of your change in metabolism, you've put on more muscle even though you don't do anything, and it isn't fair. Please give that go your muscle growth.
That's true. I have grown quite a bit of musculature because of my slowed metabolism. But that's besides the point. So it's like, oh, big move. For instance, for Paladin, this would be the big sword at the end of your Requiescat, right? The big, like, boosh that comes out of the ground. Big sword. So what do they do in Endwalker? They make more big sword. Whoa! They just add an extra button at the end of it. It doesn't really change the job, but now you're button big sword 2. Okay. Alright, that's cool, I guess. But it doesn't really change much on a fundamental level. And then Dawn Trail adds another one on the end. But it's an OG CD, this one. Ooh, but it's like, you see what I mean? It's just adding an extra button at the end of your burst. And it doesn't really fundamentally change anything. Same with Red Mage, right? But yeah, thankfully, 2 minutes.
Happy birthday. Now that you are 30, what soul crystal are you picking?
Probably Paladin. I like Paladin. Might do Bard, but I don't want to use a bow and arrow. But thankfully, 2-minute burst is dead. Thank God. I think everyone is happy about that. Everybody. And if you don't know why everybody's happy about that, let's do a little history lesson. Let's do a little bit of a history lesson. Let's say this bar represents the course of a fight or a raid. Right? From start of the fight to the end. And so, how it would work is that, let's say some jobs, they have a cooldown, they have a buff ability that buffs your damage, and this bar represents its cooldown. It's like you would use it here, it would last about this long, and let's say it was like 90 seconds, right? A 90-second cooldown. And let's just say this is some random tank, right? It's like, okay, they have a buff. But then let's say there's a DPS who also has a damage buff that lasts 120 seconds. Well, what do? It's like, oh, well, we got to stack our buffs if we want to do the damage output. So whenever the tank's buff is off cooldown, whoops. Let's say whenever the tank's buff is off cooldown, they can't just use it immediately because it's not going to line up with the other cooldown. So what do they have to do? They have to wait. They have to wait for it to line up, leaving this gap right here where the buff is just not being pressed. And that feels bad. And the reverse would be true as well, where there would be another job, let's just say healer, who their buff is like 140 seconds. And now everybody else has to wait for their, thing to align. Or let's say everybody needs to do this, and the healer has to wait this massive gap and just go like almost a full minute before they can do it. So you know what happened? People complained, and I'm not saying they're wrong for doing so either. They're like, hey, can you guys like adjust these numbers so they can align so that it's not torture to wait all this gap between buffs? And Creative Studio 3 did the thing that no one should ever blame them for doing, and they listened. This was a mistake. The mistake was not listening. It's giving us faster horses. Because let's say, okay, the buff now is at 120 seconds. All right, cool. And So is this one. All of these buffs are now 120 seconds cooldown, so it's nice and comfy, and all you gotta do is align them. Sometimes the audience is wrong. Sometimes the audience is asking for faster horses. And sometimes you just gotta let them cook, right? That's why I will complain, but I'll never give solutions.
Happy birthday, JoCat. I want to thank you for your quizzical engagements. My partner loves FFXIV, but I struggle with it. It's overwhelming. Your quizzes help me understand lore and memes and help me connect with my partner better. So thank you so much.
I'm glad you enjoy them. Yeah, whatever way that gets people more into this this awesome game. Anyway, so why was this a mistake, right? So the reason this is a mistake is because now every part of the encounter design hinges on the fact that the players have this 120-second cooldown, this 2-minute cooldown buff. Which means, let's say they develop a fight, and I'm just going to use purple to represent boss mechanics. Let's say boss mechanics happen here, here, and here, right? If the boss mechanic is happening during the 2-minute buff window, that's gonna feel really bad. That's gonna suck. It's like, no, my burst is off cooldown and now I gotta do all these mechanics? Oh, that sucks. So you know what people did? People complained. And yet again, Creative Studio 3 listened. And the monkey's paw curled. So now, instead of boss mechanics just kind of doing whatever it is they do, now instead they look like this. Which, you know, is not inherently a problem, but the problem is all bosses looked like this, where there would just be a section of time right here for your 2-minute burst where the bosses do nothing. Because that is more comfortable. But it means that a lot of the fights were becoming very much the same, where the boss would do a bunch of mechanics and have you do it, and then they would just stop. They would just stop, and every job would, you know, do their buffs and do their big hits, and it caused this thing, this word that everyone has been throwing around, homogenization of the classes. Now, I am of the mind that the DPSs do not feel as homogenized as the tanks and healers, but what does feel homogenized across all of them is this 2-minute burst. Now, here's the first, you know, one of many problems is the boss design needs to facilitate this 2-minute burst, so the bosses started feeling very, very samey. The second is that it is incredibly, incredibly punishing. Because let's say you miss your 2-minute burst, right? By just a few seconds. You just accidentally press the wrong button and you're off by like 2 seconds. Right here. Now, this 2-second gap is going to haunt the rest of the fight from now on. Because now you either have to just deal with it, and that's like one entire GCD. That could make or break like certain Savage fights, right? So you just have to deal with it. So that means that you are just gonna be off by like 1 GCD for the rest of the fight. Or, yeah, here. So now you're just off by 2 seconds. Your buff does not align with everyone else. Or, alternatively, you can have everyone else in the raid wait that same 2-second gap for you to catch up so that you can all align your buffs again. Which is a big ask for the rest of the party. Now, why would you want to do that? Because of DPS checks. Because if you don't, your buffs might not line up and you might not have the proper amount of DPS to beat the boss. And then you wipe at the end, you don't meet DPS check and you die. All because of a mistake you made way at the beginning. And that is so, so punishing. Even worse, it makes any mistakes you make later on kind of cascade. Because let's say you miss another 2 seconds. Well, now you're 4 seconds off. Now it's a 4-second gap. Now you have 2 GCDs where your buffs are misaligned. And so on and so on. So that sucks. And then everyone blames you for something that's very understandable. Yes, exactly. Now, the other thing that this kind of hamstrings is how they design jobs. Because lots of jobs used to be very different. Like, for example, let's take Old Summoner. Old Summoner was a dot job, and their DPS looks something like this, right? They do maybe not as much burst damage. Let's compare them to a burst job. Let's say this is Summoner. And let's say there's like Ninja. And Ninja looks more like this. Right? And these huge mountains are their 2-minute burst. Now, this is fine, but let's say everyone uses their buffs, and their buffs say you deal 2x damage here, right? Right here for this period of time. Well, 2 times damage of this is a lot more than 2 times damage of this, which is like that. 2 times damage for your dots that are maybe dealing more damage over time on average, but not as much damage, you know, in the immediate burst, is not going to be amplified nearly as much by everyone's buffs. So those jobs were weaker. So what do? They get rid of the dots and make the jobs also a burst job. And then they start also looking the same. So this is in how it can constrict job design as well. So no more dots, because the dots are not amplified very well by the burst window. So goodbye, dots. You are not good enough for the 2-minute burst window, so you're going away. So in this way, this is the homogenization that some people say in terms of the kind of overall theming of how the jobs do their damage. Maybe not how they play necessarily, especially the DPS. You cannot argue that Bard plays the same as Ninja, that plays the same as Dancer, that plays the same as Machinist. They don't. I don't know why I put through Ninja in. That's a melee DPS, but like between the DPS, they play very different. But in terms of like design philosophy, they all follow this 2-minute burst window. And that is a little bit sad. But as mentioned earlier, all of this is going away. And thank God, because that means we don't have to worry about any of this anymore. We're going to get jobs that are going to function very differently. We're potentially going to get dots back. Looking forward to a dot job. Yeah. Hi, Mystic Ginger. Thank you for the raid. I'm doing a subathon. I was just talking about how bad the 2-minute burst window is and why it's bad for the game. None of this is new, of course. I've learned this from hearing from my hardcore raid friends and them explaining to me why it's bad, but yeah. So removing buffs completely would solve it? Yes, actually, and that's kind of what they're doing. They're kind of removing damage buffs, and I think that is the way to go. I think more utility buttons is way better. Because, like, damage buffs, there's no reason to save them. You just use them, right? Why would you not press them when they're off cooldown? So you're going to press them immediately. I also much prefer them getting rid of it, because it never, I don't know, I think I prefer building up to a big attack rather than opening with a big attack. Like, I know
wondering if the changes will allow for more build crafting.
I don't think that it's going to allow build crafting. I don't think they're going to do that necessarily. If you mean raid build crafting, potentially, yeah, like different makeups of other jobs and more variety. But yeah, 14 doesn't have builds, it doesn't have specs or anything. Only self buffs unless you're a support type job at it. Yeah, party buffs are gone. I think removing party buffs is the right way to go. The complication was keeping track of the dots while doing your other parts of your rotation. Yeah, that too, yeah. Like here's another example, for instance, of what it's going to do to make jobs more interesting. So Bard has songs, right? They've got Wanderer's Minuet, Army's Paean, and what's the other one? I forget. They've got a third song. Mage's Ballad, that's it. Sorry, Wanderer's Minuet is this one. Mage's Ballad is the purple one. Joe is locked in. Sorry, am I... is there something that I needed to... Did I miss something? I tend to... Things go over my head sometimes. Is there something I need to do? Is there something important that, like, needs addressing? What? 100? Holy shit! I did miss it. Oh my gosh, Kangit. Oh my god. I did miss that. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kangit. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh. That is much appreciated. Thank you. The focus was strong. This seems like Twitch. No. It's because here, I'm gonna reveal something. You guys are gonna see into the void real briefly. I'm using in order for me to multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, I'm using this integrated chat right here that shows both. But what it means is it doesn't show the subs the same way that like just the Twitch chat would show the subs being gifted. So I completely missed it. I'm so sorry. And like I need to look at my notifications more. But yeah, that's my fault. That was not on Twitch. That was on me. But thank you so much, Kangit. I appreciate it a lot. I like hearing people talk about their hyperfixation while I fall into the same category. Thank you. Bad UI strikes again, yeah. It's my crown. You're gonna fight. Fight for your crown. But thank you so much. We've bumped up to 20 hours thanks to all of you guys.
Joe, what do you think about the consolidation of tank, off-tank roles?
I think it's neat that tanks will play differently in two different roles, kind of like regen healer versus shield healer. I don't know about calling them main tank, off tank, because I feel as though that puts weight on one's importance over the other, and that one might be less viable at main tanking than the other. I know warriors are devastated, Shen especially. And it makes me wonder if that is a deliberate choice or if they just named it badly. If a different name might have worked better. Because like if it's not that, then why did they name it that? I'm gonna wait. Name it that rather. I'm gonna wait and see. I hope that warriors, gunbreakers, and dark knights can still main tank if they want. But I just don't know why they chose to call it that way. Maybe they could have called it more like protector tank versus counter tank instead. Because that's what it actually is. It's like the quote-unquote main tanks are the ones that will be able to take kind of single target attacks from the boss and counter attack which encourages them to be the main tank. But off tanks, what they're calling it anyway, are tanks that can protect the entire party and reduce the damage that the boss is going to deal in general, not just to themselves. Also, what if they design fights around this concept?
As a warrior / dark main, I live for defying the odds. Watch this space.
Defensive tank versus distraction tank, yeah. But even then, that design means that if you have what they're calling the main tank, if you have them not tanking the boss, there's just a portion of their kit that goes unused. Part of me thinks, well, that maybe that's okay, so long as they have something else to make up for it, right? Some other utility that shares that function. But we'll see. We'll see. Like the difference between pure healer and barrier healer. Yeah, exactly. Like, I hope it's just like that at the very least. And that it was just poor wording on their part. But depends on if you can trigger the counter off of others, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, Mage's Ballad. So let me make sure I name this right. So the problem with these buffs with Bard is that they all do the same thing. Mage's Ballad increases damage dealt. By 1%, which is it seems like a small amount, but it's really not, right? But it is increased damage regardless. It adds up. Army's Payon increases direct hit by 3%, which is also damage. This also increases damage, so DPS. Might as well just cross this one out too. Plus DPS. Wanderer's Minuet increases crit rate by 2%, which might as well just be increased DPS. You see the problem here? You see the problem? So what they did instead was they made them utility buttons. Because DPS is not a utility, it is a necessity. And that's the problem, is a lot of these buttons are necessary buttons. So instead, they are making them how they worked, like, previously. I think the old versions of it, where I think Mage's Ballad gives you a shield. Actually, I don't know. I don't know for sure. I don't remember. But I think I saw that Mage's Ballad gives you a shield. Wanderer's Minuet gives, like, heal potency? Like, heal amp? Where it makes healing heal more, I think? Let me see. Evolved Bard.
Hey guys, let's go over all of the Bard Evolve system change.
Ooh, wait, no, I remember. Armies Payon, increase movement speed. Which is kind of stealing the thing that they gave to Scholar. But these are utilities that are going to function well in a raid, and they're situational, which means they don't always have to be on cooldown. And I love this. I love this so much more. I love situational buttons. And what's funny, I made a video asking for this very thing on my personal channel, talking about Endwalker and what I would like from Bard and Paladin.
I'd personally call the two tank types Vanguard tanks and Rearguard tanks. The Vanguards are out in front to draw the enemy's ire, while the Rearguards ensure the safety of those in the back, like the DPS and healers.
Even then, my question is, what do you do? How do you make sure to not discourage rearguard tanks from tanking the boss? What if a rearguard tank wants to be in the front? And I think that's what's scaring people. That's what... Oh, Stepfox, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's more so the concern that people are worried that some tanks are just not going to be viable fighting the boss. Now, what is the solution to that? I don't know. Because credit to them, the homogenization of the tank jobs does mean that all of them can equally perform as main tank. But, like, does it have to be that way? I don't know. Maybe this is the trade-off we have to do, is in order to have class identity and uniqueness, we have to trade that viability. I don't know. Want to tell you happy birthday? Thank you, Diane the Blythe. Also, we should be starting the Nuzlocke soon. Kate's just showering right now, and I think we'll start a little late maybe because I should eat lunch.
Perhaps something more proper now. Shield tank and weapon tank.
That might be better, yeah. Shield tank, weapon tank. I like that. Or like shield tank, some other tank, I don't know. But here, this is the thing. Hi, my name is JoCat. I like bards, and I also like Final Fantasy XIV. And I also like bards in Final Fantasy XIV, and wanted to make a basic video with minimal effort explaining what changes and additions here. Break makes melee DPS mandatory, but you don't always have a melee DPS, right? Because melee DPS are flat out better than every other job when it comes to limit breaks on single target bosses. I think this is no different. It makes ranged DPS better at bosses that require more mobility, and I think that's fine. Maybe even up the speed to be where it's way too out there and might be broken or not very fun, no matter how the dev team balances it. But hey, I just like throwing ideas at
tank.
I like that, yeah. The wall and seeing what sticks. Firstly, Peloton. I would like Peloton to work in combat. Change the cooldown to maybe like 30 seconds or 40 seconds, 50 seconds at max, and have the duration last like 10 seconds. Right now, it's a press of a button. It's a press and forget between mob pulls and has 0 usage in boss fights. And I'm getting that! I made that suggestion. I mean, we kind of got it with Scholar in Endwalker, but we're basically getting, like, Army's Payon is going to be a combat peloton. It took 4 years, but I requested / predicted it. I think this extra utility would give range DPS a useful advantage in certain scenarios and a nice, utility, just as all jobs do. Like, people might think that, oh, this makes range DPS. Yeah. I predicted it, kind of. I didn't really predict it. It's just kind of feels like a natural progression. Do you have a recommendation for new players to find a group to play with? I don't know. I'm privileged enough that due to my platform, I've never struggled to find people to play with. So I don't know, actually. If anybody else in the chat has recommendations, find your friends first. Yeah. Friends that you have already who may be interested in 14.
Mr. Prime showing off Bard. This is for you, JoCat. Points at the screen.
They did show that cover with Paladins can proc its counter. Ooh! I'm assuming new tank will have similar functionality. They'll also have to make MITS damage with optimized counters comparable to off-tank damage. Yeah, I do have some faith. I'm gonna let them cook, but I'd be lying if I said I had no concerns. 14 discords aren't bad for finding friends to play with. Yeah, there's plenty of community discords, you know, running even old content that you can find friends with, potentially. Party Finder's another one, if you think someone's cool and like compliment their glamour or something, and be like, hey, I'm looking for folk to play with, would you mind if I added you? Unfortunately, if you don't want to find people in discords or voice chats, you're gonna have to step out of your comfort zone and actually like be active and say hi and talk to people. Because how are they, like, you can't count on other people coming to talk to you. So if you want friends, you gotta go out and talk to them. Do hunts, yeah, hunt trains. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some food. So I will be back in about 30 minutes, and then we can...
Father, how could you suggest socializing on a social game?
Yeah, socializing in a social game. I know, blasphemy. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat some lunch, and then when we come back, we're gonna start on Nuzlocke. See you then. That was Kate announcing her departure from the shower, yes.
Yeah, I thought I was late, but...
No, Kate's not here. I mean, Echo's not here either.
Happy birthday!
Thank you!
I realized after you went to bed that I had multiple opportunities after midnight to wish you happy birthday. It'd be like the first one.
Father, the mic, it'd be hot. Ouch. This my stream now. Chat, hope you love day 1 of the subathon, and remember to give me cookies. Petition to get me a chair, my leg is getting tired of holding myself up. And maybe a plate of cookies? Life is good for Gobo. I want more food. These cookies are not enough. I think I may just steal some of that fruit over there. Can I ask cheese a burger? Alright, other Gobos. You have tributed me well. Now is the time for me to Gobo go. My people needed me. Papa is eating. Now is the time for Gobo to bring back the God Apocalypse and take over the Subathon. Just kidding, I will take the cookies instead. Father, I hear the glorious trumpets of my home. What do you call a low-fat Pokemon, Butterfree? Hey, where did all my food go? Did I eat all of it already?
Yeah, we
gotta
just
figure out rules. So.
Yeah.
Wait, can we before you put the screen away?
What do you call a high-fat Pokemon?
Yes, I
get got.
can. If I can do it fast enough. I've got 1.5 minutes. I'll try to do it quickly.
Where'd you send it? Out in Discord.
You emulated the art style perfectly.
Thank you. I tried my best.
It's fantastic. I love the little pink crush bar. So because she has it removed from like her back thigh, there's a chance that she can reach it with the donut. They also said that that's the one that's the most likely if she like has loosened sutures, it'll be with the back one because it was really close to one of her muscles.
Ooh, yeah.
And they had to take some of the smaller muscle. So poor lady.
Poor lady.
Whoops. It's not meant to be in there. Also, just so you know, Mike's hot. Hot mic.
Ba, 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 ba.
No. What do you name it?
I named it Kate
A
Sherwatt.
kitten.
Yeah, Kate Sherwatt and a kitten.
Nice.
Teehee. Yay!
You can make us bigger than that.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, enlarge, embiggen me, boy.
Okay. Also
That is pretty embiggened.
Yeah.
That might be a little too embiggened.
Should I swap sides?
Either one's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I think either one works.
The other
I
one
think
is
the other-
funny because her tail's in your face.
Okay.
I think this way works a little bit easier because we're not like staring into your soul.
Yeah. Here are my two Pokemon girls.
We are the girls.
The girls.
The
What do you guys
girls.
think? Are we too big?
No.
Be smaller.
No, I'm small in real life.
Go attach. There we are.
Nice.
Kate drew these.
Yeah. It's us. Next time, next week, I'll have our trainer portraits.
Yeah. The ladies.
The ladies.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry about the loud noise of the sudden trumpet jump scare. I didn't realize it would be so loud. But yeah, we will decide our Nuzlocke rules.
Yeah.
Let's see. So the typical 3 Nuzlocke rules that are with most of them is 1.
If you die in the game,
One faint
die in
release Pokemon.
Oh god! Also, get ready for 1. I'm extra stupid today because I didn't sleep, but also because I didn't sleep, my voice is lower, so we're gonna get mixed up even more.
Oh no!
That's gonna be fucking awesome.
We're gonna sound so similar.
Yeah.
We just have Kate and I have naturally similar voices.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
So people get us confused when we're in the same space.
All Pokemon. Okay, so the base rules of a Nuzlocke
what's the
are...
name of the Pokemon that traveled with Dorothy to Oz?
Wait,
Totodile.
who's Kate? Who's Kate? Just kidding. I'm Joe's roommate and friend. I draw stuff, and I'm here. So I'm also sleep deprived today.
Yeah. Kate has been kind of lurking in the background of my channel and contributing in many ways for many years now, but only recently has she been taking more of a front row role.
On account of I live in the same house now, and so Joe can't stop me from being vain.
And I just married him.
Yeah, I go to marry him.
I am the wife.
So there are a couple of optional rules. One is duplicate clause. If the first Pokemon in an area is one the player already owns, they may continue battling until they encounter one they don't. Do we want to do that one?
I think so. That seems.
All Pokemon are one of a kind, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shiny clause. If we see a shiny, which is highly unlikely, we can catch it. What was the? Let me check my old Nuzlocke to see what.
I think usually you're not supposed to use healing items in battle.
Yeah, fuck that. I think I let myself have that one. Let's see. My optional rules: surfing and fishing count as different areas from tall grass. Yeah.
Nice.
But not different from each other. Okay. Surfing, fishing is separate from tall grass, but count for each other. Wobbuffet clause. Ooh.
What the fuck is a Wobbuffet clause?
So the Wobbuffet clause says that when there's a Wobbuffet on the field, all bets are off because Wobbuffet is a bastard to fight.
Is Wobbuffet like a one-shotter?
Kind of. So Wobbuffet can only learn 4 moves and no others. And the 4 moves are extremely dangerous. The 4 moves are
kill, 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 and kill.
Yes. Oh, apparently there have been more, but usually I think here Gen 3. Yeah, in Gen 3 he has 4 moves. Counter, which means any physical attack we deal to it, it will deal back and at double.
That's funny.
Mirror Coat, which is any special attack we deal, it will deal back at us and double.
That's pretty funny.
Safeguard, which what does it do? I forgot.
Protection.
Safeguard.
Oh, status.
Prevents status effects, right? Wait, prevents confusion.
Funny.
Prevents a Pokemon from being drowsy by yawn. Does not protect. Okay, so it prevents some status effects. And Destiny Bond.
That's so funny.
Which means if it uses Destiny Bond, on the turn that it uses Destiny Bond, if it faints, the other person faints too.
Oh,
that's so funny.
That's horrible. So
yes.
If you win, you lose.
You can't switch out because of Shadow Tag. Is that its ability?
Wait, hold on. Somebody said Destiny Bond is 3 turns you die? Yeah, if a Pokemon that uses Destiny Bond faints due to damage from a multi-strike move that does not strike many times, blah, blah, blah. Hold on.
No, Perish Song is the one where it's...
Perish Song is the multi-turn. Yeah. Destiny Bond is just on its turn.
Yeah.
So...
Wait, so it's is Shadow Tag its ability?
Let me see. 3 ability. What is its ability? It is Shadow Tag, so you can't even run. You can't even run away from a Wobbuffet.
Or switch out.
Or switch out. You have to fight it.
Oh.
But I do like the danger.
No, I don't. Because I'm gonna get attached to the baby.
All right.
Yeah, let's Wobbuffet claws.
Wobbuffet claws.
Do we want to do the thing where we don't get a choice of, like, this trainer's about to send out this Pokemon, do you want to switch?
Ooh, yeah, that is a common rule in Nuzlocke is whenever the trainer's going to send out another Pokemon, you can choose to swap out a Pokemon before theirs in anticipation, but most people turn that off and just like have them send it out on the turn, and if you want to swap out your Pokemon, you have to take your turn to do it.
I'll let you guys make that call.
That's kind of scary.
Yeah.
I am also sleepy. For anyone who wasn't here in the morning to hear Joe mention it, our dog is in surgery. She just finished. Everything was good. She's just
lumpy.
Yeah.
She's unlumped. She's lumpless
We have
now.
delumped her.
She's had a
de-lumped her.
lumpectomy.
And so now she's just waking up
to ash and dust.
So we gotta pick her up in a couple hours.
She licks her teats and she scratches her nuts.
They removed those.
Oh, the nut. Right. She removed the nuts. No, I think we're going to say, because like I want this to be my training montage. So
Okay.
I want it to go a little easy.
All right. So yeah, we no static.
Here's a rule that I had in my Platinum Nuzlocke. Pokemon of the same family or evolution line as one already caught cannot be caught again.
That makes sense. Like if you have a Marill, you shouldn't get an Azumarill.
Yeah.
Because it'll turn into one.
Okay.
Yeah. No legendary makes sense.
That what? It's free real estate.
It's too powerful.
Yeah, Gen 3 is when, I mean, all the legendaries are pretty strong.
What? But Rayquaza.
Rayquaza is cool, but I feel like
training montage.
that's the win. Yeah, but that's the win button.
Okay.
No breeding for Pokemon. Yeah. If first Pokemon escapes via Roar, Teleport, etc., the player can try again. I'm going to use that one. Yeah, so Teleport Claws. Teleport/Roar Claws. If all Pokemon faint, player blacks out, the run is over. Yeah.
We die in real life.
White out equals run over. Okay. I think that'll be our rules.
All right.
And keep them right over here. I might put it as a command in the chat later, because I am... Any PC survivors? Ooh, maybe. I don't know.
I think when a Pokemon dies, we don't release it, but we do put it in a box,
like a graveyard.
Maybe we have Heaven, Hell, and Purgatory, depending on how they did.
I think if a Pokemon dies, it dies in real life.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let me make some adjustments to this, and just crop this to hide the edges.
Nice.
And such. And then move the chat somewhere else. I'll have to do a proper like layout for this. I didn't have the time. This is what I meant, chat, that I'm like unprepared this time compared to last time.
Put the chat below us. And
Yeah.
Just scoot us.
Yeah.
And gobble up.
Yeah.
There it is. Boop. Gobbo. Up above the chat. We go up here.
Perfect.
There we go. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Pokemon.
Oops.
Ooh. Is that loud?
Yeah, is that loud, chat? Also, you probably hear the echoing, so I'll turn it down here.
It's him, Professor Bitch.
It's Birch.
You want to take
Long
Birch?
live the fire chicken.
Long live the fire chicken. Also, this is a ROM hack of the game. It is called Emerald Essence, which just basically adds a lot of quality of life things. You get to run immediately instead of having to wait to get the running shoes. There are no trade evolutions anymore. All available Pokemon of this generation are in this, but it otherwise does not touch any of the balancing of the game. A tad louder. Oh, okay.
Lower.
Oh, lower.
Yeah, which he did turn it lower.
Okay. Let's try that. How's that? Hopefully that's good.
Yeah.
I have never played this game.
Yeah, we started playing Fire Red for you, but we just kind of didn't get too far.
Yeah, I had Sapphire, my sister had Ruby. And then my sister also had Emerald, but she didn't really share.
Right.
This is vital lore. What if people don't know who Pokemon is?
Who doesn't know who Pokemon is?
Alright, I like to play the Grill.
The Grill?
Yeah.
May is pretty cool.
May is pretty cool.
Yeah. But it's it's my birthday.
Okay, it is your birthday.
I'm going to pick.
I do like this mystery, like green eyebrowed guy.
That's his headband.
No, those are his eyebrows.
Those are huge.
Two twin metapods.
Yes.
I have been following you since the Crap Guides to Monster Hunter. I'm SNS main as well. Good luck catching Pokemon and wish you, Echo and Kate the best.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pick the boy that doesn't have white hair, and that is actually his hat, apparently.
Has white hair and giant eyebrows.
And I guess just like a Garlean third eye in the middle.
No, it's like unibrow.
Oh, his unibrow. Okay.
Don't make fun of him.
He's angry.
Real angry.
What shall we name him? Eyebrows?
Grumpy.
What's a pun we can do?
His canon name is Brendan.
That's his canon name.
His,
I think so, right?
His name is Eyebrows.
Yeah, Brendan May. His name.
Brandon. That's it.
I don't think it's right.
Eyebrows.
Well, we only have 7 letters to work with.
Brow cat. No, that's weak.
Brow. Brows.
Brow boy?
Brow boy?
Brow boy can.
I am Brow boy.
Everyone's favorite superhero.
My name is Brow boy. Brows.
The best sidekick.
Hold on, let me do lowercase. This is also back when all Pokemon's names were fully uppercase as well. The only lowercase letters.
Kahlo, like Frida Kahlo, or the Kalos region.
Frida Kahlo.
Browser.
Browser?
Browlet.
Brow.
I still like Brow Boy.
Brow boy
Okay.
is good. Browlet. Browser.
Brow, lowercase boy or uppercase boy?
I think lowercase.
Boy.
Yeah.
Brow boy. So it's Brow boy, yes.
True.
Okay, you're Brow boy who's moved to my hometown of Little Root.
Whoa.
Cool.
He gets it, bro.
Oh, I think this is the first game where you don't actually get to name your rival.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he fucking shrunk.
And then they went back. They went back to it in Diamond Pearl Platinum. Oh yeah, we're just in the back of a moving truck in this one.
Jeez, someone kidnapped us?
No, we're moving.
Our mom put us in there.
This is not how you transport a child.
No, it's not.
They need proper padding.
With the Pokemon logo, it's a Pokemon brand moving delivery service. Pokemon brand, like animal brand.
Is there a Pokemon whose name sounds like Amazon?
Brow boy. Oh.
Alright, I'll take. Alright.
Oh.
It must be tiring riding with our things in the moving truck. I didn't want you in the front seat though. That's where my latte goes.
Yeah.
This is Little Root Town. How do you like it? This is our new home. It has a quaint feel, but it seems to be an easy place to live, don't you think? And you get your own room, Brow Boy. Let's go inside.
This is also the only Pokemon game where you moved in from a presumably previous town.
Oh god, who left that thing out?
Oh, the Slack-Offs.
See, Brow Boy, isn't it nice in here too? The movers Pokemon do all the work of moving us in and cleaning up after. This is so convenient. Brow Boy, your room is upstairs. Go check it out, dear. Dad bought you a new clock to mark our move here. Don't forget to set it.
Also, yeah.
And he's not here though.
The only game where your father is not just a non-entity.
Yeah.
I think in Ruby and Sapphire, these were Machokes.
I don't remember.
These are the moving team?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh boy, animal labor.
Yeah.
Do you think they pay them?
Paid. I hope they get paid in more than food.
I don't think they get paid. Item storage, free potion, yum.
Yeah.
And we can set our clock.
The clock is stopped.
Okay.
I mean, it's 1.
Yeah. You're so eepy.
I am. It's because I got up at like 6 a.m. to take the creature for her surgery.
52. Yeah. Yes.
Brow boy, how do you
Hello
like your
again
new
from
room?
Scotland.
It's
Just
a very
finished
spacious
building
room.
a 30-minute sisters model while watching, and now I shall bestow upon you the highest honor I can. You shall be the stream I watch it while I eat my food.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go!
What an honor. Happy birthday, my gob. Have you considered playing the current league happening in OSRS at all? I think it's a great way to experience the game. I think I'm gonna, well, I don't have a point of reference. I need to play vanilla OSRS first, and then I might try league if I enjoy RuneScape.
Good, everything's put away neatly. They finished moving everything in downstairs too. Pokemon movers are so convenient. You don't have to pay them at all. Oh, you should make sure that everything's all there on your desk.
We also don't have to give them any rights.
Yeah. This is a really big room if that's like a twin bed.
Yeah. Yeah, this is huge.
Also, it's wild just having it kind of floating away from the wall.
Yeah. I guess easier to clean. I don't know.
Ugh.
Flip through the open notebook. Yeah, start, but yeah, blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, this is also back when you could change the effect of your frames. Yay, we could change our...
Cute. Which ones do we want?
There's a cloud, there's bricks, there's pink.
I thought it was snow.
There's space.
Festive.
Blue. Sand. I like the tablecloth.
Yeah, it's cute.
There we
We're
go.
riding on a doily.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, brow boy, quick, come quickly. Look, it's Petalburg Gym. Maybe Dad will be on.
We brought you this report from the from in front of Petalburg Gym.
Oh, it's over. I think Dad was on, but we missed him. Too bad. Oh yes, one of Dad's friends lives in town. Professor Bitch is his name. He lives right next door, so you should go over and introduce yourself.
I wonder why the text box isn't what we chose. I think that might be because of the ROM hack, maybe.
Maybe.
But yeah, this is the only Pokemon game where your dad is actually in here in the game.
He's still like a deadbeat absent father, but you
Yeah.
can go visit him.
Yeah. Professor Bitch? Professor's away on fieldwork, ergo he isn't here. Let me explain what a fieldwork is.
That's really okay.
It's to study things that... Okay, yeah.
He hates desk work though.
Yeah. But yeah, normally you would have to wait to get the running shoes, but the ROM hack gives us the running shoes immediately. That was another thing that was weird about these games. Hello, child.
If you go outside and go in the grass, wild Pokemon will just jump out.
Okay.
Are you stupid? If you go in the grass, you'll get fucking murdered.
Okay.
Dangerous.
Well, I want Professor Birch so I can get a Pokemon. I guess I'll visit my neighbor.
Yeah, the only two residents here. Hello, and you are? Oh, you're Brow Boy, our next door neighbor. Hi.
Why'd you say it like that?
We have a daughter about the same age as you.
Don't get any ideas.
Our daughter was excited about making a new friend. Our daughter's upstairs, I think.
Listen,
go approach her.
I have a lot of trauma from just moving away from a previous town. I've lost many friends. I'm not ready yet. Ooh, free Pokeball.
She turned her into a Pokeball!
Oh my gosh. Oh, there she is.
Hey, don't touch
Huh?
my pets.
Who the fuck are you? Oh, you're Brow Boy. So your move was today. I'm May. Glad to meet you.
That's the month that it's gonna be.
What if she told you a different month each time you said like her name?
I'm June. Oh yeah, I didn't realize. Man, so many months names can be girl names.
I have this dream of becoming friends with Pokemon all over the world. I heard about you, Brow Boy, from my dad, Professor Bitch. I was...
It's her dad?
She's a Nepo baby?
I didn't...
I was hoping that you would be nice, Brow Boy, and that we could be friends.
Completely forgot about that.
Oh, this is silly, isn't it? I've just met you, Brow Boy. Oh no, I forgot! I was supposed to go help Dad catch some wild Pokemon. Brown Boy, I'll catch you later.
Was that the original dialogue in the original game? I don't know if this ROM hack has affected anything.
It's May's Pokeball.
The jellyfish pirates from Guilty Gear are all named after months.
That's awesome.
Better leave her right where it is. I love how she was like, I need to urgently go help my father in the wild, and then she got on her computer.
Sat down at the computer.
Oh, she's getting
fully
ready.
Restored. Items ready and...
Yeah, she's prepping some
oh,
stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow, she was down bad for you. Was Brandon the same way?
Yeah.
Do they give him the same personality? Surely not.
I don't know. Hi, there are scary Pokemon outside. I can hear their cries. I want to see what's going on, but I don't have any Pokemon. So I guess I'll just die.
Alright. Help me!
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes, it was, they changed it to a Zigzagoon. In the previous one, it was a Mightyena, I believe, in Ruby and Sapphire. Hello, you over there? Please help! In my bag! There's a Pokeball! Nah. Where are you going? Don't leave me like this! Alright. Alright, and it's a foregone conclusion what we're gonna go with.
Yep.
We've got Trico, which is decent. I feel like this is actually a pretty even spread of starters, all things considered. Like, it was kind of, in the future games,
Happy
some of them is
birthday,
pretty
JoCat.
lopsided. Oh, thank you.
I like Torchic.
But all of these are pretty even, but we're gonna go with Mudkip because Mudkip's the best.
Mudkip is adorable.
Alright, let's not blow it here.
Who do you think I am, Aaron Hansen?
Well,
I've been watching the Game Grumps play Nuzlocke, and it is both entertaining and frustrating.
yeah.
I'm like, Aaron, you fool!
Don't
Which
growl at us.
Which is partly why I wanted to do this as well, is because nothing makes me want to play a game more than seeing someone play it not good. Anyway, there we go.
Let's go!
Yay!
You're so talented, Mudkip.
You did it. Whoa! I was in the tall grass studying wild Pokemon when I was jumped. You saved me. Thanks a lot.
I got jumped by this level 2 rat.
Oh, you're Brown Boy. This is not the place to chat, so come by my Pokemon lab, okay?
Oh, by later he means now.
So, Brown Boy, I've heard so much about you from your father. I've heard that you don't have your own Pokemon yet, loser. By the way you battled earlier, you pulled it off with aplomb. I guess you have your father's blood in your veins after all.
What,
Ah, yes. As thanks for rescuing me, I'd like you to have the Pokemon you used earlier.
Let's go!
Yay!
You see the Mudkip?
Yes, let's name him. What do we name him?
I have been thinking about this,
Mhm.
and I would propose, if you two are willing, I would propose, if it was a boy, Swagbert, and if it was a girl, Swagatha.
So you like Mudkip?
So since it's a boy, Swagbert.
Swagbert for Swampert?
Yeah.
I do like Swagbert. Do you have any?
Do we want to have a theme of them?
Maybe I always just name, like, usually alliterative, and then the first thing that comes to mind. If we want a theme, we can.
Brosidon is pretty good. I like Brosidon.
We can make them all bros.
Because the alliteration makes it easier for me to remember the names.
Right. Swagbert, Swampert.
Swampert? Is that what it evolves?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's final. It's Swampert. Do you like Mudkips? Me too. I do like Mudkips. Swagatha?
That was what I suggested.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you did
that's what
say
they
that.
said.
If it was a girl monkey.
They were saying Swagatha regardless of gender.
That's what I was gonna say.
Let's do
I was gonna say
Swagatha then.
Swagatha's so much better.
Swagatha. All caps.
Swagatha.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Mudcrap. We're not naming him Mudcrap. Swagatha. If you work at Pokemon and gain
So,
experience.
how do you all feel about Pokemon X and Y being almost old enough to be considered retro?
I hate it.
Why don't we stop talking for a little while?
In fact, this game could be considered retro.
Let's take a break.
I think you'll make an extremely good trainer. My kid May is also studying Pokemon while helping me out.
May.
Brow Boy, don't you think it might be a good idea to go see May? Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Great. May should be happy too. Get May to teach you what it means to be a trainer.
Cool.
Yeah, it's just kind of funny how every like significant name in here is in all caps.
Is she still in her house?
I think so.
Yeah, we don't even have any Pokeballs.
Oh yeah, we need to get Pokeballs.
More Pokeballs.
No,
Hey.
no, she's not here. Wait, can I check her PC and steal her stuff?
Oh, read her diary.
And there's an email from Pokemon Trainer School. A Pokemon may learn up to... I'm reading her emails! No!
Read her diary. Read her diary.
No, that's a breach of privacy. I'll totally...
We're 12 though.
That doesn't make it okay.
So it means we don't care.
Adventure rule number 1. Okay, this is the same one we have.
Out. I'm going to go crumble to dust now.
Yeah, you go crumble to dust.
Yeah.
Because of your inevitable mortality and realizing of your age.
And the unchanging march of time.
Mm-hmm. You want to catch Pokeball? Yes. So a lot of people have it where they won't start the Nuzlocke until they have Pokeballs.
That seems fair.
So...
Ah!
Also, I can speed up with, I don't know which button. I don't know which one I bound it to, but... yeah, we'll just get XP, I guess.
Bonk. Stop fucking growling.
It's funny, when the Game Grumps were playing Platinum, which is my favorite Pokemon game, the first fight they have with Barry, your rival, they kept using withdrawal instead of just tackling and making progress. So Aaron would use withdrawal, which would up Turtwig's defense, and Barry's what's this called? Chimchar would keep using Leer, which would lower his defense. So they were just stuck in a stalemate. But the thing is, Chimchar would also sometimes scratch, which would make progress.
Yeah.
Even though Aaron would keep using withdrawal. So Aaron was not using any attacks and not making progress, and they died on the first...
Yeah.
First...
The little lab battle.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no, they used...
Good job, Swagatha!
I think Piplup their first time, but the equivalent. Kept using Growl, and Turtwig just tackled and just started making progress.
Yeah, and like kept withdrawing so it wasn't doing any fucking damage.
Yeah.
Pokemon Center.
That's on brand for them? Yes. That's what keeps me sane, is like, I mean, what did I expect?
Is this a Soul Link? No.
No. That could be fun one day, though. May, where are you?
How does that work? You both run it, and if one of you dies, the other one dies?
Yes, of course.
In real life?
You pick one Pokemon from your team and one Pokemon from their team who are soul linked,
Right.
and when one faints, the other also has to be released.
Fantastic. Wait, what is he doing? He's like drawing Pokemon?
Survey.
Stop it!
Don't come in here. Just discovered footprints of a rare Pokemon. We're sketching them. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
I hope the rare Pokemon turns out to be like a Furret.
Yeah. Super. Yeah, Rattata.
May.
May, where are you?
We're trying to do the plot.
Do you have anything for me? Some of these NPCs sometimes will like give you a potion. Oh, there she is. Oop. My D-pad is weird. Hello.
Let's see. Pokemon found on Route 103 include... Oh, hi, Brow Boy. Is my dad alive? Oh, I see my dad gave you a Pokemon as a gift. Since we're here, let's have a quick battle. I'll give you a taste of what being a trainer is like.
Hooray.
Thank
so she
God.
somewhat functions as kind of the rival of this game, but not quite.
Because she gets the other one.
Yeah, but she doesn't have the attitude of a
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting that we get Mud Slap before a water move.
Is Mud Slap damaging?
It is, but it's gonna half at grass. Plus we don't get stabbed.
Stop harming my Swagatha.
Yeah.
That's how Swagatha do it. 69 nice.
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 You guys can't see, but Echo has rested her chin on my desk because she's just so tired. Should you put like the pillow there so that you're not resting on the hard, sharp wood?
I'll live.
I can grow.
Can you reach it?
Doesn't this game technically have two rivals? Yes, there's a different rival, that very unique one that isn't the same like formula of the like sassy like I'm so good, but more
is that
like
the little green hair boy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he green haired with white eyebrows?
No.
No.
I think I know why my dad has an eye out for you now. I mean, you just got that Pokemon, but it already likes you. He might be able to befriend any kind of Pokemon easily. Well, it's time to head back to the lab. I love how she was just like, I need to help my dad, and then just abandoned him
Yeah.
to go hunt Pokemon.
And then she also just jumped a cliff.
Yeah. Doggy.
Hyena. Poochyena, not Mightyena. Mightyena is the evolution.
This one's the bait.
I'm actually gonna run. I don't like my HP.
Do we gotta train?
Yes, I also want to catch. I wonder if I can buy Pokeballs right now.
She should give us some for free.
Let me see.
Well,
Yeah, maybe she will, but I want to get some to...
yeah. Do we have money?
We do, but no Pokeballs.
Damn.
Oh my gosh, we got like $33.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is kind of like converted to yen, huh? In a way.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, let me heal. Gim, gim,
Fix
gim, gim,
my
gim.
Pokemon.
So this is neither me nor Kate's, like... Not necessarily favorite, but like prefer... Like, everyone's got like their generation, right?
Yeah, I would say the one I played the most was
Gen 5, Black and White.
Actually, no. I only played that. I only played 1 and 2 once. I played Pearl the most.
Oh, but Gen 5 is your
Is my
affinity. Yeah. Yeah, mine is Gen 4, and it's funny enough, this one's Sky. Sky is a Gen 3er. Hello, May.
Over here. Let's hurry home.
No Pokeballs?
No Pokeballs for Bra Boy.
No Pokeballs?
So no Pokeballs?
So no Pokeballs? Home?
Lab, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Definitely lab. We gotta get our Pokedex.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Birch.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Brow Boy. I heard you beat May on your first try. That's awesome. May's been helping me with my research for a long time. May has an extensive history as a trainer already. Here, Brow Boy, I ordered this for my research, but I think you should have this Pokedex.
Instead of my daughter.
Yeah. Since you're way better than her. It's a high-tech tool that automatically makes a record of any Pokemon you meet or catch. My kid May goes everywhere with it.
We know her.
Whenever my kid catches a rare Pokemon and records its data in the Pokedex, why, May looks for me while I'm out doing fieldwork and shows me.
Oh wow, Brow Boy, you got a Pokedex too. That's great. Just like me. I've got something for you too.
Yay!
Here
Pokeballs.
are your balls. It's fun if you can get a lot of Pokemon. I'm gonna look all over the place because I want different Pokemon. If I find any cute Pokemon, I'll catch them with Pokeballs, just like me.
I noticed you didn't have any balls, bro. Boy. Yeah, have some balls.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought she was gonna say, like, it's really fun to play with balls.
Wait, Brow Boy.
Oh, hi, Mom.
Brow Boy, did you introduce yourself to Professor Bitch?
Yes, I did.
Oh, what an adorable Pokemon. You got it from Professor Bitch. How nice. You're your father's child, all right. You look good together with Pokemon. Here, honey, if you're going out on an adventure, wear these running shoes. They'll put a zip...
A zip
Do
in
you
your step?
already have them on?
Yeah, that's what he said.
What?
The...
No, I'm the mom realizing that she's giving you the running shoes, but you have...
Oh, yeah, there we go.
You already have the running shoes? That's weird. Well, anyway.
I bet the person who made the ROM hack put that in.
To think that you have your very own Pokemon now. Your father will be overjoyed. But please be careful. If anything happens, you can come home. Go on, go get him, honey. Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. Yeah, I bet...
She's thick.
Oh, yeah. I bet the person who made the ROM hack put that little dialogue in is a little cheeky.
That's really funny.
All right, our first Pokemon.
Doggy.
Poochyena.
Oh, so is it?
It's a girl. Can we name this one Muffin?
Yes,
Is there-
but also no, because then what's gonna happen
Oh,
when she
no.
dies?
She's never gonna die. She's gonna live forever.
Okay, but question. Okay, is there a floppier Pokemon which we might catch, which could later be named Muffin?
Oh, maybe.
Because the only thing this thing has in common with our dog is
Is
dog.
that it's a dog.
And also gray and multicolored.
Muffin's not gray.
Yeah, but when it evolves,
little teepees.
when it evolves, it gets cool, and Muffin's not cool.
Muffin's not cool.
No.
All right, let's see if we can farm it. Smeargle. That's the artist. Pokemon.
Yeah, it's the one that has like the like paintbrush tail.
Yeah.
All right, Pokeballs, go.
Getting our ball.
Someone said biscuit instead of muffin.
Oh, I like Biscuit, but it's a girl dog.
She can be a biscuit.
Okay.
What about biscuits? That's.
Is there a snack which starts with a P for alliteration? It savagely threatens foes with bared fangs. It chases after fleeing targets tenaciously. It turns tail and runs though if it strikes back.
P.
Like peanut? Or popcorn?
Popcorn.
Or just pie.
Poop.
No, no, no! Oh, I like Pocky.
Poopiena.
No!
Okay. Pocky. I like Pocky.
Yeah, Pocky's good.
Pockiena. Is that too close to Pockiena?
Yeah, either just Pocky or Pockiena.
I'll do Pocky.
Yeah.
Pop-Tart's also good.
Wait, Pop-Tart. I like Pop-Tart better.
Yes, Pop-Tart.
What about Pop-Tart?
I like Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart's good.
Pop-Tart. Okay, we're locking it in.
Yeah.
Wait,
Pop-Tart!
Yes.
We're doing the rule set where if our Pokemon die, we're gonna put them in a box, which is, we'll have, heaven, hell, and purgatory probably.
Oh, it's holding something.
Whoa! Give me that.
What is it holding?
Pecha-Berry.
Pecha-Berry.
Oh.
Does it have that ability that it just... Oh, run away. Makes escaping easier. Okay, so that just means that you can always run away. I wonder if that overrules, whatever
like
Wobbuffet thing. Yeah. So I'm not gonna leave it out. I'm just doing it so I can swap, because this was back when there was no EXP all, and you had to get the EXP share later.
Oh, God. Get it, Pop-Tart. That's your cousin.
Anyway, swap. The old school style of training.
And we can't have this one.
No.
No.
We already caught for this.
Yeah, this one's fodder for our swag of machine.
Yeah.
Good critical hit. He's so talented.
Nice.
And he dodged the other one too.
Mudkip's the best.
Mudkip's the best.
Listen, I love Wooper, but this is my axolotl of choice. Although Clodsire is pretty great. Oh, having a Wurmple would have been fun. Not good, but fun.
Why can't we have a Wurmple?
Because we already
caught something from this route.
Oh,
you
can only catch one per route?
Per route, yeah. Potentially, we've got another one up north where we fought in May that we could possibly get another.
Wooper better than Mudkip. Why pit two bad bitches against each other?
If you're talking about Clodsire, then yes. I would say Clodsire is better than Swampert because Clodsire is perfect.
Clodsire is a very shaped entity.
Hello, Nurse Joy, thank you.
Oh, what is that tip? What is that?
Oh my gosh, FLCL rocks. Thank you for pointing that out.
I love Furikuri.
Thank you. Oh, is that Fulikuli?
That's, yeah, so like the English letters they used to represent it are FLCL.
Oh, thank you for the double $44 dono. Happy birthday. Birthday, this ought to be enough for 30 Hooter Buffalo Wings for today's 30th birthday lunch.
Yeah.
Well, now it's 60 of them. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've never been to a Hooters. I don't think I want to because, like, for some reason, so me and Echo, when we were in Japan, we went to a
maid cafe.
Yeah, and it made me, whenever the maids would, like, you know, dote on me and, like, you know, be like, ah,
Like,
I would
let's cheer.
I would feel so uncomfortable. I don't know why. Not in the sense where I'm like,
all right, new Pokemon.
Yeah, new Pokemon, and we
Okay.
already have a Poochyena, so we can skip this one. Same thing with when we went to that, like, nightclub dance show thingy.
Yeah, that one was awkward a little
Yeah,
bit.
I don't know why, but, like, performative flirting and performative, like, affection just activates some kind of fight or flight in me. I don't know why. I just feel like, this is so awkward. I know it's because I know it's performing, but I know that that's your job. So it's not like you're not.
It's like this is a thing
You've
doing
chosen to do
for work.
So why do I feel like I'm burdening you to annoy you to have to do this for me, even though that's their job? I think there's just some deep-rooted.
Oh, like an uncanny valley situation.
Maybe.
Says Corn Chip.
Maybe because it's an act, but then, like, I don't know. I RP with people, Like, and I've RP'd romance and D&D.
Yeah, but there's
But,
also
like,
not
when it's
income
just you.
involved. I think, but that's outside of capitalism.
Yeah.
That's for fun.
It's for fun.
It's for mutual enjoyment.
Yeah.
Because
And
they're
not
playing. I
for-
think. Yeah, I think like they're playing a role, but you're not.
Yeah, I think that's it.
All right. Big money, no whammies.
And the
God.
pooch. Hello, pooch. Yeah, I just whenever whenever the girls at that dance club thing like came up to us and like were getting close to me, I think I just buried my face in you, Echo, and just like gave them their fake money and just like go please. Not go please, but just like here you go. I'm sorry.
It's a play you haven't rehearsed for.
Yeah, exactly.
I think there's also like, I could be wrong, but it feels like for you there's a little bit of cringe with the maid cafe.
Yeah.
Because a lot of they're like, okay, we put this drink, now we'll cast a magic spell over it.
Yeah.
And you have to like sing a little song, and everyone at the table sings together. And
Yeah.
then they like put the straws in the drink or something.
Yeah, and for me, I'm like, I don't know why. That makes me so secondhand embarrassed, and I don't know why. This is not to shame anyone who enjoys that, or even the industry itself. It's just
not for you.
It's just a me thing. Yeah, it's just a me problem, and I don't know why. Maybe I'll bring it up in therapy.
The employees are great.
Big money, no whammies.
No, yeah. What's funny is I think they have more fun when they get female employees. Zigzagoon!
Nice.
Nice. Another girl.
We should name her Zoe.
Aw,
This
Zoe.
one's kind of muffiny.
She is muffiny, actually.
She does slim down when she evolves.
She's also look how like empty her eyes are. It's just like
Yeah.
muffin.
Do we want to make this one Muffin and just keep her in our box forever so she'll never die?
You could call her like Zuffin.
Zuffin.
Or just like
Muffin. This is Muffin.
Someone. Whoa! Crit hit. Okay.
Good job. That was perfect, Swag. I thought you were so
Yeah.
talented.
Somebody suggested Zoomies. Name it Zoomies.
Zoomies is good.
Especially when it evolves, it gets pretty fast. Linoon is one of the better like regional rodents.
Is that what it evolves to?
Yes, Linoon.
That's a smooth one.
Yeah, it gets smooth. I was checking your Subathon website and it doesn't render correctly on mobile. Yeah, I need to fix that. The table layout is messed up and there's a lot of white text over the... Yeah, I'm sorry. It was like that last year too. I think I saw it, tried to fix it, and then just gave up.
Yeah. Rubbing its nose against the ground, it always wanders about back and forth in search of something.
Like Muffin.
It is distinguished by the zigzag footprints it leaves.
Like Muffin.
Muffin, yes. So we do name it Zoomies or Zamuffin?
I want to call it Zoomies.
Okay.
Well, it evolves to...
Linoon.
Linoon.
Should we start with an L then?
I think Zoomies is fine.
Here, I'll show you Linoon.
Yes, the badger.
The badger.
I think Zoomies is okay.
Zoomies.
I like Zoomies. Especially, like, Linoon goes really fast, so I think Zoomies fits.
Yay!
Zoomies.
Welcome to the teens.
I believe it is a pretty okay HM Pokemon. Not the best. Bidoof is the best.
Lanoon is like Thor but isn't of walking they zoom.
Mm-hmm. They zoom. I just think they make tasty wings that I grew up on. Nowadays, I usually don't dine in and sometimes buy merch as a gag gift for White Elephant Christmas.
We can't eat there without eating there. We can't just get food.
Yeah. But yeah, I think for when they get female customers, for me, I'm like more at peace that they're probably having fun. I think there's also the deep kind of concern in me where it's like, man, you probably have to deal with a lot of creeps and I really don't want to be another one.
So I really don't want you to have to worry about that.
Yeah. Whereas they probably don't have to worry as much with female customers. Where it's like, I know you deal with this and, you know, it's not your first rodeo and you know how to deal with it. And I'm not going to do anything, but I'm sorry you have to deal with me. Maybe something to bring up in therapy or something. I did like how much you, Dipper, and Shen were having fun with it, though. You guys were cheering so much. It's like, this is a girl's place. Yeah.
They were so cute. Yeah, I think it's fun if you get into it and just like set aside your cringe.
Mm-hmm. It's socially awkward to get unexpected attention like that. Well, that's the thing, though. It is expected. That is what you're paying for. It's why you go there. Like, you don't go to a maid cafe not expecting them to dote on you. Or a nightclub where we were, and, like, not expect the dancer girls to come up to you and be like, hey. And I'm like, here's the fake money, please go.
Yeah, good job, Pop-Tart.
Yay, Pop-Tart. Big.
Nice.
Good job,
Good
Swagatha.
job, Swagatha.
There we go. So this is how you're supposed to play a subathon. It's the slow grind. Fake money. Yeah, so how... I don't know if this is standard, but in Japan...
I think it is standard
yeah.
for safety.
Yeah, for safety reasons. In Japan, you pay the kind of money you want to give to the dancers up front at the front desk, and they give you fake money that counts basically as the money that you paid. In case people...
You choose who you give it to.
Yeah, and you choose who you give it to, and you hand it to them. You don't put it in like in their bra or in their shirt or anything. You hand it to them, and they put it in themselves, which I think is the more safe way.
Yeah, it's much more appropriate.
Yeah, monopoly money. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it'll usually have like the club's like stuff printed on it, because the Muscle Girl place had the same fake money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's a Muscle Girl place?
Yeah.
They serve orange juice that they like crush the oranges themselves.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
And then they have you do like, they have like workout equipment there, and you can order like a drink, and they're like, before you drink this, you need to go do like 10 push-ups or something. Or like pull this bar.
Oh, and you can pay them to like lift you or slap you.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
And if you are a woman, there are exclusive ones that they will do for you. Like, I think like let you motorboat them or something, something like that.
There was an exclusive thing where women could like if you could lift a certain amount, you'd get a free drink.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you could, you had to do like a certain amount of reps on like one of their like gym equipment things, and they'd give you a free drink.
Yeah. Get that sapphic crowd. Oh yeah.
Hurricane shots. What is that?
Whoa. What is a hurricane shot? Is it?
That's just what people down here do whenever there's a hurricane.
Is it trans-inclusive? I would hope so. I don't know.
I don't know. Japan isn't super great with
You've been raided.
People.
Whoa!
Oh!
Electric Ninja Lab, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the subathon. I do know when we went to the 14 cafe, I do believe one of the service workers was trans.
Oh, that guy left.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can. New route now, so if we see something besides Zigzagoon or Puchiena, we can catch it. Wurmple! Yay! Wow, we got a lot of ladies on the team.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna use Puchiena.
Yeah, get it, Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart, go. Wow, you are.
That might take a while.
Yeah.
Woobles.
Woobles?
I kind of want to call it Cascada.
Cascada.
Because just like the singer, every time we
what's
touch.
The alliteration?
I think Cascoon is the next step up.
Is that the Silcoon one?
Yeah.
Oh, but it might be a Silcoon.
It might be a Silcoon, yeah. So Wurmple has a divergent evolution where it will either turn into Dustox, which is like a poisonous moth, or Beautifly.
Ooh.
Which is like, I used to mistake Beautifly with Butterfree. This is my preferred regional bug, though. I do love Wurmple as a regional bug, even if it's not very good. Whoa, Miss Lala! And Vanny!
Hi.
Vanny, EXE, and Miss Lala, hello!
Oh, it got out!
It's
Oh,
fine.
no.
We got plenty of Pokeballs. Hi, how's it going? I'm playing a Nuzlocke with the girls.
Here.
You can see on my shoulders, I have Kate Shawat.
That's actually what I was about to suggest. You can try going to a different type of cafe. You don't have to do a traditional maid cafe. I went to one that was more of a RPG maid cafe and had a blast. I looked at reviews for words like shill and great for first timers.
That actually might
That
help
would
me.
be much better if it feels costumey.
Yeah, honestly, that might help me get over it if instead of like a maid, it was like the wench.
Yeah, or like people dressed as warriors.
Yeah. But also, hi Miss Lala, how's it going? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid so much.
Thank you for the birthday wishes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Joe is. Can I wait? You people know how old you are, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's 30,000.
Yeah,
which is
It's your golden birthday.
Yeah, it's my
your
golden.
birthday.
It's 30 in demi-human cat years, which is to say, yeah, 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have just caught a wurmple.
Mm-hmm.
It sticks to tree branches and eats leaves. The thread it spits from its mouth, which becomes gooey when it touches air, slows the movement of its foes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nickname.
Wendy.
Wendy?
Wendy the wurmple.
Wendy.
Wuffin.
Wuffin. So it's gonna either be a dust tox or a beautifly. We don't know. I think it has to do with its EVs, or rather its IVs, its inherent values. So what would be a good name for either a butterfly or a moth?
Bug.
Bug?
Ugly.
Ugly. Go, ugly! Swatter? No. Squatter? What about No. Butter moth. Flaps. Wormy.
What if we name it like the wrong animal? Like, what if we just name it dog?
I feel like all of our Pokemon are gonna be muffin themed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
What about like Dogwing?
Like Darkwing, but Dogwing.
Dogwing.
I think that works no matter which way it goes. Dogwing.
Because it will have wings.
It will, no matter which one it goes. Does not elate.
Up dog.
Up dog.
Up dog.
Up dog.
Up dog.
Dog ahead.
Up dog.
Thank you, D100010.
Thank you. You're so right.
Up dog is the correct one.
Perfect. Let's go heal. We're already filling out our team.
Let's go.
Look at that. More than half our team already filled out.
Zoomies and up dog. Oh, I'm so excited.
None much. What's zoomies with you?
D1. There we go.
Darkwing Duck's getting a reboot?
Is it?
I don't know. Somebody in chat said, and chat never lies.
Yeah, chat is never wrong. They wouldn't lie to me.
Evolves at level 7, so we'll know soon. Okay, maybe we should train Up Dog then.
Yeah.
What's funny is the wild Silcoon and Cascoons will, because they're wild, I don't know how it works, but like, because they start wild, they will actually not have any attacks like Tackle or String Shot, and they'll just have Harden, which should be impossible, because if they were a Wurmple previously, they would have had Tackle.
They forgore.
They forgore.
One of them is based on silk moths, right?
I believe so. Yeah, they're both based on like some kind. The Wurmple itself is based on a kind of horned silk type caterpillar. That's when its cocoon is all silky.
Yeah, like Beautifly is very much just a butterfly, but Dust Tox is more mothy.
Same with Metapod and Kakuna, yes, where they by all like it's better to catch Metapod and a Kakuna instead of their evolved version, because then they at least have Tackle.
Up dog, that's enough.
Because their learn set is empty aside from Harden. Oh, okay, so when they generate the Pokemon, it pulls from the learn set rather than previous. Like it's basically the list of moves that they could have. So the earliest, presumably the earliest move that the Cocoon Pokemon can learn is Harden, not Tackle. There we go. Are there our first trainer?
We need to be full health.
Yeah, we do. Just to be safe. Because I'm swapping in.
Dumb. Let's also save.
Yes, good idea.
Yeah. The Game Grumps went into
A boss fight
a boss fight
without being
healing
full
first.
health. Yeah. And it's really funny, like no genuine like hate, just more so entertained annoyance
Yeah.
at Aaron when he lost he didn't get one shot, but close to it because his Pokemon wasn't full health. And like he was like he got crit, which of course, is sudden. But like maybe he could have survived it if he was full health. And he was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Heal before every fight? And I'm like, yes. What am I?
But doesn't Dan
also said, yeah. I mean, yeah. What am I supposed to do? Play this correctly?
Yeah.
All the love to the Grumps, but no, but like this is their shtick.
Yeah.
You don't watch Grumps for
Good
competent gameplay. Yeah.
Swagatha!
It's okay. He's just doing his thing.
You gotta lock in. This Poochyana's gonna beat the shit out of us.
Nah. Be fine. Swagatha is base. Look, a crit didn't even do half. We could take another crit and we'd be fine.
Alright, we did crit.
That is a little scary though, the fact that it crit. You gotta play around crits and Nuzlocke. Yeah, always. You gotta treat every attack like it could crit.
Gonna heal again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No reason not to. Universal healthcare.
Yay.
True.
We had need the dots.
It's not IVs, but personality values that determine the Suicune.
Yeah.
Really?
Dude, I
so
thought that was some Tony's.
so like if it's
no,
like
the green on top.
so like a modest what's it called? Modest Wurmple will always be like the one. Actually, here's another thing that this ROM hack does, is it actually shows you what the personality traits. So Naughty, and if we go to the stats, we can see that Naughty increases attack and lowers special defense.
Oh.
So, Bashful. So,
Nothing.
Swagatha, yeah, nothing, balanced.
Great.
Zoomies is also balanced. Pop-Tart, do we get a full balanced team? Bashful, Hardy. Yeah, 2 Bashfuls and a Hardy. Wow.
Wow.
So, Updog is the only one with any increased stats. Increased attack is going to be interesting. I don't think either Beautifly or...
got an angry worm.
We did get an angry worm. I think Wurmple is assigned a number value rather than the personality trait. I don't know. It could be any one of them. The total sum of a Wurmple's numerical values, which personality only contributes a small part to. I see. Yeah, I'll swap.
Wurmple versus Wurmple.
Okay, so a combination of personality values and other things of which are deeper than I have the brain cells to know. I trust you, chat. Hidden numbers that we can't check.
A bold move, trusting chat.
Chat's like flipping a coin. It's like just as likely to be correct as incorrect.
And still more accurate than AI. Oh.
True.
They waste less water too.
Get in Pop-Tart.
I didn't mean to send Pop-Tart, but
Let's see Pop-Tart.
yeah. Let's see. Growl. I don't need no growl. Don't worry about no growl.
I ain't scared of no growl.
Oh.
Wow, nothing.
Jesus.
Okay. Well, guess
All right, good effort, Pop-Tart.
XP splitting 3 ways, I guess. What bonuses do your personality traits give you? So the only bonuses we have... Oh, my bonuses. I don't know. Bonus to charisma, detriment to constitution.
No, but Pokemon still like are you a
Oh,
special
Pokemon
attacker or?
I think I would be a special attacker, yeah.
Yeah.
And lower defense. I don't know which one that would be.
I think mine would be similar.
Or lower attack, which I know is modest. I know adamant is increased attack, lower attack, or adamant is increased attack, lower attack.
What?
Increase attack, lower special attack. Adamant is the physical version. Modest is
Chat
the...
uses less water than AI, and if anything we use less than we probably should be. Remember
Oh.
to drink water.
Amyvin, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you for catching that.
Actually, I'm gonna get water.
Get some water. Yeah, what personality trait increases special attack but lowers physical defense? That's me. That's that one.
I think I would be the same.
Unless it's something like naughty, because I followed the rules as a kid. That's modest? No, modest is increased special attack, lower physical attack.
Good job, up dog.
Nice job, up dog. Mild, yeah.
I would say we're pretty mild.
Yeah, we're pretty mild. Although when you play video games, you are the least bit mild. You're like, fucking, ooh, I hate you. Ugh. You're mild with people.
Yeah, I gotta commit to the bit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what were they sending out? I'll swap out anyway.
It's a bug catcher, so.
Yeah, probably a bug. I'll swap out up dog. Yeah, modest is a very competitive type, competitive personality, as is adamant. Those are like the min-max ones, though, because you don't want to split your attacks down multiple things, because you're mostly going to be using one or the other. Unless you're really trying to trip people up. Like, I don't know what the meta is around mixed attackers. I have a habit of breeding Pokemon, so I'm pretty familiar with nature. Yeah, I remember when I was... this is something I did as a kid, actually. As Platinum got announced and when it was getting close to release, I spent many, many days in my Diamond save breeding the perfect Pokemon that I would trade over to play
Father,
Platinum
we all
with.
know that I am a brave nature. Look at me to fire spin.
Question for that nature knower.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think if I wasn't special attack up, I would be speed up. Because I like going fast. My defense would also be low. So speed up, defense down. Is there a nature like that?
Impish? Hasty? Is that... Hasty. It's funny. You would think hasty is all of them because speed. I know naughty is definitely a speed one. I feel like Joe would at least have fairy type because yeah. I think I would want to be fairy steel, to be some kind of knight in shiny armor. Or if I was going the bard route, then I guess normal ghost, because normal type is
dead.
No, because I don't know, because I think ghost is cool. Because normal tends to be the sound type.
True.
Normal fairy would be a good bard. Yeah, there we go.
I think I would also be fairy something.
Mm-hmm.
Because I like water types, but I could be water type because I sweat so much.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
If you get there, will you use the legendary Pokemon?
I don't think so. I haven't committed to a rule on the legendaries yet. Kate wants to because it's an insta win button.
Estate.
Yeah. And we get 3 of them like just right off the bat in terms of the box. Oh, C-Dot.
Is it? Are we on a new route?
We are, yes.
Oh shit.
C-Dot's great. Well, actually, no. It's like mid. It's okay. It turns into that like Tengu style Pokemon. Another girl.
Ah.
All right. Yeah, sure. Poison Sting. Shiftry. That's it. Yeah, it's a okay grass type. It's grass dark, which makes it quad weak to bug.
Whoa.
Okay, good. A status. That'll.
Oh, will it? If we get it low, will it die before we get back to the Pokemon Center, though?
Oh, that's right. So poison, how poison works in this game
Shiftry
isn't.
is actually called Tangulist in German.
Oh, Tangulus. Yeah, poison in this game was before they implemented the failsafe, so it can kill out of battle. It was only in Diamond and Pearl when they made it so that it will stop at 1 HP.
Acorn Pokemon, it hangs off branches and absorbs nutrients. When it finishes eating, its body becomes so heavy that it drops to the ground with a thump.
Yeah, we need a nickname. Where'd my wife go?
Echo!
She's getting water.
Saffron. Echo! What?
Oh, what happened? We'll think of some names.
So maybe some saffron.
Sapphic.
I'm trying to think of
Saffron.
plants.
Right. It is a girl. We caught a sea. We caught a sea dot. Yeah.
I went to make an energy drink.
Yeah.
And then I shook it and I didn't know the cap wasn't on.
Oh no!
I put it all over myself, and I had to go change my shirt. So I am back with an energy drink.
So we caught a sea dot. It transforms into Shiftry, which is like a Tengu.
Shannon.
Shannon?
It's wearing those like Japanese shoes.
Yeah. So what do you think? Kate suggests Shannon.
Is there a muffin theme thing that's a dog theme?
Lump.
Lump.
But it's not gonna be a lump when it's full.
What about slump?
Leaves.
Slumplet.
Slump. Slumplet. Slump.
And then it's like
And everyone, we don't have to make everything muffin
I
themed.
like when they're muffin themed because I miss muffin. I keep seeing
It's
the
gonna be
ghost of
2
muffin around
hours.
the house.
2 hours she'll be home.
I know, it's so long.
I like, I'm partial to Shannon just because Shiftry is also alliterative.
What are the two? What is it? What are the names?
Nuzleaf and Shiftry.
Yeah. Sea dot, Nuzleaf, Shiftry. I also forgot that Nuzleaf has its nipples out.
Oh my god. Dude, Tumblr's gonna flag it.
Male presenting nipple.
I do like that it looks like a little lump.
But it's not gonna be a lump forever. Unless it dies.
What did you say?
Nipple.
Shannon.
Or perhaps a lumplet.
I like lumplet.
What about free nip?
What about just udders?
Udders. Wait. Tree nip.
Tree nip.
Tree nip.
Cause like shift tree.
True.
Tree nip.
Right, so right now it is the nip. And
Yes.
it'll turn into something
With nips.
that has the nips.
And then a tree what once used to have nips.
Yes.
Tree nip.
We'll have
And
nipped
also,
it in the butt.
I'm gonna still say it's muffin themed because
it's brown.
Because she free the nipple all the time, all 8 of them.
Yes. Okay, so 1 HP every few steps. So I think I got a Pecha Berry, right?
Yeah, from the dog.
There we go.
Nice.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can make it to the Pokemon Center without spending it, because it's precious resources. 7,
What was that?
Poison
6, 5. No, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, so if this were Diamond or Pearl or Platinum, I would be safe, because your Pokemon can't fate outside of battle. But in this case, the poison will kill them outside of battle.
Yeah.
So
Phew.
a lot of people, I remember when I was playing Platinum, people were like, no, your Pokemon's gonna die. I'm like, I played this 1,000 hours. They won't. Chat. Stop backseating. Poison nips, yeah. Pecha Berry, save your nips. I'm gonna buy some antidotes. They're a lot more valuable because of that. Can't out potion myself with this. Antiboats. Yes. Pokeballs, how many do I have in my bag? 5. I'll buy 5 more. My money!
We have $4.
Buy 1 potion. My fucking money! Okay. Man, I need the EXP share quickly because it's gonna take a while. Hope you guys are in for the long haul, you two girls.
Oh yeah.
I mean, until 4.
Yeah, but I mean this playthrough. It's gonna take a while.
Oh, certainly.
I expected it.
Yeah, things will speed up when we get a higher level and get. I don't think we're taking this into before. Like, no shade to Pup Tart or Up
that
Dog.
we're taking.
This team.
I don't think we're taking this team
Oh,
to the
no.
before. I don't think we're getting the.
Nope.
Yeah.
The only one who will see the champion is Swagatha.
Swagatha has a high chance of making it there. The rest of them, maybe not. A lot of these Pokemon are kind of mid. Linoon is okay mid-game. Mighty Anna is... What? Oh, I could have gotten a Lotad. Oh, Lotad is good. This one's actually really good.
Damn.
This is the better grass type.
Instead we have a nipple.
Yeah. Ludicolo is really nice.
Oh, from this area.
Yeah, from this area. Yeah. This.
Instead we got an acorn.
Yeah, this is the better grass type. Firstly, it's grass water, which is really good defensively. And Ludicolo is a really good support Pokemon. And it's tanky. But the Lotad claws. Yes, of course, the Lotad claws that we have. Yeah, instead we got a 4 times a week to bug. Yeah, going suboptimal. Yeah, that is the nature of Nuzlocke. That's the appeal, is like Nuzlocke gets you to appreciate Pokemon you normally wouldn't catch.
Dog.
Thought he modded it to include more. So I did. This is a ROM hack. It does include, so I believe CDOT and Lotad are version exclusive to Ruby or Sapphire, which is why we see both. Because this ROM hack includes all available Pokemon from both versions.
Also, I saw Zoomies is holding something.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. So I think that ability that they have does also allow them to pick up stuff randomly.
Oh.
And it'll make a sound when they do it. Escape rope, nice.
Where did you find that?
Zoomies just taking stuff
Yeah,
from
it's
people.
pickpocketing people.
Pickpocketing
Nice.
people when we
We
walk
should
by.
have named it Maya.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I wasn't so sure because the ability is not called like pickup, which is an ability that does the same thing basically.
No, this is pickpocket.
Yeah. What's it called again?
It is pickup.
Oh, it is pickup. Okay. So I was probably thinking, yeah, runaway was the other one. Okay, yeah, may pick up items. That's very useful.
Neat.
Free items. That's gonna save us so much money.
I also like that Zoomies bounces like the Turtle Wow chicken.
Oh yeah. Rest in peace, Turtle Wow, by the way.
Yeah, like
Oh, was it Zoomies or Pop Tart? Or Pop Tart?
Oh, I guess Pop Tart does
Yeah.
too. But no, if you look, wait, if you select Zoomies.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Yay, yay,
I
yay,
do love
yay.
Muck it like meow, meow, meow.
Yeah. Mom, 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 mom.
I wanna be the very best, like JoCat always was.
Is Turtle Wow dead? Yeah, officially.
Damn.
Yeah, Swagatha children when they hit 3 years old. Mom, 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 mom. Yeah, Turtle Wow was a, if you don't know, Turtle Wow was a private server of WoW Classic with a lot of like kind of Classic Plus things. But they did a stupid thing. And instead of just letting it happen, firstly, they monetized it in a really kind of shitty way. But also, they advertised it. They put Turtle Wow ads around. Which, like, no, that's copyright infringement and trademark. And they replied directly to the official World of Warcraft Twitter.
Like, they are breaking it.
They are breaking,
regardless of whether or not they
did that, but they didn't have to.
Advertising that you're breaking the law.
Yeah, yeah, the one rule, like, and Blizzard has to, of course, crack down on that, because you know it's the law, and they gotta.
If protect themselves.
Like all, boycott Blizzard and all that stuff aside, like same thing with Nintendo, where it's like you just needed to keep your mouth shut.
Yeah. Sorry.
Is it okay? Yeah. And there's also a deeper conspiracy as to like some kind of
Yellow. That's our first one.
Ooh, flying type. Okay. I'll swap in
The billboard.
the billboard. Which one? Updog?
No, the billboard situation.
Oh, that's different. The Final Fantasy billboard. That
But no,
similar,
I'm saying
yeah.
That's another billboard situation.
Yeah, where it's like you just had to be quiet. Don't advertise openly. I was trying to think. There was one, like a lot of Nintendo fan games. Basically, I'm just swapping to get the XP. I'm not gonna have them fight. They will die.
Yeah, I'm grabbing a jacket.
Are you gonna put Pokemon in the overlay? Oh, that's another thing. I didn't prepare.
Sorry, we can get them next week.
Yeah, I'll fix it up for next week. I'll have a thing to put Pokemon in on the stream. Is it hard to follow the don't talk about Fight Club rule? Right, yeah. Nice.
Good job, Swagatha.
Swagatha beef.
I can draw like terrible Pokemon stickers. You can just kind of stick them onto the screen.
You'll have to draw them every time we catch one.
Berries! They're terrible.
Berries.
It's fine.
So I'll
If
take
I
the
can
berries.
draw them kind of like silly chunky.
Mm-hmm. Take at most 3 minutes.
Yes.
So this is a new thing to this generation, I believe. Wait, no, they did have sort of berries in second gen, but it was to craft Pokeballs, right?
Whoa.
It wasn't actually berries that you could eat and like use to cure your.
On trees?
Yeah, they're apricots.
Wait, are they really?
Yeah, that's in fact they show it in apricorns. Sorry, they're called apricorns. In the Pokemon anime, when Ash goes back in time and meets young Oak, he's actually using a primitive kind of Pokeball that is like looks like a nut.
What?
Yeah.
So they're like giant acorns?
Yeah, kind of. At least that's their origins of like pre-high tech.
Dude, imagine picking a berry off a tree and it puts your dog in.
The only reason I even know about apricorns is because Pixelmon are apricorns a real thing, or is that? I thought it was apricot.
Apricot's a real fruit.
Yeah, apricot's a real. Yeah, apricorn is their play on apricot. But yes, these are what Pokeballs
they're
are
like
made of.
Acorns.
Yeah. Yes, it's not quite like an apricot, but it's play on the word.
That looks ridiculous.
Yeah. Look, see, here's the primitive Pokeball. The ancient
It's got
Pokeball.
like a zipper.
Yeah, and then you like pull it up and twist it, and then it like chunk opens.
And they're made of
Those berries, yeah.
what?
Yeah.
The berry that eats your Pokemon.
The berry that eats your animal. That digitizes your animal. Apparently, also, Apricorn is a brand of remote or security button press thingy.
Secure key.
Yeah. Just secure key.
How do you discover that?
Yeah, I don't know. How did we discover conducting electricity through copper?
What's to the right? Is that plot?
Good question. Oh, it's a shortcut.
Oh, I see.
I'm just grinding.
Sure.
You can capture God and the devil in an acorn. You could.
True.
You could.
In Pokemon?
Yeah.
In Pokemon, yeah.
I was hoping in real life.
Not proven, but
We haven't figured that out yet. We are still data mining what God's stats are. They haven't unlocked. They haven't released that raid yet. They keep saying it's coming. When's the Rapture expansion gonna come? They keep teasing it.
I don't think it's real.
And everyone says, "Oh, I leaked it. I leaked the release date," and it's like, no, you didn't. Leakers need to try harder. That's a lost art thanks to AI killing yet another industry. It's fake leaks.
Yeah.
We used to be a country, a real country, with real photoshopping. There's an
Professional Photoshop.
there's an entire channel about that makes Smash Bros style renders of characters that are not in Smash Bros. And they were the ones that made that famous fake leak of Rayman in Smash Bros. And then they were like, oh, everyone believes it. Here, it's fake. Here's how we did it. And they showed the whole art process. Leakers need to try harder is quite the birthday quote. They shadow dropped it, but no one met the conditions to access it yet. Yeah.
Good job, Swagger. The water
Ooh,
gun.
a water gun. Hey. Gun. Move some of the moves around so I can. Oh, you're not Swagatha. There you are. Put water gun up here.
Give Swagatha a gun.
Swagatha is the gun, dude. Ah!
Going to keep winning and aim to be the best trainer. All right. I love you, kitchen gun.
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang. Go up, dog.
Maybe
I don't
like
trust.
maybe we like start with a poison shot, see if it poisons, switch out anyway. But like,
Yeah.
we might get a poison.
We might get a poison.
Ah.
Okay. If that crits, we're fine. I'm gonna.
Stupid.
Poison Sting's really good at poisoning. Like, I feel like I've gotten a poison almost every single time I used it. I'll try tackle. Yeah, we're still crit safe. I think Updog can solo this.
Get it up, dog.
Getting strong. Yeah, poison will take care of it.
Good
Yay!
job, Updog. Yay! Nice.
Updog solos.
Good job.
And now she will turn into Silcoon or Cascoon. Shroomish. That's a gas type.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's try Zoomies or Pup Tart and see how they do, and send in Swagatha to clean up if we need to.
Mm-hmm. It just, I mean, even if it's Swagatha's like really strong. So.
Sorry, it's the Shroomish little legs. Don't do that.
So this is kind of scary for Swagatha.
Yeah.
Well, we're crit safe. So that deals 3. It'll deal 6 with a crit. Okay. I'll just get it as low as I can before swapping to Swagatha, because I just...
Swagatha needs to sweep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, still crit safe. Unless it uses a new move suddenly. Okay. What's up? You okay?
Put him away.
Pup Tart? Yeah, I'll send out Pup Tart.
Put Zoomies away.
I think Absorb only has 10 PP, so
That's a lot of PP.
I actually don't know. Might have more than that.
Fair warning, JoCat. Crit ignores defensive stats.
It ignores defensive buffs, not defensive stats.
What is it?
So let's say we use a move like Harden.
He fell asleep.
What? Oh, Effect Spore. Okay.
Me too, Pup Tart.
So let's say something uses Harden that increases their defenses just for that fight, because that kind of buff only lasts for the fight. A crit will ignore those buffs, but crit does not ignore defense stat. So okay, yeah, it's not that bad. All right, cool. But yeah, I don't have to worry about any crits not being the correct calculation here, because we did not use any buffs, so we're fine. Is that Red from OSP? No, different deep-voiced woman.
Yeah, 2 of them this time.
2 of them.
Red.
Red from OSP, Overly Sarcastic Productions. She talks about TV trope stuff.
Red's great.
Yeah.
Updog is evolving.
Nothing. What's up with you?
gosh.
What's up with you?
All right.
What's up, dog?
What's up, dog?
Purple or white?
What is up, dog?
I think that's a
up, dog
Cascoon.
is.
Updog is
Purple!
Silcoon.
No, I was as wrong as I could
I think that
possibly
is
be.
Silcoon.
That is Silcoon. We're gonna get a Beautifly.
Nice.
Yay!
Okay.
Cool.
I'm okay with that. I believe Beautifly is, I think, the more viable of the two. I'm not sure, but I do have a soft spot for Dustox personally. It is going to be 4 times a week to rock, which sucks.
Who's the other lady? So there's 2 of us. So currently talking is Kate. Roommate.
That is the Oshawott on my shoulder.
Yeah, I'm Kate Shawat. And then other deep voice woman is Echo, Joe's
That is
wife.
me. I am the wife, and also the Litten
Yeah, the kitten.
on the other shoulder.
Yeah. We already sound alike on microphone, and because I'm tired, my voice is lower, so we sound even more alike. So it's awesome.
Yup.
Oh, we could have had a Ralts. No, we can't.
No.
There will be other I think I'm gonna look at the Pokedex to see where else Ralts shows up. There's gotta be more.
Do Katie have socials? I do. Tactician Kate on Blue Sky, because I was really into Fire Emblem as a teenager, and I just kept calling it that. God damn it, the Ralts!
There's gotta be more chances to catch Ralts, I'm sure. There will be more chances to catch Ralts. Let me check my Pokedex.
No matter how much you push a piece of paper, it's always stationary.
Girl!
I love you, Bravo.
Wait, I think stationary with an E is paper. Because it's E for envelope.
Nope.
I looked it up.
I was wrong. This is the one route. Sag.
Oh.
This is why we do a Nuzlocke, because I always use a Ralts when I get the chance, but
They're rubbing it in now with the fucking Lotad, dude.
this is the reason why we do a Nuzlocke, is to use Pokemon we normally wouldn't. No Gardevoir, rip. Ralts is a rare spawn, yeah, so it's no guarantee we would have gotten it anyway, but it's still Sag. No Gardevoir.
Do you have a preference for Glade or Gardevoir, someone asks?
It depends on what kind of team I'm building. I used to be full Team Gallade every time, no matter what, but I have seen, especially with the buff to Gardevoir adding Fairy type, there's a very good reason to have Gardevoir. It's like, Gardevoir's like the budget, and I use that term loosely because it's still fantastic. It's like the budget Alakazam. If you can't get an Alakazam, you get a Gardevoir. It's slower, but it's also way tankier. It's like super special tanky. But it's a fantastic psychic type and fantastic fairy type as well. Like whatever benefits it got from being a psychic type, it applies to fairy type because they're very similar in how they function in terms of like offensiveness. Swap you for Treenip. Start leveling Treenip.
Also, I saw a friend of Cena Metra. Hi, Cena.
Hi, hello.
She makes us stuff.
Yes, and FinFan, yeah. She crafts you things.
I'm gonna prime.
Favorite type? You two first. Favorite types.
Did you already get, wait, can we go through the gifts and alerts?
Oh, yeah, sure. Arcadian Knight, thank you. Ooh, Subathon. Oh, Evil Miera gave 420 bits. Nice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nobody tell Nintendo about that one mod for that one game that they might revive in the near future. No, they're not going to revive it. They're just going to let it sit and not do anything with it, and then sue you for talking about it in a video.
And they won't take any, no matter what amount of money, you can never pay to play the game.
Yep. But you guys, favorite types?
I always liked water, which I think is because I get attached to my starters. And I like fairy type.
I like fire and maybe dark or ghost. I do like the ghost Pokemon. They're really
Ghosts
nice.
are pretty base.
The ghosts are great.
Oh, it's using Bide. I don't want to hit it now. I mean, Growl's not going to do anything to the Bide, but I shouldn't hit it.
Does that Does hitting it make it worse?
Yes, so Bide, what it does is for 2 turns, it does nothing, but any damage that it takes during the Bide, in those 2 turns, it's gonna unleash back 2-fold. So it's very scary. So I need to just... Well, I could have just stopped for 2 more turns, but I think I can kill it.
Yeah.
There we go. I probably shouldn't have used Tackle. Tackle has 95%.
That's okay.
But you lived.
Yeah. I could have missed, though. If I missed, that would have been scary. My favorite type is either Grass, for the same reason as Kate, or Ghost, because there's just so many Ghost type that I really, really like.
I like that we've got the full, like, gambit here.
Yeah.
Of starters.
I'm the Grass, Kate's the Water, and you're the Fire.
Yeah. I always like the fire starters.
Mm-hmm.
There is a handful of fire starters I feel like I don't like, but generally...
Same.
Yeah. I hate that fucking incel lizard.
Yes.
Which one? Trico?
No.
No, the
Trico's
new
kinda
one.
cool.
No. Trico is fine. It's a Inteleon, which is what Sobble turns into.
Yes, this one.
I hate him.
The spy sniper lizard.
I don't like
mind
him.
He's a little slippery looking.
I don't want my Pokemon to be a people.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Same. At least the starter. There can be other people Pokemon, but not the starter.
Not my baby.
It's the whole, like, please stay on the ground.
Yeah.
All 4 feet.
Stay on-
Firmly planted.
Please. Stop standing up.
Except Empoleon. Empoleon, it's a penguin, so it's exempt.
What?
Yeah. It's a penguin. It doesn't count.
It makes sense, yeah. It at least looks like an animal and not like a man.
Yeah, that's just a guy.
We need to talk about the Pokemon you have been catching.
I hate Quaquaval too.
Cockquable.
Quaquaval, it's the duck one.
Oh yeah, Quaxley, right?
Wait, which I don't mind Quaxley. I hate the final episode.
The flamenco dancer.
Yeah, it's just a man. It's a gay man.
It's a furry.
I do like the idea. Again, I wouldn't mind it. Elaborate. you know the meme I'm talking about. I wouldn't mind it if it weren't a starter.
It's one of the like the only like kind of peacock adjacent Pokemon.
Right.
And it looks like that.
The duck
Let me know
is
if I'm
so
too loud in
cute.
here,
I love
by the
the
way.
tooth.
No,
I
you're
love the
not.
shrill
This is
stuff.
okay.
Okay.
You could never outdo the freaking speakers at FanFest, which
Oh my gosh.
I think I got
so loud.
I got some tinnitus last night. I heard some serious ringing in my ear last night. Like I think more notable than I've ever heard ringing in my ear ever. So I do think I contracted some slight tinnitus.
Damn.
Contracted tinnitus.
Like it's contagious.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like Quaquaval?
You can like it.
Yeah.
We've got our own personal, but it's just
my
an us
opinions
problem.
are not. Well, actually, what am I saying? My opinions are law, and they're the only ones that
And
matter.
you should feel bad.
No, my tastes are not indicative of like objective quality. I personally just think it looks like shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm in Joe's camp where I wouldn't mind it if it wasn't a starter.
Starter, yeah.
I mind it either way. I'm a
Fair.
hater.
I do love the duck.
Mm-hmm.
As a duck, he's cute with his little
Of the three,
toothpaste
he's
hair.
my least favorite, but
Yeah, the new
I do like the toothpaste stuff.
yeah the new set for the Wind and Waves are all really cute.
Wind and Waves.
Yeah, did you see? Yeah, look.
Oh, is that the newest?
Yeah, Wind and
Oh
Waves.
yeah. Okay.
They've got the Pombon. It's a fire pom.
Yes, I love the fire one. I love that also it looks like they're doing Rowlet again.
Yeah.
Almost. Like it's definitely gonna be something different, but it's kind of funny. They took Rowlet's bow tie and just made it eyebrows. This is an edit, I guess, because some people don't like the proportions.
I like the big head of the salamander.
It looks like a Littlest Pet Shop.
Yeah.
Which I love.
I love the Pomeranian. That's cute.
Yeah, I do
I
like.
like all of them.
Me too.
They're all
I
cute.
hope
We'll
they give
see.
that bird a knife.
Ah, yes.
Let's hope.
He deserves a knife. His
Yeah.
name is Brown.
I want the fire starter
His
to
name is
become
Brown.
a
Yeah,
Cerberus
that's his
type
God-given
Pokemon.
That is freaking adorable.
And the
Brown.
dog is named Pombon.
This is one of those ones where I like all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
for
all
me,
pretty solid.
for me, I'll have to see because I have gotten excited for starters before seeing their final form and being like, oh, I don't like you. Like the X and Y starters, the grass starter, I was like, oh, you look cool. You could be a
Chestnut. Yeah.
Chespin, yeah, and then Chestnut. I don't mind Chestnut. I get the idea. It's supposed to be like the warrior fighter type because like all of them are based on the D&D trifecta of like the mage, the fighter, the rogue.
Yeah, because Greninja's
the rogue. Chestnut is the fighter, and I forget.
Delphox
is the mage. Yeah, which is a cool idea.
Yeah, some people are theorizing that Brout might turn into some kind of peafowl / peacock because it's called the chickpea Pokemon.
Oh.
Which chickpea is my in 14. That's my warrior of light.
Chocobo.
I'm having a stroke, dude.
Yeah.
Chocobo's name.
So cute. Look at him.
I know they did pretty good with the set.
He's so tiny.
So as you know, all the starters have a theme amongst them. I think for Wind and Waves the theme is Japanese art forms. The dog has paint in the hair, so Japanese calligraphy.
Ooh.
The water looks like it has makeup, so geisha. And the grass bird with the puff pants will be sumo.
Oh. I never noticed the little paintbrush. Oh, then that dog is definitely going to be something like paint, like a artist of some kind, for sure. Yeah. Neat.
Something paint-heavy.
Yeah, that's true. All the starters are like themed because like Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, those starters are like mythological gods. So like Turtwig and Torterra, they're the world turtle. Chimchar turns into Sun Wukong. Piplup, I don't remember. What is Piplup? Somebody in chat can tell me, can say.
Pixelmancer confirmed.
Poseidon, that's it. Empoleon is Poseidon because he's got the crown that's kind of like the trident.
Yeah.
Isn't Empoleon just Napoleon? No, he's not. It looks nothing like Napoleon.
Are you thinking Neptune?
No, I think because the name Empoleon, Napoleon.
I wouldn't be surprised if they took Napoleon for the name.
As the name, yeah.
Because he was
Potentially. Because he was an emperor, yeah. Emperor Penguin, hahaha, get it. Never read into Sinnoh starters. I love Turtwig even more. Yeah, he's the world turtle! I was so excited when, like, they made him justice in Detective Pikachu, just the giant,
Yes! Oh, we need to watch Detective Pikachu!
Yeah!
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen it. It's such a good movie.
The giant Torterras. Like they didn't spotlight a lot of Pokemon in it, but the Pokemon that they did spotlight, they made sure that every Pokemon that got a significant scene, they made sure that scene was good.
Yes, like the very first one with my son.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, what happened?
I accidentally hit bide, so I'm just stuck for 2 turns.
Nice.
Yeah, Cubone got a scene that made it cool.
Like it exemplifies his kind of like personality a little bit, that he's like he's just a sad boy because he's all alone. He lost his mom.
Yeah, they got the scene that Apom is in. It's being a little shit, like the monkey that it is. The scene of Mr. Mime, he gets to be a mime and like do mime things and be a weirdo. The one scene with a Charizard, he's being baller and awesome and cool. Like, if a Pokemon gets a scene, it gets to do the thing that it's known for.
Petalburg City!
Nice, we're gonna see our dad, maybe.
Yay! Yeah, they don't spotlight a ton, because there's far too many to spotlight all of them.
Yeah.
But the ones they did.
Oh, and Ditto. Ditto gets to do its Ditto thing. That was a great moment. If you know, you know. I don't know if I should spoil it, but...
I don't even remember that part.
Yeah, I don't remember
we'll
it either.
Have to watch it again.
Yeah. I'm going to buy potions. Oh, nothing. I'm not gonna buy anything.
Poor.
I'm poor as shit.
How do we make money?
Fight trainers.
We fight people.
Where's our Wally gone? We have to leave for Verdanturn's town very soon. Damn, that's crazy.
Cool. Now
I love breaking and entering.
talk to people because some of them might give me things.
Norman, He's our gym leader. You think he called his family from far away?
Oh yes, Norman is our dad.
Yeah.
He is the gym leader. He's normal type. Hello. My face is reflected in the water. It's a shining grin full of hope. Or it could be a look of somber silence struggling with fear. What do you see reflected in your face? Cool, existential dread.
I see 2 metapods sitting on my head.
John, sent to storage, blah, blah, blah. So, is Norman here? Can I go in? Can I just challenge him?
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Dad. Well, if it isn't Brow Boy, so you're all finished moving in. I'm surprised that you managed to get here by yourself, considering I abandoned you. Oh, I see. You're with your Pokemon.
Which I didn't help you get.
Then I guess you're going to become a trainer like me, Brow Boy. That's great news. I'll be looking forward to it.
Dad, you're balding. Fight me.
I'd like to get a Pokemon, please. You're, right, you're Wally, right?
Is Wally our enemy?
He is another rival in this game, yes.
He's like a soft boy.
Yeah. I'm going to go stay with my relatives in Verdanturf Town. I thought I would be lonely by myself, so I wanted to take a Pokemon along. But I've never caught a Pokemon before. I don't know how. I see. Brow Boy, you heard that, right? Go with Wally and make sure that he safely catches a Pokemon. Wally, here, I'll loan you my Pokemon. Zigzagoon. Oh wow, a Pokemon. I'll give you a Pokeball too. Go for it. Just one though.
Yeah.
Wow, thank you. Brow Boy, would you really come with me?
Yeah, fine.
I guess this is the tutorial if you didn't catch a Pokemon up to this point.
The dad sprite is so wild.
Brow Boy, Pokemon hide in tall grass like this, don't they? Please watch me and see if I can catch one properly. Whoa!
Just casually gets like the rarest encounter.
He does actually. Yeah, he is always guaranteed to get a Ralts, I believe, and which is rough for him because Ralts fucking sucks. Ralts is like a Magikarp equivalent, where its stats are so weak that you need to like combo train it with something else.
Somebody gifted some primes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, A Gun.
A gun.
A gun!
For the Twitch Prime. Knock the Pokeball out of his head. Just be rude. What if you were just a jerk? Just like, poof. Come on, do your thing. I need to, hold on, let me,
Fast forward, shift tab.
Shift tab, but I want to map it to my controller. Emulation. Yo. Tools. Settings? Gameplay, emulation, Game Boy. Controller, there we go.
More primes.
More primes.
Let's see.
From Shadow Ziggy. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Shortcuts. Emulation. Next frame, fast forward, held. Okay, what button is that?
+5.
+5, okay. There we go. Thank you. Go back to the gym.
Oh, wow.
How did it work out?
Thank you, yes it did. Here's your Pokemon back. Brow Boy, thank you for coming along with me. You two are why I was able to catch my Pokemon. I promise I'll take really good care of it. Oh, my mom's waiting for me, so I have to go. Bye, Brow Boy.
Bye.
So there's a chance he can get a shiny?
Maybe. He's not going to keep it because I think it's not necessarily the same Pokemon. They just give him a Pokemon to have later with how it's programmed.
Yeah, but he like always gets the Ralts because he
Yeah.
does a Gardevoir later.
Now, Brow Boy, if you want to become a strong trainer, here's my advice. Head for Rustboro City beyond this town. There, you should challenge the gym leader, Roxanne. After her, go on to the other Pokemon gyms and defeat their leaders. Collect badges from them, understood? Of course, I'm a gym leader too. We'll battle one day, Brow Boy. But that's only after you become stronger. Daddy's got to do work.
Yeah.
Standing here, waiting. Also, Norman, what a good rep for normal type. Norman, I remember Norman is actually a pretty strong trainer, which you wouldn't expect from normal type.
He's got the slacking, right?
Yeah, I
Something in there?
think so. He's got something strong in there. His Lanoon is strong as well. Like, I think it wasn't until Black and White that, what's her name, the normal type trainer as well, the museum keeper. She's also tough.
God, who is it? Is it Lenora?
Whitney before. Oh yeah, Whitney before this. Yeah, I guess all normal type gym leaders are pretty strong, huh?
Because I know in Black and White 2, Charon is the normal leader. I don't remember who the first one. It might be Lenora.
Whitney and her rollout mill tank. Yeah, Whitney's pretty strong as well.
Oh,
What's Whitney
can people also do their dailies?
They can, yeah. Not on YouTube though. Whitney is 2nd gen.
Okay, that's the gen that I skipped on accident.
Excuse me, let me guess. You guys, from the way you're dressed, are you a Pokemon trainer? Well, maybe not. Your clothes aren't all that dirty. You're either a rookie trainer or maybe you're just an ordinary kid. I'm roaming the land in search of talented trainers. I'm sorry to have taken your time. You're clearly not talented.
No, wait, please.
That was weird. Some guy in sunglasses was like, "You don't look experienced."
Bye.
All right, new route.
New route. Let's see what's available. I think this is where Talo first shows up. In the Warple.
It's a dupe. Let's just leave.
Well, XP.
Okay.
Sweet XP. I'm gonna accidentally like speed up myself into a death. So I'm just gonna use it very sparingly. Lenora is the Gen 5 normal type leader. Yeah, I remember struggling with her Herdier a lot. Yeah, normal types get a bad rep because they just don't have any strong... The thing is, normal types are supposed to be the all-rounders. Like, they don't have anything that necessarily makes them stand out, but they're not super weak in any aspect either. And you really feel that when you have to face a gym leader. And they seem to really take advantage of it. Typically very good with defense and HP. Oh yeah. Heard your line hits like a truck. Yes, very much so. Who decided to give their regional... I guess it's not the regional rodent. The regional rodent is like Patrat. So I don't know that Herdier has like an equivalent normal type with 3 evolutions.
Let's see if there's some grass farther up that we can run
Okay.
around in.
What is this? Is this the underground?
Mr. Briny's cottage?
Mr. Briny.
Did they have underground in Hoenn?
Tatami.
They had secret bases.
Okay.
Which are like in trees and rocks
Roll
and
through
stuff.
the pots.
Roll through the pots.
Peered inside. It was empty. Okay. Yeah, this is one of those classic games where you look through people's trash and get stuff. Regional dog? Is that a thing?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Bears.
I feel like they're different enough that it's not that common. Because Gen 1 doesn't have a regional dog. Gen 2 doesn't have a regional dog, I don't think.
Well, didn't Gen 1 have Growlithe?
I wouldn't call that the regional dog, though.
Why not?
I feel like... Well, I don't know. That might be it.
Because, like, some of them are normal, but, like, in the
Oh, yeah.
recent ones, isn't there Yamper?
And
Who's a little guy?
Rockruff.
Rockruff.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It's more of a regional 2-stage mammal. Yeah, but that's like Rattata and Patrat and Bidoof.
Big money, no way.
Hello.
Jesus.
Poochie. Yeah. It's nothing official, though, but it's like... It's all... The community have come up with these arbitrary terms and categories for them. Like regional bird, regional bug.
Yeah, Gen 2 had Houndour.
Yeah.
The electric rat.
Yeah. Yeah, the Pikachu clone. But, like... They follow certain characteristics, but by no means are they hard rules. Hard and fast rules. Route 1 bird, yeah. Don't like him using so many howls. It's kind of scary. I'm gonna swap over to Swagatha.
Swagatha, take us home.
They all have a Pikachu clone. Gen 2 is the only one where it isn't electric. Really? Oh, are you talking about, Meryl? I feel like that's kind of a stretch, though. Maybe. It is kind of Pikachu-ish looking.
Good job, Swagatha.
And I guess they hadn't established the trope
Ah!
yet. Hello. Are you gonna get jump
We must
scared?
have been fated to meet. I asked for a battle.
You're gonna
Not
get jump scared by every
No.
trainer.
No.
Has Pichu? That's a weird one, right? Because it's like, okay, that's the Pikachu clone, but it's also a part of Pikachu. So they weren't really establishing. They hadn't fully established their formulas yet. So they were just trying shit. Regional usually equals first one you see in the game. It's pretty loose definition, yeah. Water gun. Blurp. Good.
Crit back. Good job, Swagatha.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Nice. In your face, Cindy. Yeah, Zigzagoon, Rattata, Bidoof. Probably
not talk to them yet.
Yeah, I want to go heal.
Oh, thank God the child wasn't a. So we are not ready yet.
Heal. Heals. I'd argue that Pikachu doesn't have a region, as his surfing is out of this world. Oh yeah, the surfing Pikachu in yellow. Or the flying Pikachu with the stupid helium balloons. What that?
No.
I'm not a trainer. That's right. If trainer locks eyes, yeah.
If you do want to battle, stay out of their sight, stupid.
I'm pretty sure that's assault. Leaving footprints in the sand is so fun.
True.
Great. I love shorts.
Yeah, Pachirisu is great.
Yes, I love Pachirisu. Not just because of the tournament that it won, although that is also great. But it's my favorite design as
I
well.
love Pachirisu. It's
Yes.
just a robocall.
Yeah, Pachirisu is my favorite Pikachu clone in terms of design.
Have you told them about your Eevee take, which I agree with?
Oh yeah, they've heard it. I believe Eevee is a better mascot for Pokemon than Pikachu is. Because firstly, it encapsulates the rock paper scissors nature of the type stuff, because it can be various different types, and also you want to evolve it as opposed to Pikachu, where they keep trying to make it good unevolved.
Yeah, and it starts as like a normal type, doesn't it?
Yeah, which I think is the more generic and more mascot-esque type.
It's because it's not yellow.
Mm-hmm. I think they made Pikachu the mascot because they wanted to... Sup. They wanted to appeal to boys more, and Pikachu was cooler.
Oh. Yeah. Eevee is a little feminine coded.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about Deden? Which I think is X and Y's.
Oh. I forget. I get that one mixed up with another one. Dedenne. Dedenne? It's cute. I like it.
Looks too much like Hamtaro for me.
I like that it's a hamster. I think that's cute. It's okay.
Hamster, it's got a long tail.
I don't know. Mouse, rat.
That's his charging cable.
It's on the mouse.
Yeah, they're all based on some kind of rodent like Pikachu.
It is a hamster shaped in the body.
Mm-hmm. It became very popular before they started pushing Pikachu as the mascot. I
Clefairy
see.
was supposed to be the mascot before they settled on
Right,
Pikachu.
Clefairy. That's right. I was wondering about that because I was like, I think I remember Clefairy being in the running, but yeah,
Clefairy.
yeah,
Clefairy.
That's too girly.
yeah.
It's also like Clefairy's such a vague shape.
I think that's why it's just kind of generic monster shaped.
Kind of in the curvy domain.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe Eevee was ever in the running to be a mascot. I just think Eevee would make a better mascot.
Some people saying Poliwhirl was at least in the running.
Interesting. I do know that Clefairy was supposed to share parallels with Gengar as like to be opposites.
Yeah.
Gengar is like Clefairy's shadow.
Yeah.
I've heard someone say that Gengar is Hello Kitty for boys. And I see it.
We should save. It's
Yes,
been a
good
while.
idea. Clefable, that's
yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Eevee's just a fan favorite. For good reason, I think. It is good.
Here, can you pull Clefable? I don't remember exactly what she looks like. Yeah!
Clefable, Gengar.
Yeah, they look exactly the same.
Yeah. They were supposed to be like Gengar's Clefable's shadow.
The 8-bit medic has done a prime.
Ooh, thank you, the 8-bit medic. It's very kind of you. Thank you for supporting the subathon.
Thank you. 19 hours.
19. A lot of people theorize Gengar's used to be Clefable because of the similarities, yeah. I don't think there's any actual canon connection between them, but it's fun to think about.
That they're dead.
That's one, okay, my mini rant. It annoys me that people think ghost Pokemon are dead. They're not. They're ghost type because they are reminiscent of it. That's just a classification, like a scientific, like, classification of them because of they are reminiscent. Now I know in the Pokedex,
Yeah, a lot of them are
in the Pokedex,
died.
but I don't think the Pokedex is trustworthy. Okay, listen, if
Well, hey, it could just be that some are ghosts, some are dead, and some aren't.
I think they are more akin to animals that may have formed from the elements of nature coming from the spirits of things, but not that they actually are the spirits of things, like a ghost, like an actual ghost. Like, I think they are, it's like, I don't know, like...
Like vegetable?
No. Like, if I died, right, and my body was eaten up by mushrooms, and the mushrooms used the nutrients from my body to grow, am I those mushrooms? Not in a philosophical sense.
You just asked a very philosophical question.
But no, I'm talking like in the natural world. I've not been literally reborn as those mushrooms. Even though
it depends on.
I've been converted.
Theseus stand.
Yeah, that's a Ship of Theseus thing. But that's how I view those entries in regards to ghost Pokemon. It's just like. Like if I poop on like and make manure
Dog.
and like use it to grow a tree and then eat the fruits of that tree, I'm not eating my own poop.
Alright, good talk.
What an example.
Hey, a new Pokemon, Meryl.
Meryl. If we
Anyway.
could catch it, I would want to name it Street.
Wait, did we not have our thing for this? Oh, if we manage to, I see. Of course we are, because I'm amazing. I'm an amazing.
Yeah, this is our first like new one.
Yeah, our first new
so
one.
we can catch this.
Yeah.
I forgot that we like catch Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just getting into the nature of what things are, and I think, it's the whole Ship of Theseus thing.
Yeah. But I do not believe that ghost Pokemon are literal spirits and ghosts and apparitions that we know from, like, fairy tales and stuff. I do believe they are more akin to animals that we classify as ghost-like, because that's what they remind us of.
So what is a ghost?
To me...
All deceased Pokemon are ghost types, but not all ghost types are deceased Pokemon.
Yes.
Sure, yeah.
Well, yeah,
no.
makes sense to me.
I don't know, because there are probably some Pokemon that they're gonna write that have like, oh, it came back to life from a thing that are not.
But if it came back to life, it's not dead anymore.
Yes. So then not all deceased Pokemon are ghost types because they're fossil Pokemon.
Are fossil
But that's not
Pokemon
deceased.
ghosts?
It's not deceased anymore.
I mean, a fossil is a mold, right?
Yes. But it is weird that when you resurrect a fossil Pokemon, they are all rock type. It makes me wonder if in their era they were not rock type.
I mean, do we... Okay, first lore. Merrily Aquamouse Pokemon. Its body is covered with water-repellent fur. Because of the fur, it can swim through water at high speed without being slowed by the water's resistance. I think we should name it Streep.
Streep? Meryl Streep! I love that. Okay, yeah.
Wanna hear something interesting? prior to Diamond/Pearl on the DS. Whether a Pokemon's move was physical or special was based on the type of move.
That's wacky.
Yes, that's right. This is before the physical special split. So fire, grass, and water are always special. Freaking dark, normal, and fighting are always physical. But to answer your question, what is a ghost? I think that's difficult to answer because ghosts aren't real. I have my own personal definition as to what makes a ghost, but I can't use that as evidence because anyone can make up any definition as to what a ghost is.
Yeah, I think for fossil Pokemon, I think I would have to like
It's kind of like what is a vampire?
Yeah.
No. What I'm getting at is are they reviving the Pokemon or reconstructing it?
That's true, yeah. They probably reconstructing it, which I would say that's probably why they are always rock type, is because they are implementing the fossil in some way.
Yamask literally retains memories of its former life.
Yamask literally retains memories of its former life. Well, that complicates things.
Wait, what does it say?
Yamask literally retains memories
What
of
is
its...
Yamask? Here, I'll pull it up.
Yeah. It's a Gen 5 Pokemon.
It's I think it turns into a sarcophagus later.
Yeah,
No.
Cofagrigus.
Does it turn into Cofagrigus?
It does, yeah.
It's the one that looks like, the Egyptian.
It's a sad little mask thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the Pokedex also says that Magcargo's hotter than the sun, and I don't believe that's true.
That's insane.
Yeah. Like, I think
That's a hydrogen bomb.
Right? So...
The sun is a bunch of hydrogen bombs.
So I don't think that I don't think that Pokedex is trustworthy. I think, if anything, I think the most accurate depiction of a Pokemon's behavior and nature is from the anime, because we actually see it interacting with its environment, or during like Pokemon Ami, or when they're roaming about in the open world. I think that is the only definitive way to know what a Pokemon can do and is capable of.
So you mask just the Pokedex entries. So each of them carries a mask that used to be its face when it was human. Sometimes they look at it and cry. And these Pokemon arose from the spirits of people interred in graves in past ages. Each retains memories of its former life.
Jeez.
So they're people?
I guess so.
I think it's
Phantom. Type Eevee that we use just a regular rock to evolve.
Maybe. We haven't gotten any of the... I'll go on that tangent later, but you finish first, Kate.
Okay, what happens if we get a ghost type Eevee that we just use a regular rock to evolve?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So, I don't know. Oh, they mean throwing a rock at the Eevee to kill it and turn it into a ghost type.
There's this little guy, Phantom, which I'm pretty sure is a child who got lost in the woods and died.
Right.
Wow. Yeah, they're stumps possessed by the spirits of children who died while lost in the forest.
Wow.
Yeah. And in that sense, like, Pokemon starts to get more into the mystical fantasy part, which I feel as though we tend to forget Pokemon is a fantasy setting, because they do such a good job of treating these animals like animals. So that makes it very difficult for me to grasp with it, whether it's like actually a part of it or not. I guess I just need to get over that hang up that yes, there is still magic and fantasy and spirits in the Pokemon world, much as they tend to stray away from that stuff. Like, it's kind of like science fantasy. Thanks for getting in my way.
Here's something else interesting. Gen 3 introduced Azurill as the pre-evolved of Marill. They have 25/75 of a percent split male/female split chance. And until Kalos, there was about 33% chance that an Azurill changes gender upon evolving.
Yep, your Marill would your Azurill would change gender after it evolved, making it canonically trans.
Did we already get one in this area?
Yeah, we did, yes.
We got Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep.
No,
Gender.
Meryl.
Swap out. We got all girl. Wow, Swagatha is pulling.
Yeah. Dude, Swagatha's in a horror anime.
Yeah, Swagatha pulls. Pulling all the ladies. Meryl's a shrimp, changes sex with age. Oh, I didn't know that shrimp did that.
My take is that all ghost types are spirits/spiritual in some sense. but only some are the spirits of dead people / Pokemon.
Yeah,
Others are naturally
that
formed.
seems to be it, where like some of them are spiritual themed and some of them are literally spirits, which I guess I can accept that.
Someone has cheered with some bits.
Oh, thank you, Nochi the Throw. So while Pokemon is fantasy, real animals are insane. Like the mad cargo snail is real, with a shell of iron and living in volcanoes, and pistol shrimp. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Fucking
pistol shrimp and mantis shrimp are so funny.
Mantis shrimp are fucking mean. They'll just punch anything. Have you seen footage of someone with a mantis shrimp in like an aquarium? Yeah, and then they'll
just punch the wall.
Yeah.
I mean, if you had nuke punches, you
use them. Yeah. I guess I'd try it. Whoa, a new buy!
Thank you.
Thank you for the 5,000 bits! That's incredibly generous of you. I can barely hear it. That song is by Jay the Bard. And a quick birthday gift to you. Enjoy the subathon. Aw, you enjoy the subathon as well.
The meanwhile, Giratina basically pokes Satan.
Yes, actually, that's a common. That's a common misconception. Although I do like to call him Pokemon Satan as well. Giratina is more like antimatter. So I was going to go on a slight tangent about the EVs. Fun fact about the EVs is every single evolution so far has been a type that has been special type before the physical special split. So fire, grass, water, ice, dark, psychic, all of them, electric, all of them were special before the physical special split. We have not gotten any EVs that were the physical types. So
no fighting EVs?
Yeah, no fighting. Fairy, you can guarantee if Fairy was around before the physical special split, it would definitely be a special type.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, so it's got special type vibes.
Was Dark not physical?
No, Dark was not physical, which was really weird. So Bite pulled from your special attack. Yeah, it's really, really strange. Puncheon, yeah. So we don't have any rock type Eevee, we don't have any ground type.
I hope there's a food type Eevee named Luncheon.
Luncheon. It's
or
good.
Bruncheon.
Bruncheon. Which is odd considering Flareon was physical attack, but yeah, that was really weird that they made Flareon have high physical
and
attack.
Fire type was special, which absolutely hurt Flareon because it was statted as a phys attacker.
Yeah, and they never even fixed its stats either, because it's still, even after the physical special split, Flareon is still kind of mid because its base stat total is split between its physical and special attack. It's like you gotta pick one or the other, and it's slow too. So like, what do you do with that? Which apparently is a common thing in
Brigyon for Ghost.
Hoenn. There's a thing called the Hoenn Special, where a lot of Hoenn Pokemon this region have medium attack and special attack and low speed. So they're, or just medium defense. So they're not good enough to do anything. They're not strong enough or fast enough to be a sweeper, and they're not defensive enough to be like a wall or a blocker. Ooh, raid. Thank you, Red Velvet Knight. Thank you for the raid. I'm glad I can redeem this during your birthday and have a question attached. Are there any Thai myths or Thai creatures you'd want to see adapted as a Pokemon? And how would you bring it in? Yes, I would like the Yak, which is a giant in Thai. Basically, their equivalent of like an orc or ogre.
Can you pull up an image, JoCat?
Yeah.
Oh, they look so cool.
Yeah, they're essentially the Thai equivalent of Oni or ogres. And some of them are evil, some of them are protectors. They have a wide variety of things that they can be, but there's statues of them everywhere. To me, they look like orcs.
Are there, is there an Oni Pokemon? There's gotta be, right?
I think so. Oni Pokemon. There's gotta be. I guess Electivire, kind of.
The Tornadus group kind of reminds me of them. but those guys are lame.
Pokemon. They're more like genies, aren't they?
I guess, yeah. Just look up Tornadus. Yeah.
Them.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, they're kind of like Oni. Sort of. Electabuzz, Electivire, yeah, kind of. Ogerpon, I guess. It's
Ogerpon?
It's too cute. It's apparently a new legendary from Scarlet and Violet that is apparently an extremely strong grass type, which I'm happy about, but also, of course, it's a legendary. Yeah, it can swap masks.
Oh, cute.
Yeah. It looks like a big jacket on, and it's gonna be like an otaku and hide inside all day.
Uh-huh.
Busted mask, yeah. Hello, fisherman.
Ogerpon's stone mask is straight up an Oni mask.
Oh, is it a straight up Oni mask? I see. Okay.
I wonder what it's like at the bottom of the sea.
I fished up a tough looking Pokemon. It has this magical quality to it. It surely looks tough. Yes, it does. Sends out a Magikarp.
Please.
I've got this tough Pokemon. Check it
Six
out.
of 'em.
One of them. Oh my, yeah, there it is. Look at this tough Pokemon. I wonder if it even has tackle. If it has tackle, I'm screwed. All right, free XP for
Fantastic.
Pup-Tart.
Good job, Pup-Tart.
We can't keep it. This doesn't count as a different area.
This is a
trainer battle.
Aw.
This is a fisherman that I talked to.
Let's just steal him.
We can't. It won't let us. I think it gets tackle at level 10. Oof. I mean, the downside is, even though Pup-Tart's going to be able to solo this, Magikarp does not give a lot of XP.
Hopefully it gives just enough to level.
In about 11 levels, you're fucked!
What a dumb fish.
Yeah.
What gen is Phoebus? Is that next gen?
I think that is this gen.
Okay.
Is
I
it
like because
Phoebus
Melodic
or
is pretty good.
Feebas?
I say Feebas,
Either one, yeah.
because it's a
I was about to
bass.
say, I've been saying it wrong the whole time.
Because if we can get that and get a Melodic, that'd be pog.
Yeah, but it's like, isn't it like super stupid hard to get?
I feel like it is. I feel
They always make it so ridiculously difficult. Because I know in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, there's like, in the cave,
Fun
there's
fact,
only...
in Gen 5 there is a Pokemon who couldn't be put on the GTS and nicknamed due to the censors.
Koffagrigus.
Wait, which one?
Koffagrigus could not be traded or used in battle without changing its name because it has Koffagrigus.
Oh.
It has the
Well.
in its name, so you had to change it. But they've since fixed it. I think they have a different check on whether you've nicknamed it or not now.
Have to max its beauty. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, so this gen also introduced Pokemon contests, which means there are also
Beauty competition?
yeah.
That was this gen?
Yeah, that was this gen. Diamond and Pearl just made it more so. So moves also have tough, smart, cute, cool, and beautiful.
I recall that.
So yeah, there's a beauty moves, and if I could, you can't see their thingy.
Is this original Ruby Sapphire? Or it's neither, it's Emerald.
It's Emerald, and it is a ROM hack that has a bit of quality of life stuff. I'm gonna go heal. But yeah, we need to max its beauty, but like, even beside that, I think there's like a river that you need to fish every single spot because there's only 4 specific tiles where it appears. And it's the same in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum as well, where there's this massive lake. And like, here, let me look up Feebas Lake Platinum. So there's this massive lake, right? And 4 of those tiles has a Feebas, and it's random. Every time you start a new save, it randomly generates, and you have to fish multiple times just to be sure as well if that tile
Even
has a
more fun,
Feebas.
The Phoebus tiles changes every day.
Every day? Oh.
So even if you make a bunch of progress, the next day you'd have to start over.
Yes, but you could probably do it in like a couple of hours. Or like an hour, but still, it's a nightmare.
Wow.
Yeah, see, there's the 4 tiles that this person found. But I don't know if that's the case in this game. Can someone confirm if catch one and breed. Ditto's your friend. We don't need to breed. We just need one. It is. Okay. Sucks.
Is that Meryl Streep? Yes, it is.
Meryl Streep.
Sorry, I'm looking at how you're supposed to evolve Phoebus. It evolves into Milotic when leveled up with its beautiful condition high enough, or when traded while holding a prism scale.
Yeah, we're not going to be trading, so. It's the same in 4th gen, yeah.
Fish known as Basculin and Basculegion. Had a Basculegion in that one Pokemon Minecraft mod, Absolute Monster known to battle.
Yeah, they gave Basculin an evolution. It looks kind of dope, too. I kind of think Basculin looks kind of just like fish.jpg. But Basculegion looks awesome.
A fish with teeth.
Yeah. And like a cool, like, Asian swirl motif.
Is the other one the shiny?
I think so, that white one. That's a pretty cool looking shiny.
He looks tired.
I kind of like the shiny.
Or, actually, I don't think that is a shiny. I think that's a different form. I don't know.
Do they? Oh, I wonder if it's a gender thing.
It is a gender thing.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Huh. Neat.
I love that the female is the tired looking one, and the male is the pink one.
Imagine the blow to your self-confidence when you realize your name is basically Weak Fish.
Weak Fish.
Damn. Oh, also somebody gave some bits.
Oh,
Yay!
really silly little gal. Thank you for the bits. I remember you played Pokemon Emerald. I remember playing Pokemon Emerald with my brother, but we didn't know that what saving was a thing. Just wanted to share that I have 2 Gobble plushes, and I hope that there will be more to add to my collection. They're ultra snuggleable. Aw, thanks. Yeah, there's a currently a campaign going on. Exclamation point Gobbo, makeship, Night Gobbo.
Actually, can we pull up a picture and do an advertisement?
Oh yeah, since I haven't made the ads yet. There it is. Here, always big.
Yeah, like he should be.
Fit. There he is.
Look at him.
Here's the Night Gobbo. Right here. You can get him now.
Yeah, put him over the Poochie. Yeah, he's our foe.
He's our battle boy now.
Fight.
Fight him.
Fight. Water gun. Water. Oh no! He died! I'll put him down here next to Gobbo.
I am ready to main tank.
You are ready to main tank. Skill filtering. There we go. So he's not so cheatery looking.
Should... No, he's good. He's good life size.
Next to his brother.
Next to his brother. No, that's Gobbo's life size plushie of himself.
Yeah, that he can hug.
And wear the clothes of.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see advertisements for that giant Barbie doll that you could trade clothes with?
No.
It was like a whole thing. That like the idea was that it was basically like
It's just a mannequin.
size. Yeah, it was basically like a mannequin, so you could put your own clothes on it and you could wear it. But it was like $100 or something really expensive in the 90s. It was huge. It was super expensive. So it was like one of those big luxury goods.
I saw it, but it was still a skinny Barbie, so it wasn't for normal
skinny,
kids.
So it wouldn't even like I couldn't have even put my clothes on it.
Did they just take an adult and shrink them down?
Probably. I don't think so, because I think it had slightly childish proportions, like the arms and limbs were thicker. But look up life-size Barbie.
Hold on. Beat this
Yeah,
zigzagoon.
do your battles. Zoomies.
There you go.
Like 90s life-size Barbie.
90s life-sized Barbie. I mean, yeah, it looks like a Barbie doll.
That's just a woman.
Oh, that's so weird. Its head's so small.
Yeah, it's so...
My size
it's
Barbie
still-
doll.
Yeah, my size.
My size Barbie doll.
But
Weird.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. The whole idea was that you could dress her up in your clothes.
Yeah, she's far too skinny, though.
Yeah, well, you can see the difference in, like, this is a skinny child.
Yeah.
The child arms are still thinner.
Yeah, because
Also-
that looks like an adult woman shrunk down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Her head's far too tiny. Jeez, it's like the size of that wardrobe.
Like, look, there's next to a child.
Jeez. I'm pretty sure Talos shouldn't... Oh, wait, no. Talos got Peck. I shouldn't have Updog up here. Don't worry. I'm paying attention, chat. Don't worry.
What does Peck do?
It's just a
flying
type move. It's no big deal, but it's... If we put a bug out, it's gonna hurt.
Updog isn't up yet.
She's still just dog.
Down dog.
Good job, Streep.
Streep has leveled up.
Down
Streep learned can't work.
Yay!
Okay.
What's up, dog?
I don't know. Look it up.
What's up with you?
A Silcoon.
Updog is a Silcoon.
When did the Goblin plush appear? Recently.
Recently.
What did?
It started being on sale today.
Should have gone to gas on her and be like, well, it was always there. What are you talking about?
He's always been there. He's always been a tank.
Let's save.
Good idea.
It's been a while.
Kate also tells me to save frequently when we play Phoenix, right?
That's yeah.
It's true.
Whenever they're like, all right, Phoenix, provide this evidence in case, like, okay, save.
Okay, because both we're stupid sometimes, but other times the game is stupid.
The game is stupid, yeah. Where it's like, how was I supposed to know that game? This is the equivalent every, like, yeah.
Whoa.
The
woods.
The woods. The
New zone.
trope that every game used to have was at the foresty area.
Updog is muffin on a lift.
Here's another fun fact for you. In the recent Pokemon
I think this
Battle
counts.
Revolution, after you finish the main story, you can battle the battle leaders again, and they give you a costume after. That costume is based off a Pokemon and can be shiny hunted. And I have the shiny Electivire costume.
Neat. Yeah, in Pokemon Battle Revolution on Wii. That's neat.
Yeah, so are we allowed to get this since we already had a Wurmple?
Yeah, I think this. We'll say it's different enough because it's a branch that we're not. Yeah.
Like, this is not a Wurmple. Sure.
Yeah, it's a Cascoon, and if it was a Silcoon, I would say.
Like, we don't
it's the
have
same.
the potential to run into two of the same Pokemon once evolving either of them.
Yes.
Because I feel like, in the spirit of the rule, that's the reason that you don't do it.
Yeah.
Is so that you don't have duplicates.
Yeah.
And it's not possible for us to have duplicates if we get a Silcoon.
Yes. Or a Cascoon, yeah. Would you stop?
Go eternally.
Yeah. Is there a Wurmple clause? We've just made one. We've made a branching evolution clause. Kind of sucks though, because like I was hoping to see what other Pokemon are here that we could catch, but
I mean, we could.
I mean, we still can. We can just not get this.
No, you have to catch the first one.
Oh, you have to? That's part of it.
Yeah, that's part of the rule. Yeah.
Oh.
It's like you catch the first one or you don't, and that's it. That's your chance. There we go.
Get in the ball.
It's up to your interpretation. Yeah, we interpret it as this is a different line because we cannot have duplicate Cascoons or Dustoxes. Most Nuzlocke have a species clause. Yeah, we'll do a quick species clause. There's not going to be many like this, I don't think. Yeah, we're missing out on Shroomish. Shroom is pretty good.
Let's see. Cocoon Pokemon. To avoid detection by its enemies, it hides motionlessly beneath large leaves and in the gaps of branches. It also attaches dead leaves to its body for camouflage.
That's kind of smart.
Can we check the Pokédex for Silcoon after for the lore?
Yeah, of course. What do we call Cascoon? The first boy we've caught.
What did we? Oh,
Dustin.
No, wait. What was the Silcoon? Is the Silcoon Updog?
Yes, Silcoon is Updog.
Maybe this should be Down
Downcat?
Downcat.
Or like, what about What's Up? No. What do we just name him? What?
What?
No, what?
Go what? What?
Yay! What was transferred?
I don't know, game. You tell me. You're the program.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Just a reminder, this is a self-imposed challenge on a game for kids.
Yeah.
You interpret the rules and clauses however you wish.
Yeah, we get to decide the rules. Silcoon.
It prepares for evolution using the energy it stored while it was a Wurmple It keeps watch over the surroundings with its 2 eyes?
Yeah, it's just they're very wide, so we can only see one of them. If we were able to turn it, we would see the other side. As has been proven when we see it in 3D.
Yeah. Found a potion.
Potion.
In the bushes, please don't drink that.
It's for our Pokemon.
Free real estate.
And besides, it's weird that they call it potion when it's a spray.
Ah.
We could have had a Shroomish. Oh well. Hi Theropod, how's it going?
Hello.
I still love that you used the. Is that the dinosaur that I drew for the Japan video? It's coming to sit. Yeah, that's Theropod. That's his.
Nice.
No, this is bad. Probably shouldn't have 2 water types on my team, but I'll swap out once we get back to the Poke Center. You're my strongest. I'm glad you like it, man. Shroomish is one of my favorite grass types. Yeah, I liked it a lot as a kid, and then when I saw it evolve, I was like, I don't like it as much anymore. Okay. Tickle. If you turn Shroomish's face upside down, it becomes mischievous. Yeah, it's got like angry eyebrows and a smile.
Yeah. Shroomish, mischievous.
There we are. Man, my tired lady.
I'm so sleepy.
Girl, me too.
After
You gotta stay awake.
After we're done with this and you go pick up Muffin, you can go eat.
Yeah, we are both gonna, I think, Detroit become unconscious.
Yep. After we
Go-Go not allowed in Pokemon. Too good of a pet for that.
Dude, I'm so sleepy. I had a moment where I was like, that's a weird looking Pokemon, and it was the human boy. Yeah, someone has gifted Primes.
Nice.
They've subscribed using Prime rather than gifted one.
I understand.
Max!
Rated.
Max!
Hi.
Max! Hi, Max! Thank you for the raid, Max.
We're doing a Nuzlocke.
Yeah,
We're doing a
and
Nuzlocke.
Pokemon Emerald.
Hello. I'm excited for our date later.
Ooh.
When is that?
That's next week, I think.
Nice.
Yeah. The wolf girl herself.
Kate did not sleep.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
sleep.
And had a nap, and I got up at 6 a.m.
Yep.
So we're
collectively sleep deprived.
Are you gonna be able to drive?
Yeah.
Should you nap before you go pick up Muffin?
No, it's
Okay.
it's right around the corner.
Okay.
It's like right there.
Okay.
It is. I am the little Litten.
Yes.
I think it's SO Rider. I think that's the command. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I don't really use it.
In honor, since I couldn't finish our trainer portraits in time because I've gotten slower drawing, but I'm Kate Shawat, and then Echo is Ekitten.
Yeah. Me when I see a young cat. A kitten.
Yeah.
Oh, also it's Joe's birthday.
It is Joe's birthday.
Thank you.
Turning 30.
Thank you for all the birthday wishes.
No.
KT is in here too.
Oh,
Hi, KT.
Hi, Katie.
Hi, Katie.
I miss you. You're wonderful. I hope you're having good streams.
Shout out is the Twitch command that gives a little banner thingy. Does it tell you what that they played something earlier as well? Oh, Lilia gifted 5 subs. Thank you.
Aww.
Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the subathon.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a banner. Okay. I see. Yeah, this kind of multi-stream chat thing that I use, it doesn't have the same functions as the actual Twitch chat, so I might be missing some of the things that actually shows up. Yeah, there we go. So like you see this like banner stuff, it doesn't show up over here because this is in Twitch rather than whatever this thing is. So it'll stay in.
You can do a pup tart.
Content, thank you. Raid and run. Well, yeah, you raid and run.
Thanks for stopping by.
Bye, Max.
Hey yo.
Nice.
Good crit.
Yeah, we got a decent okay team so far.
Yeah, a fine start.
We don't have any like. I don't think any of them are like Tree Nip. Like, Treenip's the only one that's kind of like a weak link, sorry to say.
And, you know, Swagatha will carry us.
Yeah. The double-edged sword of Ralts is really hard to train because it knows nothing and has 0 stats. Go.
Did we want to swap out Meryl Streep?
Yeah. Maybe for Cascoon. For what?
What?
What? Then we'll have a poison type again. Well, I wanted to... There we go.
I love that
Meow.
you grip them.
Grab. Actually, while I'm here...
Yeah, let's make Heaven Helen...
Coffin?
Coffin. Coffin's funnier.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me try and find a good wallpaper. Seafloor, what's this look like? No.
That'd be okay, because they're like sleeping with the fishes.
Yeah.
Oh, what's machine?
Oh.
Yes. They're in a box.
Oh.
They're in the
Let's see.
coffin.
What was it cave? Was that one? No.
Oh, like they're underground.
They're buried. Crag. I like this one.
I
This is like
Crag.
tombstone color.
They're entombed.
Name.
The coffin.
Yeah, name it Coffin.
There we go.
Nice.
The coffin.
Nice.
All right.
It's a mass grave.
Can't you just switch train it? Yeah, but it's harder.
annoying.
Yeah, it's annoying. That's what I've been doing with a lot of these, and Swagatha has been carrying the team.
Yeah.
Coffin and Weezer, yes. What was Meryl's ability? Ah, I didn't. Transgender. That's her ability. HRT. What? What doesn't even have any attacks, so...
Great. How did it get to be a Cascoon at level 5?
Yeah, I don't know. Supping on dew, I guess. Probably the same reason it doesn't have tackle. Whatever monstrosity of monstrous force of nature caused it. Trauma. It's just been rolling around. Okay.
Why would you do that?
I'm gonna have Zoomies finish it off and then give it an anti-boat. Because screw or Pechaberry. No, I'll almost save them.
Berries are rarer.
Yeah. Oop. Yeah, for the longest time, I used to think this potion was like leaking. Like you see how it looks like it's got foam coming down.
Is it not?
No, it's a spray like the.
Oh, but it's like it's sideways. It's facing.
Yeah.
This way. It's spraying us.
Yeah, so
I
it's spraying down and left. That little droopy thing that is not a droopy thing is actually just the handle.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I understand.
But
That
yeah.
is a terrible pixel art.
Yeah, when I saw it as a kid, I'm like, oh, it's droopy.
It looks like foam.
Yeah. Let's get this. Treasure. Poking ball. You're a thief if you try and steal someone else's Pokemon.
Yeah.
You should throw Pokeballs only at wild Pokemon. Alright.
God, I was watching a few different Nuzlocks, and like there was wasn't a good strategy, but someone's strategy to PP stall an enemy was to throw Pokeballs at it.
Oh yeah.
And over.
Because that's your turn and you don't use any. Wow. It's funny when you said PP stall. I was like, hey, 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 hey.
You're such a boy.
Yeah. Why did they have to do that? Why were they pee-pee stalling?
What will what do?
Like, did they have a rule where they weren't allowed to use any attacks or something?
No, I think they literally thought it was
In
the safest way.
Pokemon Colosseum, you could steal Pokemon form trainers.
Oh, that's right. In Pokemon Colosseum, it's like,
Cutthroat?
no, it's because you're like saving them or something. Because there's like dark Pokemon, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know, something like that. Pokemon XD as well. Well, gotta swap out.
Also, guys, it's so quiet without Muffin here.
Yeah, she's not doing her sniffs and chuffs,
Snoring
and snorts and
farting.
clacking as she walks across the
little jingles.
the wood floor.
Makes me realize her presence is so noisy.
Yeah, not loud, just noisy.
Yeah. Like, she makes her presence known.
Yeah. Do you know the Muffin Dog? The Muffin Dog?
The Muffin Dog.
Yes, I know the Muffin Dog who lives in our house.
Who lives inside our house?
There we go. Yeah, that meters it out pretty nice. Who lives inside our house? I don't want to go back to the Pokemon Center and heal. But it's safe.
Have to. It's the responsible thing to do.
Can you look up, one of you, look up Roxanne's levels? Because I think that's going to be a self-imposed rule that I want to do is we can't level
cap.
more than like 2 above the next gym leader. Because this is an old school RPG where levels are basically the like important thing. It's like it doesn't matter whatever matchups, if you out-level them, you will beat them.
Well, the scuff comes from the Muffin Dog.
Seems like her highest is 15.
15?
The Muffin Dog?
Okay.
The Muffin Dog.
We could, if we wanted to save ourselves some time, like just cheat in a bunch of rare candies.
No.
To get to level cap. Okay.
It's the whole point of this is that it is hard and takes time. That's the whole point. We gotta draw the line somewhere.
Yeah.
Fear.
Stop. Water gun.
Spitting on us.
God, I hope it doesn't have like wing attack. I should probably swap this out, yeah. Why both Silcoon and Cascoon? Because I'm epic.
They turn into different guys.
They turn into different guys, and I like Dustox. I like Dustox a lot. Although, maybe it is. I was like, I don't want to have 2 water types, but now I have 2 bug types. And the first gym is a rock gym.
I mean, Swagatha's just gonna sweep.
Yeah, but would it be better to, like, spread it out, you know?
I mean, we've got Meryl.
Right. That's my thought, is like, do we want to give
train up Meryl?
Swagatha all the XP, or do we want to train up Meryl
I believe.
Streep?
I believe in horribly disproportionately leveled starters.
Yes. I remember as a kid, I did a starter-only run and realized how easy it actually is, because starters are so strong and well-balanced. Like, I remember, no shade at this creator, I don't even remember what they're called, but I don't like to throw shade at any creators, because they're my peers. But I remember someone made, can you beat Pokemon blah 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 with only your starter? And everyone's like, of course you can. What do you mean? Why is this a challenge video?
We keep playing this after today. Yeah. This
Yeah,
is gonna be
every week.
The Thursday afternoon activity.
Go.
At this, go what? Go fish, I guess. No, go what?
Do we want to get to whatever city's on the other side of this and then come back and farm? That way we're not so far.
Yeah.
Have you seen what Chat Tell here? I have.
Kate
I've
has.
read all of it and
Yep.
I've been watching it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's quite good.
It's on the list, along with Dungeon Meshi and Freerin
Fun
and...
fact, since German doesn't have a proper word for gun outside of a compound literally meaning shooting weapon, the German word for water gun uses a very informal word for gun instead.
Oh.
Oh.
What for What's what? The word? For water gun.
Not a one to be found.
What? Huh?
Hello, have you seen any Pokemon called Shroomish around here? Yeah. I really love that Pokemon.
Oh, I was gonna ambush you, but you had to dawdle in Petalogger Woods forever, didn't you? I got sick of waiting, so here I am.
Oh no.
You, Devon Researcher, hand over those papers.
Aye! You're a Pokemon trainer, aren't you? You've got to help me, please.
What do you think you're doing, see? What, you gonna protect them? No one who crosses Team Aqua gets any mercy, not even a kid. Come on and battle me.
Okay. I didn't realize that they were this early.
Team Awkward Grunt.
Puchina. Okay, wow. He's quite high level. I guess because he only has one Pokemon. Yeah, I'm interested. I don't think... It's been a while since I played Emerald, and I don't remember how they structure the two teams. It is pretty cool that you fight two evil teams in Emerald. Like, both of them back to back. Also, I love that, like... Team Magma is like, return the Earth to its rightful place with the land, and we are being... We are suffocated by the water. Nice job, Swagatha. We are being suffocated by all this water. We must bring back the land. And then Team Aqua is like water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
God, you got some nerve meddling with Team Aqua. Go on and battle me again. I wish I could say that, but I'm out of Pokemon. And hey, we of Team Aqua are also after something in Rustboro. I'll let you go today.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how stupid their motivation is. It's like, we'll flood the Earth. It's like, where will you live?
Well, where will you get the water?
Boats.
Ooh, that was awfully close. Thanks to you, he didn't rob me of these important papers. I know, I'll give you a Great Ball as my thanks. Great Ball. Brow Boy put the Great Ball in the
Do you like the Magma and Aqua designs in Oris?
Oh, I love the biggest glow up in the world.
Dude,
like
Archie. God damn.
Yeah, fucking what's her name? His second in command, Shelly. My God, Shelly's gorgeous. Look at her.
The glow up.
Look at her pretty eyes. This is old Shelly. She's whatever. She's fine. But then she's fine.
Then she's fit.
She fit. Inu Kazane, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're just marveling at Pokemon Shelly because she's beautiful.
Digi the Genie did a sub thingy, I think.
Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, Digi the Genie, thank you for the sub. Yeah, Shelly in both versions is top tier. Yeah, I much prefer her newer version in Oras than the original. She's definitely more piratey in the original, but I don't know. There's just something. She's got the sauce in the remake.
Yeah.
Didn't that?
She has eyeshadow.
Yes, that'll do it. Didn't that Team Aqua thugs say they were after something in Rustboro too? Oh, uh-oh! It's a crisis. I can't be wasting time.
What?
Who are you?
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
it was fine.
Is your Pokemon doing okay? If your Pokemon weak, you want to avoid battles, you should stay out of tall grass. Thanks, Pokemart person. Just roaming around.
Bug. Someone said white girl Johnson.
Yeah. They did really diversify their designs. Like, especially Team Magma. Let's see. Team Magma Lieutenants. They were just kind of like nothing in the original. Like Tabitha and what's the other guy's? What's the other one's name? Yeah, in the original, he was just a guy. Just with a hood, I guess. And the girl was like... There we go, there they are. That's just what they look like.
Yeah, Courtney.
Courtney, yeah. But then they actually gave them like...
A little more
Yeah, there we go.
variety.
They gave her a hair color. Anyway.
James.
Ninkata. Oh, I would love to get a Ninkata. Maybe we could get a Shedinja. I like Shedinja. Shedinja's cool. Cool gimmicky Pokemon. Oh, Zumi's has stuff.
Zoomies.
Do you know Shedinja's gimmick?
I recognize the name. I don't know.
So, Ninkata...
Show me.
Yeah. Shedinja. Ninkata's a really cool...
I don't know the gimmick of this one.
So...
I know of it.
So Ninkata, when Ninkata evolves, if you have an empty spot in your team... it will evolve into... It leaves a shell. It sheds.
It's a cicada?
It leaves a cicada shell, which becomes another Pokemon.
Oh, I love that. So
Yeah.
the cicada and the cicada shell are two different Pokemon?
Yes, they are.
That's
I
so
just
cool.
want to say, Sir JoCat, honorable bearer of sword and shield, you are a light in this world, and you shine brightly for all
Aw.
of us to admire. We are glad you exist, and we thank you for being yourself.
Aw.
All the love from this humble Switch Axe Hunter.
Yeah, thank you. You were gonna say.
Larva, and then shell and cicada?
Yes.
And then Shedinja's like ability thing that it's famous for, I think it's called Wonder Guard.
Yes.
Where if a move isn't super effective, it doesn't do shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
But here's the thing. Here's the trade-off. It has 1
That's right.
HP.
Right.
Ooh.
1. It can only ever have 1 HP.
So if it gets hit...
By anything that's super effective, it dies. But the thing is, you don't even have to do that. If you make it hail or sandstorm, it will also die. Because sandstorm and hail deal damage every turn. So you don't even gotta do much. But it's a cool gimmick. If you can find a fight, a fun tournament thing that people would do is they would have Groudon on their team and Shedinja, because Groudon would make it sunny, which would get rid of any sort of weather thing, and then they send out Shedinja, and then it'll just be invincible because no one can hit it because no one has a super effective move. Only hurt by super effect and status. That's right, if it's poisoned as well. Poisoned or burned, it will also die.
Ether.
Shedinja Air Balloon is evil. I don't know that item. What's Air Balloon? There's so many items in Pokemon now. Oh, I need to take your item.
Don't forget entry hazards.
Oh, entry yeah, if you put down like stealth rocks or spikes, it will also die. So you don't take ground type attacks. It's already immune to ground though. Because Wonder Guard, bug resist ground. Wonder Guard only prevents moves from causing damage. It doesn't stop them from inflicting deadly effects, yeah.
Zoomies, you can't be missing like that.
It's okay, she'll take her time. This Cascoon's not going anywhere, clearly. Yeah, it wouldn't need an air balloon, because ground moves can't hit it anyway. Let's see, the air balloon also prevents entry damage. Oh, in that case, that is useful, yeah.
As a trainer, why can't you just throw rocks at the Pokemon?
I think it's in bad sport. I think there is either a scientific or cultural explanation as to why humans do not fight Pokemon themselves.
Just go at it with a stick and...
Yeah, I think making them fight each other, not animal abuse. You hitting it, animal abuse. We just gotta trust it at its word, at its, like, the fictional fantasy that it works with, the internal logic.
The Safari Zone?
Oh yeah,
What is the Safari Zone?
So the Safari Zone is a zone where you can catch Pokemon, but you are not allowed to battle them. So you literally throw rocks and mud at it to either piss it off or to cause it to submit to you and then throw a Pokeball.
So you can throw rocks at Pokemon.
Yes, you can actually. But it doesn't... My guess is because you don't see their health bar, it doesn't actually deal damage, or rather, their health bar doesn't go down. I don't think throwing a rock at them deals damage. But it might.
Whoa.
Why is it that a human rock throw don't deal damage, but a Geodude rock throw do damage? I don't know. I keep forgetting to take the item for Zoomies. After this, I'm definitely taking the item from Zoomies.
No, don't lower my defense.
It's probably against the rules of the Pokemon League. Yeah, but like outside of that, what if you're stuck in the wild? Who's gonna?
Team Rocket.
Well, I mean,
Or like, what if you're just a bad guy? What if you don't care about rules?
what if you're out in the wilderness, lost, and you have to defend
Geodude is a
yourself
rock. He
from?
just throws himself at them.
Yes. What if you're out in the wild and you have to protect yourself, like Professor Birch was, at a wild Zigzagoon? Was he not allowed to hit it back?
Or if he hits it, is he not allowed to catch it?
Right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the Pokemon laws are. Would Final Fantasy XIV work as a fighting game? I don't think so. Actually, it already does. It's called PvP. Ooh.
That's a horrific idea. Humans, so hands whatever, hands. Human is actually a type, and we just have moves to order other Pokemon around.
I mean, there is lore in Pokemon where a long time ago, Pokemon and humans were considered one and the same.
Also,
Yeah, we just have mind control
David
moves.
Wills did Prime.
Oh, thank you, David Will, for the Twitch Prime for 5 months. Hope you're having a great day. I hope the subathon goes really well. Thank you. Also, somebody redeemed Ask JoCat anything, or yeah, or like a tie thing. Yes, Ask JoCat a tie question. I tried to decide which of the two questions to ask you, but it was a tie.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, your line of sight is so far.
Wasn't there a building back to the left?
I don't know. I will go get it. I believe it was like an underground thingy. Hello, Lotad.
Hi, Lotad.
I miss you, Lotad. I wish I could have you instead of this
One of the
stupid
few
Seedot.
shines I've got is an Inkata, and therefore both the Evolution and Shed Ninja were shiny.
Oh, is that how that works? Hey, guess who didn't grab the item from Zoomies? Me.
Well, can you grab that?
Not now.
We're in a battle.
We're in a battle. I have to.
Are we gonna lose it?
No. It's just I'm just wasting time. Like this is time that she could use to pick up another item, but it's being taken up by an item slot because she has one. So my first shiny was a Ralts. That's a good one. Like shiny Ralts line. Okay, that's a crit. Crit for 5. We're good. Shiny Ralts, the blue looks really nice. Here we go. What?
Good job, what?
Shroomish. I'll heal. I'm gonna heal because the absorb is kind of scary.
I think the tie joke person said they share something you think is interesting.
Oh, okay. My favorite tie fact is around this time in April, there's a festival holiday called Songkran where people just grab water guns or buckets of water and splash and spray each other to help each other cool off during the heat. Because I believe at this time, around this time, it is the hottest time in Thailand, but I could be wrong about that.
Or at least when the summer starts.
Yeah. How much is this? This is... Okay. It's like 6. So, like 12 is the crit. We're not in crit range.
Since we attack first, we should be okay.
But there is a chance we miss, so I'm gonna heal one more time. I'm not taking that chance. We need like a flying type or a fire type or something.
We're gonna get 2. What? An Updog.
What is not going to be a flying type? Although it will be a poison type, so that will also work.
It's not flying.
No.
It's a moth that's not flying.
No, yeah. I believe to make up for it, it has levitate as its ability. But I could be wrong on that front as well. It's kind of weird how some Pokemon, they're clearly levitating and flying, but they're still affected by ground type moves, like Magnemite. What is this? Magnemite does not have levitate, and it isn't flying, so it can be hit by ground moves, despite the fact it's very clearly floating.
Huh.
My guess is because its electromagnetism is attached to the ground, I guess, if you could make that argument.
Hello. This is the Pretty Petal Flower Shop, spreading flowers all over the world. Your name is? Brow Boy. That's a nice name. Brow Boy, would you like to learn about berries?
Yes.
Berries grow on trees that thrive.
Yeah, I know how they say. Just give me the berry.
It'll flower beautifully.
Give me a berry. Give me the. You didn't give me anything.
I overheated all of them only to realize what I had done after they were all dead.
Oh, you didn't catch the shiny because that sucks.
Dude, I don't think I've ever caught a shiny because the only time I ever encountered one, I didn't realize what was happening, and I was like, damn, that one looks kind of weird, and I killed it.
Oh, yes, I think a lot of people had that. Also, Zoomies was holding a potion. Free potion.
Nice.
Hello. The more attention you give to flowers, the more beautiful
Give me,
they are.
I just want a berry.
Wilma Pale.
Oh, I can water them now. Nice.
They should have called it a Palmer.
Palmer. Nice. Are you gonna give me a berry?
I'm trying to be like my big sisters.
Thank you. Finally.
I
Roused.
think that's the defrost one.
Yes. Which apparently, I didn't realize freeze is actually quite scary.
What's behind it?
Oh, yeah. Let me water this
Yeah.
first. Water, 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 water.
Water and water.
Water, 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 and water, and water, 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 and water, and water, water, water. Has Subathon started already? No, it'll start eventually soon. In like 5 minutes. Soon.
And as soon as we're done with this.
Yeah. You see that timer above me? Once that one goes to 0, that's when the Subathon starts.
Aura KB has done a prime.
Oh, thank you, Aura KB. Oh,
Whoa.
item.
Is this a new zone?
No, this is... Well, after we came out of the thingy, yes, this is a new zone.
Ah.
So
we can get something.
We can get something.
You're gonna switch out up dog?
Put zoomies in front. Also, if we ever hear... It's kind of hard to hear because the volume's down low, but if you ever hear zoomies cry while we're running around, that means she picked up something.
Ah. I did. Whoa.
Pokeball. 5 minutes, yeah. Potion. Is there anything here? Yeah, super potion.
Wow.
So, yeah, as I was saying, freeze. So you might think, what's the difference between freeze and sleep? Sleep...
We got... Okay.
Another Poochie. Sleep, you will always wake up between 2 and 5 turns. Or 2 and 4? I don't know. I don't remember. But freeze could potentially go on forever. There's no, like, soft limit on how long you can stay freezed for. It's all chance-based, which means it's highly unlikely, but entirely possible that you stay frozen indefinitely.
Yes. That's pretty funny.
Meryl, we already have a Meryl. Meryl Streep.
In one of my games I caught a shiny Ralts by accident. I just did Door Gardevoir. But my game glitched on me, because when Ralts evolved it stopped being shiny.
No.
I've been heartbroken ever since. I did though once also catch a shiny Butterfree, but the glitch still hurts.
Yeah. God, that's rough. Yeah, I've never shiny hunted before. I know it's gotten a lot easier, and the way to do it is for breeding. And breeding with the Masuda method, which is you breed a Pokemon with a traded Pokemon, and then their offspring will have the highest chance to get a shiny, but you still gotta get, like, through 500 of them. Or something ridiculous like that. Which is still much easier than it once was. That's for sure. I keep getting Trinip. Trinip doesn't have an actual attack move. Hit me. Puchiana, hit me.
Come and harm me.
Harm me. Hit me. Do it. I'm here. There we go. Good.
Boo womp.
I'm gonna have to swap back. Trinip, get a real move. Isn't a trade Pokemon from another region? Yes, you're right. It has to be from another region. So, like, from Japan or
Happy
something.
birthday, Joe.
Thank you, Jedi Yoshi. Shiny hunting in the new game. is even easier. Like, shinies are not even that special anymore. I think, yeah, I think it's starting to get to a point where it's like, you can draw the line eventually. I think we're past where I would like it. Let's see, is there a Pokemon Center nearby? Oh, double battle.
Oh, God. Okay, let's put Swaggy up front.
Okay. And
Zoomies and Updog are our highest.
yeah, Zumi's okay. Thing is, a lot of these pokes, their moveset kind of sucks. What doesn't have an attack? Tree Nip has Bide, which you waste 2 turns.
I forgot we named it what, and I thought you were asking me, and I was
yeah.
like, what?
Updog just doesn't have a lot of good stats, so I guess we'll just do this.
What about Streep?
Well, Streep's in the box. We don't have Streep with us right now.
Oh, we can only do it at a
Pokemon Center, yeah.
We're twins, so we battle Pokemon together.
That's what twins sound like. I know because I am one.
Yeah. And this is the first instance of a double battle in the entire franchise. Oh, they're super weak. We're good. Yeah. And this is the preferred method of competitive Pokemon as well, because there's just a lot more strategy involved with having 2 Pokemans.
Is this the one that led to the
Pachirisu?
Yeah.
Pachirisu?
Yeah, they realized that, like, oh, there's actually a lot of depth to double battle, so it's been a mainstay in the franchise ever since. Yeah, Pachirisu was in a double battle.
And kicked butt.
Aren't there double battles in Fire Red and Leaf Green? Fire Red and Leaf Green came after Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because there was no easy way to access.
Double battle in PC in Heart Gold, Soul Silver that sent out a Cloyster and Anonymous.
I remember that, yes. Because this was the first ever leap in generation. Because when a little bit of Pokemon lore. Berries. Gold, Silver, and Crystal were compatible with Red and Blue and Yellow, but only forwards. So if you could trade Pokemon back to Red, Blue, and Yellow, but only if they were in Red, Blue, and Yellow. You could not trade, for instance, Houndour for like a Pidgey, but you could trade a Rattata for a Pidgey, or a Pikachu for a Rattata, or anything like that. Now, when they made the jump to the GBA and the new 3rd generation, not every Pokemon was available. And so, as a way to be able to access Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon, they made Fire Red and Leaf Green so that there were Kanto Pokemon and Hoenn Pokemon on the GBA. Yeah, they didn't just remake them. Like, they had a reason why to remake them.
Oh my gosh, a strawberry.
Thank you, Grandma. I think that's for sleep, right?
I think so.
Yeah. I thought it was only competitive, but because the first competitive leagues were around Gen 3 time, they did double battles to promote the format in those games, and they kept that. Yeah.
Hello.
You're so tired, my love. I am sorry. You need to... Coliseum and XD provided some Gen 2 Mon to Gen 3 games. I see.
I think we found the all magic harp.
The all magic harp? Oh god.
Just tackle, just sweep.
Here, who needs the XP?
Pup Tart.
Updog. They're all gonna splash, so. They're all gonna splash. Yep. Here we go. Nice. This is what the speed up is for. Thanks for the XP.
Thank you.
Cool.
Let's see if there's more grass over to the left.
Yeah. Okay. If not...
We still haven't gotten one in this area, have you?
Rustboro. I'm gonna go heal.
Yeah, and then we can run back and get that Pokemon. What if Splash could crit? 2 times 0 is still 0.
Did anyone ever have, any of you guys, both in here and in the chat, have like that schoolyard rumor that's like, there's a 1 in a million chance Splash will one-hit KO the enemy? Because I had that one, and I was like, nuh-uh.
We
I've
didn't, but that's because I
heard that.
went to a very small school.
Yeah.
High school.
Even back then, I was savvy enough to be like, I'm so bragging, sorry. But, like, I was like, there's no way they would do that. That sounds stupid. And, yeah. Sure enough, they wouldn't do that. That's dumb. But it would also be cool. Gen 3 is where I checked out a Pokemon. There's a surprising amount of people of our generation that actually did. Like, Echo, for instance, she checked out after Gen 2. So wasn't it you were, like, mad that they added more?
It was basically, like, basically after Gen 1, I checked out, because I was like, you can't add more animals, that's not how animals work. And I was so upset, because I just memorized, like, the first 150, and I was proud of myself, and then they released the second part of the anime, and I was angry.
Yeah.
And then Pokemon Go came out, and I picked it up and played till, like, Gen 3-ish.
Mm-hmm.
But they kind of released them in, like, weird ways. So.
Good job, Zoomies.
You're what they call a Gen 1-er.
Yep.
There are people who went, oh, Headbutt, that's really good. Headbutt's really good.
Please, something new.
I remember Dan from Nerd Cubed as well is a massive Gen 1-er and proud. He hates anything beyond Gen 2. Like, Gen 1ers, the thing is, Gen 1ers will excuse Gen 2 because Gen 2 is like Gen 1.5, people joke.
Yeah. It's close.
But like Gen 3 is when they started to get a little weird and exotic. Gen 4, this might be my bias, but I feel like Gen 4 still fits in. And then Gen 5, they just like went off the wall with the designs. In fact, when Gen 5 first came out, it was heavily criticized because of the fact that, firstly, you couldn't bring in any new Pokemon, and people complained that the Pokemon were too weird. And now everyone loves Gen 5 and thinks it's like the best one. Which, I think it's a good assessment. Like, Gen 5 has a lot of good charm.
Sorry, says Gen 1ers with a burning passion.
Thank you, Yerski, for Prime.
Thank you, Yerski.
Man, this grass patch sucks shit.
Yeah, maybe it's just a lot of repeats. Maybe we'll get a Ralts. Wait, no, Ralts is back over the other way. It's not in this direction.
If we could get
need to find different grass?
No,
this is the only patch in this little area.
Patch?
No, the patch that we passed it. Like, we're past that patch. Here, let me show on the Pokedex. So...
Okay, we're currently on a new zone where we can get another Pokemon.
Yeah.
But we have left behind the single zone where we could catch a Ralts.
Oops.
Well, I knew that. I was wondering if there's another grass patch in this.
No.
The only one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Backyard.
Yeah. I wish we could have a Ralts though, but.
Keep trying. You never know.
We do know, actually. I do know.
No, you don't know.
I actually do. We've seen where it can show up, and it's not here.
Not the Ralts. I mean something new.
Oh, something new. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
We can just catch something.
Just saw the coolest thing. Got up to go get a drink. Saw a wolf spider pounce on a black ant in the sink. They both fell in the drain though. Buggy Star Wars moment.
Oh, Wingull.
Wingull.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Now
No,
it's
yeah.
on us, and then we can catch it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there was bound to be something.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I miscommunicated.
No, I should have realized what you guys were hearing. Yeah, I was just talking about like any new Pokemon.
Do we not have Pokemon? Okay, there we are. I was gonna say, I swear, we definitely have Pokeballs. Wingull, my goat. Yeah, cool new archetype that they tried with flying types, a tanky flying type.
Does Wingull evolve?
Yeah, until something.
Pelipper,
yeah.
A seagull Pokemon. It makes its nest on a sheer cliff at the edge of the sea. It has trouble keeping its wings flapping in flight. Instead, it soars on updrafts.
Yeah, which also looks really funny in animations because it just looks like it's hovering there.
Yeah.
All right, another girl.
Pepper for Pelipper.
Pepper.
Pepper's kind of cute.
Pepper.
I like it.
Peppers.
I like singular.
Just Pepper, yeah.
Better.
Shepherd. 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 Shepherd.
I should go.
Do I sound like that?
I want to be the very best,
Like
no one ever was. To catch them is my real test.
To train them is my cause. I told Echo about this, and Kate, you may have heard this once, but you can sing the Pokemon theme to the House of the Rising Sun because they are metered the same way. And several other songs. I forget what it's called, but like, I want to be the very best, like no one ever was.
Okay, so our level cap is 15.
15, yeah. I want to level them up a little bit more.
Yeah, Swagatha definitely.
Yeah. Or, alternatively, the vice versa. There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun. Bam, 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 bam.
If I could propose a way to level Swagatha, let's go in one of the zones, like just past the city, because they'll be a little higher level.
Okay.
Go a little faster.
Yeah, good idea.
We got them all healed.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll go heal again.
I am the very model of the scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian,
Saurian, and Vatarian.
And Vatarian. I'm quite good at genetics as a subset of biology because I am an expert, which I know as a tautology.
True. Oh,
I love you, Morden.
Morden, you're the best. Morden, my hero.
He never got to study the seashells.
He deserved his seashells.
Is there a command with the Nuzlocke rules? No, but I'll make one soon.
Before the next stream.
Yeah. 115. Hello, what do you got? Okay.
Exploring a cave isn't like walking on a road. You never know when a Pokemon will appear. It's full of suspense.
Ooh, caves. We could possibly get a Geodude.
Trainer, please. Oh. Super potion.
Good. I actually should load up on some potions, I think, before I explore out here. Just in case. Potion. Oh, so expensive.
What do we have? $43?
$43, yeah. Yeah, I'll buy like one super potion. Repels. I don't want any of these.
It had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Oh, it had to be him. Also, it really did have to be him because he was responsible for the genophage.
Yeah.
At least perfecting it, I guess. The second iteration.
Yeah. Like, this is how you atone for your sins.
What does the sign say?
Okay. Is this locked off by surf? I think it might be.
It seems that way.
Yeah, I can't go up. Ugh.
Wait, why?
Because there's a ledge here.
For later.
I can hop down, but I can't go up.
Yeah, let's see if there's something to the right or left of the city.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Alright, new Pokemon as well.
Does this unit have a sword?
Ah!
Hey! Nincada! Alright. So, when we level this one to level up, we
You're
have to...
thinking of Common Meter BTW Joe, Amazing Grace, and Gilligan's Island works too.
Yeah, common meter. Alright, yeah. So, when we level up Nincada, when does it evolve? Let's see. Nincada. Because when it reaches its evolution level, we have to have an open slot.
I saw.
Where?
The first sentence.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, 20. We have to have an open slot in the party, or else we will not get a Shedinja. And a Pokeball. Yeah, we have to have a Pokeball in our inventory. But that should be pretty easy. Just don't crit. Okay, cool. 20 is quite late for a bug, yeah.
I mean, they sit in the ground for like 20 years, right?
Probably.
And then they come out for like 1 week and make noise and scream and have sex and lay eggs and die.
And die, yeah. Larvesta. No, anything from Gen 5 evolves at like level 50.
Yeah. Nincada, the trainee Pokemon, It makes its nest at the roots of a mighty tree. Using its whisker-like antennae, it probes its surroundings in the pitch-black darkness of soil.
What do we name her? Another girl.
Nancy.
Nancy. Nancy. Wait, does that mean we're gonna have 2 Nancys? What's the Shedinja gonna be nicknamed?
Shannon.
But like, will we get the
it'll just-
chance to? Is my
we
question.
might have to visit the name reader.
Oh, okay. Nancy. Yancy. Oh, we got an item. Potion.
Good job, Zoomies.
Sweet. Free potion.
Alright, I say let's put Swagathon. Well, I was gonna say put Swagathon through because we want to get her to 15, but if we were
She's gonna,
swapping anyway.
or rather, he's gonna be fine in the rock gym. He's gonna be able to solo everything.
I want him to be strong.
He's gonna be strong. He'll be fine. The thing about the rock gyms is they always use rock and ground types, so they'll be 4x weak. We'll be fine. I want to level up the rest of them.
Should we level up the marrow?
Only if we anticipate that Swagatha's gonna die, which will never happen.
Yeah, never happened.
Oh, is this a new Pokemon?
No, we just got the.
Oh, the bug. Dang it. Flying type would have been very helpful. Man. I want to try and hum that, like, common meter, but the Gen 3 music is too banging.
Also, in about 10 minutes, we will have to depart.
Yeah, go grab Muffin. Get Muffin back.
Sleepy lady.
Yeah.
Our sleepy lady baby.
Sleepy, lumpless lady.
So there's 2 meds that they gave her during the surgery, and then the pain meds we have to do tonight. But the other ones will start. Oh, and her Benadryl tomorrow. So just the pain meds tonight. Should we give her soft food?
Do we have something?
We have the cans. They're fatty, but she lost a pound.
Yeah, let's get her some soft food.
Every little thing I do never seems enough for you. You don't want to lose it again, but I'm not like them, baby. When you finally get to love somebody, guess what? Tomorrow it's gonna be May.
It's gonna be May.
Open.
How do you feel? What do you think of Pokemon Emerald? Emerald.
This one so far.
So far, as
It's pretty good.
as an exclusively Pokemon Go player.
I like it. I mean, we played a little bit of Red.
Fire Red, yeah.
Pop's Heart needs XP.
And I played
Yeah.
the beginning of one game when I was in college. I remember because I named my enemy guy Foot.
Foot.
But yeah, I do like it.
Okay, yeah, I'll swap.
I like these Pokemons.
Which of us is the angel and which of us is the devil on Joe's shoulders?
I mean, I feel like the aesthetic
Yeah.
looks pretty solid. Like I'm the angly devil.
Yeah, and you do often tell me to do things in games. It's like, do this, and I'm like, that will be really bad for me. And you're like, yeah, but it could be cool.
Doing it, it'll be fun.
It'll be fun.
It'll be so fun.
Yeah, I think I am prevented from doing that in this game because there are no, like, things to jump off of.
Right.
Because I love being like, can I jump off this? And then I, don't wait for an answer.
Let's see if Pop-Tart can solo this.
Home is recognized patterns, known spaces, familiar thought processes of fellow sapiens. It is belonging. Legion, my dearly beloved, how I love you so.
Legion has some deep lines.
Legion's incredible.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay. I sped up and it tackled me.
Yeah, let's get
Swag
Pop-Tart
at the
out of there.
Sabers.
I think. Oh, it's because it used Leech Life, and Leech Life is a bug type move. Bug beats Dark.
Oh, I did not know that our dog was dark.
Yeah.
I don't know. Bug beat Dark.
Yeah. It's apparently a very Japanese cultural thing because bugs are considered noble, like, kind of heroic things and
But they're gross.
they don't see it that way.
No, that was the joke.
No. See, dark type in Japanese, it's not dark as in darkness or the concept. It's more abstract in the sense of they call it evil type in Japan. So it's more like fighting dirty. So you've got things like bite.
It's like honorless.
Yeah, honorless. So that's why fighting beats dark. Because fighting is also considered an honorable type. Like you are a warrior, you're martial arts and all that stuff. Whereas dark is like biting, flinging objects at people.
You have moves that cause flinch.
Yeah.
So you lose a turn.
You have a move called like feint attack. So you're like like that. Like,
oh god, there's one called foul play, which I think
foul
swaps
play, yeah.
your attack stats.
Beat up, which you attack based on and using the stats of your team, and you attack each time for each member of the party, and it uses their attack, so you're all ganging up on them. Either beat up or gang up, I don't remember. Sucker punch, yeah. So it's fighting dirty. That's what dark type is.
Yeah, sucker punch I think is if your opponent would go first with an attacking move, you
Yes,
go first.
you go first, and you hit them, and it's really strong competitively. Thief. Yeah, you steal their item.
That makes me wonder if it's partially because bugs are, like colonies, bugs are,
Working together.
oriented.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, bug fighting is very a popular child's pastime in Japan. Like they'll just
Bug fighting?
yeah, they'll just grab two beetles and then just put them in an arena and have them fight each other, and then they'll be like, oh yay, and then they'll let them go. And that was one of the inspirations for Pokemon.
That's kind of adorable and horrible at the same time.
Yeah.
It's like how we used to get fish at carnivals.
Yeah.
Also, we may want to find a stopping point.
If you were reborn as a Pokemon, what Pokemon do you think you'd be?
Well, I think these two have already answered that question.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know what I would be. I know what I would want to be. Well, I actually don't know what I would want to be either. I don't know. I like being a human. It's not much I would want else.
Well,
I would want
that's
to
still
be.
like half the Pokemon you could be.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, if it wasn't Litten, maybe Cubone.
Aww. Yeah, I'll try to speed this up so I can get back to the Pokemon Center. Hey, I'm a Chop! Cute.
I love Machop.
I mean, if I could be any Pokemon, I'd want to be like Rayquaza. Right?
What's that giant, like, universe Pokemon?
Oh, there's several.
Yeah.
The
Depends.
Arceus is God. The one that we talked about being the most complex design.
Oh,
like
jeez.
all colors and...
Oh, it's one of the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon Pokemon.
Is that Necrozma?
Either Necrozma or like Solgaleo or Lunala, which are pretty complex in design. But like the special, unique space ones that they added in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, like Ultra Solgaleo and Ultra Lunala or something.
Oh, only adjacently related. I have the same birthday as Mewtwo.
Yeah.
So maybe I could be Mewtwo.
Yeah, Mewtwo is very thick.
Mm-hmm.
They've got those hips.
Mewtwo is cool.
All right, I think this is a good.
Sentient.
Yes, this is a good stopping point. We can. I think we made good progress. We haven't lost anyone.
Wait, can we do a Pokemon tour? Let's see who we got.
So we got Pup-Tart.
Pup-Tart.
Hold on, let's look at the personality traits. Hardy Pup-Tart. We got Bashful. Aw, he's shy. Swagatha's shy. Treenip is gentle. What is docile? Updog is naughty. What is naughty? Naughty is higher attack, lower special defense. What the heck is with these physical?
Is red worse?
Red is good. Red is go up.
Oh, okay.
Blue is go down. That's also a Japan thing. Bashful Zoomies.
And then we have a Meryl.
We have a Meryl. Someone's PC.
Yeah.
We have a Meryl who is bashful as well.
Thick fat.
Thick fat. Hell yeah. We've got a lonely Pepper. It's lonely. Lonely is high attack, low defense. And we've got Nancy, the docile Nincada with no bonuses.
Nice.
Cute.
Someone clip that for me. So I can make crappily drawn stickers.
All right.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Our Pokemon team. It's time to go get Muffin.
It
Now
is
we
time
gotta
to
go get our
Our stinky dog.
Our
Silly.
silly sore dog. Our poor dog.
Yeah.
Save state.
And then Echo and I are gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yep.
pass out.
Thank you guys for joining me.
Thank you for having us on.
And then you just keep going.
Yeah,
Yep.
I will.
18 hours.
18 hours. Nice. We're gonna probably do just chatting, maybe finish up the rest of the stream prep stuff.
You could also work on the plush.
Yeah, I could do. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna do any work today. It's my birthday.
Yeah, it's your birthday. Just chill.
I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna do whatever. I might play Slay the Spire.
Is there a food thing that you?
Oh yeah, I am
want for your
hungry.
birthday?
Well, I'm gonna make him stuff later tonight. The brownie cookies.
No, food.
Food.
Like a Taco Bell or.
Oh, that you could get on the way.
Or that we can cook for you.
Yeah, there's
What
not a Taco
what
Bell.
dinner thing? No, there's a Taco Bell right across from in the direction that we're going. So it's like the pet place and a Walmart and a Taco Bell.
Yeah, grab me some Doritos tacos.
You want Taco Bell for birthday?
Yeah, Doritos tacos with no
Yeah.
tomato,
We
please.
can't make you anything.
Yeah, well, I want you to be able to sleep, so.
No, I can nap and then make it. Well, you want something sooner than that.
Yeah, I'm kind of starting to get hungry.
Okay, Doritos, tacos.
Let's go get our dog.
With no tomato.
And no tomatoes.
Thank you.
Is that all?
Yeah, that'll be all.
All right.
I love you.
Bye.
Okay, you're okay.
All right.
I love you too.
Love you too. Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm actually going to go use the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back.
It is Gobo's stream again.
Thank you. Get your phone. Get your phone out of here.
I'm gonna get my phone out of here. Haha, I steal his face.
No, my face. All right. Let's see here. What? Also charging my VR things. Ugh. For when/if I do any VR things soon or later. Ugh. Okay. Logan Firefall. Thank you for the subscription. Do a VR thing soon, that'll be fun. Yeah, after I eat. I think I'm too hungry to move around. I'm gonna take a moment to check messages and stuff. Maybe put the things back on. Chill vibes. Chill music. And I'll put these in the trash. There we go. Ooh. Hey Joe, how's it going? It's going pretty all right. I'm good. I got to hang out with my favorite girls. Got to play a fun game. It's been a while since I played Pokemon, so that was lots of fun. Let's see, what messages do I got? Okay. Yeah, pardon, I'm just checking. Okay, all seems good. I'm going to be playing with Frost again at some point. Frost Prime on the 16th. Because I want to join in a little tournament. A little Slay the Spire 2 tournament. And I need to train. He's going to be my coach. It's been 3 years since he coached me. Jeez. Doesn't feel like that long ago, but it really was. Let's see. Transform. Reset transform. What do you mean that has a tournament? I don't know. He said that they're doing some sort of thing to see who is the best Slay the Spire player. And basically seeing how many elites we can kill or something like that. Maybe I wasn't allowed to share that yet, so shh, keep it on the down low. Pretend I didn't say that, just in case. Slay the Spire 2. Have you hit A10? I have, yes. On every character except the Necrobinder. I suck at the Necrobinder, dude. Stretch. Oh. Oh, so starting to get to that EP point. Build up block. Make Osti bigger. Yeah, you need to treat Osti like permanent block. Yeah, I'll play a round of Slay the Spire. Why not? Let's see. Oh, also, by the way, mods, thank you for changing the category while I wasn't paying attention. Game. There we go. Thank you, mods, for taking care of stuff for me. Slay the Spire 2. I'm playing the public beta version, so they have the systems implemented immediately rather than so that you can give feedback on them and stuff.
If a certain large green woman wanted to give a certain gray-haired cat boy a birthday gift in a land called Erzia, would that be okay during 14 stream time? Or better to arrange otherwise?
That would be absolutely okay during a 14 stream. Let me see. When is mine planned? You can do it anytime you want. .net/Subathon. Yeah, it could be tomorrow. I'm doing Dawn Trail normal raids tomorrow. You could totally do that. Either between or before the raids. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't caught up with the heavyweight whatever raids. So. That's my thing. There we go, that was a little weird. This is not the proper layout for slaying the spire. So I will move things around based on the UI. Transform. I do like this one. I don't like losing health, but the Silent has way too many strikes and defense, and I think getting rid of them, the sooner the better. Okay, Slice is better. Grand Finale is a dead card. Let's see. Let's say we go this way, maybe. Or I could get two fires. Go this. And then potentially pivot based on how I'm feeling. Maybe this way. Now I could go the question mark, but I feel like getting cards early is more important. But I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's more important to start getting good cards to clear Act 1, to survive Act 1, because the Silent struggles so much. Here, let me move all my stuff. Let's put this over here. Little Gobbo. Gobbo will always be my first relic, the Night Gobbo. I'll put myself, I don't know, over here, I guess. Put the subathon timer up here. Gobbo down here. And chat, you will be over here. I'll have to save this configuration as my Slay the Spire configuration sometime later. Put Gobbo next.
Does this unit have a cell?
Yes. Yes, it does. Next to the Silent like a pet. Yeah. There we go. Nice. That should be good. Yeah, good flip, Gobbo. Hey, look, it's a dead card. Oh, hits Emmy. Thank you for the sub. This is gonna suck. 30, 40, 15. I'm gonna have to use this on this to kill it, because that's like 3 extra block.
Hey boss, can I borrow a knife? I crave stabbing.
Yes, hopefully if we can get some shivs, we can do some stabbing. Encounter 1, I've already lost a bunch of health. All of these kind of suck. At least Untouchable will work. Oh, it got nerfed. That's right. Untouchable used to give 9 block. Oh, it's not as good now, but could still work. I I'll do deflect, because at the very least deflect can be cast without anything else. Like here, for instance, that allows me to... Yeah, I think deflect was the way to go. Who's saving it for the grand finale? Happy birthday, thank you. I hope this UI layout is good, that I'm not blocking anything. I do like this new leading strike. Gives you 2 shivs instead of 1 for a total of 11 damage. So, I mean, it's less damage overall, but if you can get some strength or shiv synergy, it's better. So it's better for shivs if you're going a shiv build, which I do like a shiv build. 11, but dagger throw would have been good if we had that Sly card, so I'll do this one. 11 damage. Oh, thank you, Real Big Freak. I appreciate it. Looks like the little Gobbo up there is an artifact. Yeah, he's my ring of snakes. It's my relic. My starting relic is a Gobbo. Night Gobbo. Exclamation point Gobbo. Get your Night Gobbo for a limited time. Limited time only. Finisher could be good. Leg sweep is always good. Could be good or always good. I think I'm struggling to kill. My last few times I've died on the silent is because I didn't have enough kill potential. So 6, 12, 16. This will be 18, 19, 20, 21. So I do have to put one of these on this. And then the rest of them can be on these. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Ooh. Ooh, ow.
Wait a second. This isn't Pokemon Emerald.
No, it is not. We finished Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. We beat the whole thing already. Hey, Distracted Elf, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. It's my first day of the Subathon. We just finished our round of our run, or not our run, our session of Pokemon Emerald. Echo and Kate are going to get our dog who got some cancerous lumps taken out of her, so she's going to be real eepy and droopy, but cancer-free. And then they're also going to bring me some food. In the meantime, I'm playing Slay the Spire because I wanted to, because I need to train. This is my training arc. I think we take Sucker Punch. I need it's damage and defense, which is nice. I don't need a second finisher. Sly Silent is definitely my favorite. So much draw power and draw power with a purpose. Oh yeah, ever since they added Sly to synergize with discard, it has been really, really nice. Let me use one of these. Put an attack from your attack. Ooh, that'll be good. Whoosh, whoosh. This could be good. I'll take 1 damage, it's fine. If I can lay in... Oh, come on. So 1 more strike would have done it. Golden Axe from the hit game. Golden... Oh, hey, grand finale! Coming in clutch. All right, Anticipate's good. I can't... I'm sorry I slandered you, Anticipate. I wasn't familiar with your game. I think Sucker Punch is better independently than a finisher. Hello, Mauler. I can just use this. And yeah. Yeah, I talked bad about, what's it called? I talked bad about Anticipate, but in reality, it's actually pretty good. I will admit. Not gonna lie. Like here, for instance. Taking much less damage. Yeah. I believe it was my preconceived notions about... Ah, perfect damage. Of, the one from the previous game that gives you temporary strength. Expose is pretty good. The exhaust is new. It didn't have exhaust before, but that made it a bit too strong. So we'll take that. I think I'll have to rest here. And every 5 times you exhaust, draw 1 card. Okay, that'll work for shivs. Work for shivs. Oh, come on! I want to keep my sucker punch. Goodbye, strike. What a blow to the gut. Okay, you suck. This is a great hand for finisher. Sadly, I do not have it. I don't want to take that 2 extra damage. I might die here. I'm going to be quite honest. It's like, my draw is that bad, my deck is that bad, that I might die here. Ooh, finisher though. I don't need it on him, but I might be able to kill one of his mates. Let's see, it's 18, it's gonna be 24. So I'll do one of you. Ow, I forgot. Oh, I should have used the energy potion to block that. Oh well. Okay. Fine, no damage here. Weaken you. Start working on these guys. Okay. This infection sucks. I'm gonna take more damage. Okay. Yeah, what I say. Yep. This is where I die. Gosh. Can I pull it out? I don't think I can. It's more efficient. I'm limping out of here. 2 strikes, come on. 2 strikes. Strike and finisher. Strike, finisher. Yes. All right. Yeesh. Liquid bronze, smooth stone, that's nice. Whew, I think I want to take up my sleeve, but honestly, it does. Precise cut might be the way to go. Especially with, well, I've got quite a few. I think the draw will be nice. 1 elite for me, I guess. Me when early game silent. Yeah, this is the strongest Act 1 silent, be like. I'll use this. Oop. I'm 1 damage off! Dang it. That feels bad. Feels real bad. Piercing Wheel's not going to do great against Ceremonial Beast, because because he just does big attack after big attack, so leading strike. Shopkeeper, give me something good. Shockwave. Shadow Meld. Shadow Meld Blur. Have you tried Vampire Crawlers yet? No, because I like my spare time. I like having my free time. I'll take Blur. I think that'll save me.
I tried to play that seed and I died. It was rough.
Oh, my seed? This one? Yeah. Yeah, it seems rough. It might just be... Might just be one of those runs, you know? It's just one of those days where you just never beat Act 1. Just one of those days where you don't beat Act 1. Then you try again. Everything sucks. Free up my sleeve. Or malaise. I think a free up my sleeve is probably better in the long term. What am I hoping for? Survivor? I mean, I'm playing this anyway. Ah, that's not Survivor. And every shop sucks! Okay. Do the up my sleeve again. 160 HP. So I want to do this. Okay, we're still good. Next turn is the big turn. Big turn this turn. Oh! Okay, perfect. Yeah, cool. I mean, I'll have to up my sleeve. I'll blur this turn. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the thorns killed him. 'Twas the thorns that killed the beast.
Hi Joe, nice to catch a live stream, playing this awesome game. BSD of Lusk.
Come on, man! Luke is not on my side. Yeah, I just don't have the damage for this. Maybe I could draw something good? Nope. Oh, that's exact lethal too. Oh, that sucks. We go again. Here's the problem. My knight was flipped the wrong way. There we go. That's the problem. I just needed him to face to the right, towards the enemy. Niao's Fury, it's okay. I've never picked up Niao's Fury and thought, this saved my run. It's just kind of a big attack. One of 3 rare cards to add to your deck. Add an injury. That might be the way to go. Colorless cards. Because, like, as the Silent, you do lack a decent amount of damage, and this is damage. But a rare card, being able to pick a rare card, I'll take it. Why not? There's damage. That might be it. It's AoE. It can repeat. It can cascade. Yeah, that's all right. Much as I would love to have taken the other one, the discard one, because that one's fun, I think it's the way to go. So there's a very clear path here. If we can get a good enough deck for it. If we don't, we will fork this way. and maybe fork back. Or if we need more heals, well, there's heals over here. If we feel like we're rich, we can we can hit the shop. If we're feeling super confident, we can take the other elite. AoE is huge. Agreed, yeah. Especially in Act 1. Wonder if the whale knows what offering does. Offering, my beloved. Yeah, and then even if it's not AoE, it's 10 damage. It's better than Niao's Blessing, that's for sure. That's for true. No, 2 damage. Oh, you had to give me this now? Okay. Dagger throw. Love this game. Me too. Like, Slay the Spire 1, I think is definitely in my top 5 games. It's that good. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. Echo Slam. I like Cloak and Dagger, probably more than I should. I'll go with Dash. We'll take what's strong enough. Let's kill the one that's going to give the curse. Chaos Dunk. Probably do this. I hate wasting the damage, but oh, that could have been good. I should have drawn first. Oh well. I love the one where you miss and he's like, Echo Slam. Here we are. Dead. Much better start than last time already. Ooh, Infinite Blades. I know backflip's probably the way to go here, but I love shivs too much. I'm gonna go Infinite Blades. It's damage. Lucky Fish. This is way better than the other fish, right? It's like an upgraded version of whatchamacallit. Lose gold, gain potions, lose HP, transform. I think potions are more important with the elite coming up. Fish of Fortune, I see. Oh, this elite sucks, man. This is like the hardest elite in the whole game. Just for the position that it's in, like this act. Oh, God. This and this. And I'll use plating. Want to reduce as much damage. This thing just eats at you. I don't know if there's any easy way to fight this guy. They took the head and they gave him the rest of his body. Ow. I probably want to start with the lower damaging attacks first. Come on, is that enough? Yes. Oh, good. Thank God. That probably went as good as it possibly have gone. Ooh, I wish I could grab you both. Well-laid plans. Pinpoint. I mean, this permafrost is going to be pretty good. I also misjudged permafrost. It's actually quite nice. It puts 7 block on basically every... I know it's just the first power you play, but that's better than nothing. It basically lets you play the power for free, and you get a free block from it. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I think I did. Oh well. Confidence is a slow and insidious killer, so this is probably the right way. 13. That's probably the right one to do. Let's not get the shop. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Add Spore Mind. I mean, it is a net gain of 1 less card, or just get a random relic. Relic for 130. Remove cards. I'm just adding tons of curses to my deck. I need that gold to remove those curses, but this is basically 1 free remove. Remind yourself, overconfidence is a fast and hilarious overclownfidence. For an exhaust card, yeah, you're right. Ooh, I could even remove one of my curses. Or rather, my curse. I'll remove a defend and the injury. Yeah. It costs to play, but... The courier, alright. I'll heal at this one. Finally an AoE fight. Boop. 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 Ah. Ooh. Ooh, this hurts. Ew. Permafrost proving helpful. If I could just kill you, but I can't. If I could pretend to be. Boosh boosh, nice. I think Anticipate's the way to go. Blur could be nice. But well-laid plans means this Anticipate's gonna go a long way. Oh, I love Blur, though. I'll follow my heart. Alright. Oh, this is gonna go hard here. It's gonna be very helpful. And full block. I don't like the worms you're putting in my deck. It makes me sad. And I don't like it. I said I don't want your worms. Stop putting your worms in my deck. There are too many worms in my deck. Okay. I think... If I know... Well... No, I think I should save it for this. There we go. So, what do you need? 22? 22? Boosh! Exploded.
It's happening.
It's happening. Oh, hey! Jorge! How's it going? What's happening? My birthday? Or the spire slaying? How'd you do? How'd you go? Expose. I like expose. Why don't you take that card at the start of the run? Yeah! Yeah, it's working. Am I confident to tackle another elite? With these potions, maybe, actually. What elites are... Oh, man, wait. Not if it's the statue again. Do I play it safe? 2 elites. I'm happy with 2 elites. Bad decisions. No, I'm satisfied with 2 elites. Let's do this, and then save the dash. Mm.
$22, 20 cheese.
22. Exposed. Get exposed. This is closer than you might think. Poison's not bad. We've got the ceremonial beast again. I think Ricochet. Even though... Yeah, we've got 2 discards. Let's go with Ricochet. Hello, bug. You're so very small. Just a bug. Taking so long to crawl to where you're going. Do 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 to where you're going. See, I get to play that for free. Yeah, I'm starting to appreciate Permafrost. Permafrost, I misjudged you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Noxious, pretty big passive poison. Yeah, it is. Oh, am I gonna have to use all of my... Yeah, alright. Well, at least only taking 1. I want to save these for the boss. Do 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 do. Yeah, where I'm going. Do 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 do. Save this. Could have just used the... I don't know why I didn't just use that. Nicer numbers, I guess. Is there... Can we talk about some mechanics of the game, or is that going into what's going to say? I think since I'm trying to learn, I say go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, teach me some things, because I want to learn how to be good at this game. And I don't know it well enough to be confident. And I'm already done my, like, my level of, like, wanting to learn the game without being told already. So, yeah, if you got tips, I'm open to them.
Can I have a shiv, father?
No. No shivs for you, Gabo. Absolutely not. I think 2 turns of neutralize is going to be more helpful in the long run. But well-laid plans, though. I'll do well-laid plans. All right. Firstly, Vuln. Prepare. Ricochet. Boosh, whoosh, 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 whoosh. Neutralize. Echoing slash. Save that attack potion. Exposed. Ouch. Well-laid plans. Dash. Ouch. That hurts. Stop that. Now with all these attacks, let's see if we can get finisher. Ricochet, another ricochet for free. Leading strikes. I've got quite a bit of discard, so I think a ricochet is going to be better in the long run. I shouldn't have discarded that. I should have saved that to play this turn, that blur. Prepared. Another ricochet. Nice. It's all working out. All working out. Didn't mean to play that. All working out. Much better DPS than last time. Now I just need to not die this turn. Dash. The dash likes. Yeah, dash was the correct card to pick earlier. This. The dash. I should go sleep. Go to sleep, but the thoughts? No, you go to sleep. Sleep is important. I think I actually block this turn. So I'm not going to be able to kill next turn. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad I blocked this turn. That was the correct choice. Ricochet. Dagger throw. Ricochet. Shiv. Dash. Act 1 complete. Ooh. How many shivs do I have, though? Not many. I love Knife Trap. I like Knife Trap more than I like Murder. I do think it is just kind of better, especially if I can get innate infinite blades. Love me some Knife Trap. Let's go it. Go with it. Hello, Orbus. Upgrade 6 card, random cards. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. I always love this one, Archaic Tooth. It's one of my, I think this is becoming like one of my favorite relics. You just get an insanely amazing version of one of your starting cards. Yeah, let's do it. I like that one. I like it. I like it like that. I think 2 elites no matter what is scary. But I think it's like either 2 elites or 3 elites. I think we should, if we can't beat 2 elites, we're not going to be able to beat the final boss. Are you winning? Maybe. We will see. Yeah. I'm sorry. I misjudged you, Permafrost. You're actually amazing. Permafrost is actually an amazing card. And I was not familiar with this game. Expose. Because you think it's like, oh, only once. Yeah, but like once is all you need. You only need it to do it once. And it's already putting block on all your powers. Give me the back my blur. What's the middle? Leading strike. That will make my Knife Trap better. Piercing Wail is better for this act, though. I think for most of the elites, especially the bee guy and the big worms, Piercing Wail is amazing. Happy Flower. I don't have much enchantments. Anchor is good. I want everything, though. Oh, man. Accuracy. And I'll remove the Spore Mind. This was a really good shop. I'll grab a ghost in a jar. That could be useful. This was a good shop. This was a really good shop. Hello, bug. To where we're going. Do, 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 do. Yeah, where we're going. I think I want to play that accuracy, but well, I want this game. Let me have fun. Oh, yes. Hell yeah. I didn't even need the block. I should have played the accuracy. That would have been the better thing to do. Man. I knew I should have listened to my gut. Ironclad's upgrade from Bash into Break was so good. Oh yeah, I love all the new cards that they got. Sucker Punch, or Anticipate. I think Anticipate. Yeah. One Anticipate as a treat. Oh, why did I come this way? It's not a very good choice, Joe. Hi, my name is Joe. I got a wife and a dog and a family. I work, where do you work? At a button factory. One day, my boss ran up to me and said, "Hey Joe, are you busy?" I said, "Heck no, turn the button with your left foot." Hi, my name is Joe. Left hand, rather. I got a wife and a dog and a family. I work, where do you work? At a button factory. One day, the boss ran up to me and said, "Hey Joe, are you busy?" I said, "Heck no, turn the button with your right hand." Hi, my name is Joe. Is there a list of commands somewhere? No, but I should make one. That would be the smart thing to do. Thank you, Anticipate. Hup. 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 Oh, I already played my power. Oh, dang. Oh, dang it. Okay, well, I'll just kill you. Thank you, Anticipate. You came at a clutch moment. This is gonna hurt. Do I use my Ghost Editor? I think I do. I hate to, but it's gonna keep hurting. Let's see how much this does. Let's see. Wait, but this is gonna work, right? Yes, good. Nice. Alright, worth it. I'll get an untouchable. One of 5 random cards, gain a colorless cardboard. I don't much. Ooh! Heck yeah, abrasive. And I think I upgrade here. I think I can take the elite. I don't know, maybe. I think to take on the elite, I'm gonna have to upgrade prepared. I've got enough Sly on the deck now. How's Slaying the Spire? Slaying the Spire is going good. Shovel. Okay, well. Those fires are precious. Hello, B-Man. How's it going? Oh, perfect! Ah, yes! Perfect time to take abrasive. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Oh, you are screwed, B-Man. What is that? 24? Okay. Absolutely.
Are you slaying, son?
I am
3.
slaying. Heck yeah. Thorns for the B-Man. Boosh. Do this. No. Yeah, no. To do the classes, you gotta have no space. I'll do this and then save these. All right. Infiniblades. I guess I do Ricochet now while he's only got one of his buffs. But I don't like that. I'd rather just let him kill himself. Oh, Piercing Wail, perfect. Do this. Let's do this. 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 And take a little bit of damage. Ooh, shouldn't have done that. I really shouldn't have done that, actually. Shouldn't have hit him. Yeah, but now I think it's okay to hit him. He'll die next turn. Hi, Demo. How's it going, man? Mr. Demo, editor for Heart of Alinthi. Wouldn't be impossible to do a version of the command that works with spaces depending on how the bot works. Yeah, I haven't figured it out personally, but I am not smart. I am no programmer. I think I'll take a leading strike. That'll make our... yeah, I'll take a leading strike. It's 50-50 between it and Blur. Do I dig? Do I rest? I rest. I definitely rest. Aw, man. Ah, okay, I'll take that. Poison potion isn't gonna help, I don't think. Yeah, I should have used... I totally forgot that I had the mailbox. Still grinding on the edits and trying to make my own thing. Hell yeah. Give me anything that can discard. Game, what did I just tell you? Alright then. Okay, anything that can discard. Definitely next turn I'll draw something that has discard. Watch this. Yeah! Boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Alright. Now then. Problem is, they can't take 13 damage at once. But what they can take is this much damage. Boosh, 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 boosh. Yeah! Nice. I don't think I take any of these. Yeah. Man, that card is paying dividends. Some real interest being paid. A boop. And a boop, a boop. Boop, boop. Oh, I thought I could... thought I had well-laid plans. I do not. Hurdy. 11 damage. Ow. I do this for now. And this. Yeah, sure. Feels like a bit of a waste, but... Weird full circle. I used the video we did in the application. Oh yeah, by all means. I hope it proves helpful. I think I upgrade these. I don't want to take all that damage. I want to take all that. It's an elite. Might as well use my potion. Have to get a Joe discount. Yeah. This. 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 Why not? Boop. And boop. And boop. Alright, not so bad. It's not so bad. Oops. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs. Okay, that's okay. That's cool. That'll synergize well. I like Cloak and Dagger. Do I have enough money to warrant a shop visit? Probably not. Tell Goblin I say hi. Thank you, JK Pancake. I'll check it out just in case. Yeah, nothing of note. 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to the damage dealt. That's great for strength. Who's the boss? Kaiser Crab. You know, I think Hand Trick could go pretty good on this deck. What could I Hand Trick? Not much. Cloak and Dagger. My defends. Knife Trap. Hand Trick Knife Trap. Do I feel confident in my health to face the boss now? I'm at half health. I've got a block potion. I don't want to sleep for crab. But I should. I don't get a potion out of it. Shipping a bottle is probably better. All right. This. Nice to get the Infinite Blades early. A full block, so I might as well just use the Ricochet. It's Chattadiah Crab. Exposes you. I will block potion. No, I won't. I don't need the block potion right now. Something defensive, please? No? Okay. Something defensive, please? Okay, that... Well... Oh, but I wanna... Oh, but I wanna... Then I will. That's what the potions are for. I don't think Ricochet is that good of a card unless you can strength max somehow. I think it's okay, yeah. It's not amazing. Just kind of a card that exists. I believe it is time for my ship in a bottle. It's gonna hurt a bit. Ouchie. Let's save. I'm gonna save Survivor and Untouchable. So I will Knife Trap. And I will dash. Save this combo. Blur. Good block turn. Slaying Aspire, how scandalous. Yes, yes. Wish I could. Let's do AoEs. Save this to be discarded later. Perfect block. Good. Discard you. This. A little hurty. Never hurt anybody. Except me. Looks like they're home. Do this and this. This. Oh, this one isn't the one that... Okay, well. Just a little bit of pain. No pain, no gain. Ooh. Okay. Where is my Knife Trap? It's on the way. Knife Trap, I'm gonna need you to lock in and show up in my hand right now. That's not right now. Knife Trap, you've failed me. Hello?
Yes, yes.
The child! Oh no, the cone of shame!
Yeah.
The cone of
Dude,
shame!
She's zonked the fuck out.
Oh.
She is so out of it. Look at her.
tongue.
Every time I see her face,
She's
it
too
just
tired
makes
to
me
wag her tail.
laugh.
Mm-hmm.
I brought you food.
Thank you, food! Yay!
Yeah,
Muffin's
look at
like,
her
oh,
little
for muffin.
tongue.
Oh.
Not for
I shouldn't even
muffin.
have the energy to say for muffin.
Yeah.
She's so
this over
out
here.
of it.
Oh, you smell like dog.
Oh, this leg incision.
Look at your bleb.
Huge.
I'm gonna take
her
a picture.
incisions are huge.
You're not even licky.
No, she's not.
You're always licky.
You always want to lick.
How would you not lick? Look at your bleb. What did they do? They replaced you with a different dog that doesn't lick all the time.
Yeah, so vet says, since it's likely that she could reach that back leg incision, if we're all watching her, it's okay to use the donut or have her not in the cone, but if we are away or sleeping or whatever, cone needs to be on.
Right.
She's so out of it. She is high on pain meds.
Yeah.
I must show you guys the cone of shame.
The cone of shame and our cone of creature.
Poor puppy.
Also, because it was raining so bad, she did not want to go and get in the
Aww.
car. And when she did walk out, she was collecting rain like a gutter.
Oh no, in her cone! No! Yeah, Muffin hates the rain. She hates baths. She hates water.
Oh, poor baby.
Here, let me show you guys this pathetic
She keeps
creature.
leaning back and back as I'm petting her. She's gonna fall over.
She's struggling to balance.
Look at this pathetic creature. And she is always so licky, but right now her tongue is just hanging right there. She hasn't moved it an inch. She's so out of it. She's so drugged up.
She's so wobbly.
Did you guys see vet bag in the discharge papers?
They're in my backpack.
Good.
Excellent. Yes.
Look at the creature.
Yeah, she's got a whole host of meds she has to start tomorrow.
And a little bit tonight.
Lost in the sauce, yeah.
She is in the sauce.
So I didn't realize this was blocking the boss health.
Are you trying not to fall over?
I sent a video in the Discord.
I sent one too of her refusing to leave.
Let me see. Here. I'll bring this over here so we can share it. These two, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, let's go in chronological order.
Check the top one to make sure there's no like vet information. It's raining. So
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Have to fucking coax her out of there.
Ow.
Yeah, she doesn't want to come out here once.
Oh, what's the matter, baby?
Oh, she whine.
Does it hurt?
Oh, it probably hurts. Yeah, she never whines. Only in her sleep.
She whines. Yeah, she whines in her sleep, but she whines if she sees other dogs.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see if we can get her to lay down somewhere
Yeah.
with her legs stretched.
Should we give her pain meds? Do you think?
They just have to wait till like 8.
Okay.
Here. She doesn't. It was raining and she does not want to come out.
It's raining, so she doesn't want to come out.
Poor baby.
Though you can kind of see her. She's putting up a fight. There she is.
Oh. Aw.
With her short little legs.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
How you doing, Mama?
Her ears are out like a bat. She can't fold them back.
Girl, she doesn't know anything. She doesn't know what year it is.
Why did you leave me? You left me with the doctor and now I feel weird.
I took a terrible nap.
I took that nap. That nap was bad. I had a bad nap. I didn't know naps could be bad. When were you gonna tell me naps could be bad? Oh, she's so pathetic.
She's so pathetic. I love her.
That dog is in the stratosphere, yeah.
Oh, we also met like a super sweet like lesbian woman when we were there. It was really cute because she stopped us and she was like, "Are you guys together? Because you said like our dog." And we were like, Oh no, we just like lived together and stuff, and we were just talking about. Go for it. Yeah, we were talking about like our whole group situation and that we're all nerds because we mentioned Discord and yeah, she was like, oh yeah, my wife and I like I don't remember how many dogs she said she has. But yeah, they were really sweet.
Aw. I'm surviving on 1 HP.
Oh boy. Good luck.
I don't need it.
You have Nath on your side.
Yeah. Skimming by yet again. Just crawling by. Fan of knives. Now that'll do it. That'll work. That'll work. Hello, big lady. Let's see. Fill all empty slots. That's pretty strong. 5th card you play from your hand is free. Or fur coat. These are all so good. All of these are always so good. I'm actually going to take a moment to eat because I'm hungry. And when I come back, when I return, we will continue slaying the spire. Sorry to keep you in suspense. So I go eat. Where is eat? Where is... it won't be for long. There we go, eat break. Here we go. I'll be back. I'm gonna speed it up to 15 minutes.
I've never kind of heard her whine over nothing before, but so probably
Please help me, I tiny.
Oh.
Can I ask cheeseburger?
Go back in. Feel free to hop in if you want. I finished early. Muffin is so out of it, guys. She is so... She was trying to drink her water and she just drooled it all out. The poor baby. Okay. Let's get back into it, shall we? It's like coming back from the dentist, yeah, after getting your molars taken out. All right. I don't know. All three of these are pretty good. I do have some cards that I would like to play for free. But the expensive ones are sly anyway. And I do have Happy Flower, so I think Brilliant Scarf's not the way to go. Happy Flower is giving me all the energy I potentially could need. And I only have 2 potion slots. So I think Fur Coat is the way to go.
I cast Remove Poison on Muffin.
Aw, remove poison. Yeah, she wishes. Okay, we could get 2 elites if we zigzag this way. So let's do that. Could also go over here. Potentially get that one. Nah, she's on the couch. Could also go this way. Ooh. This way is nice. 2 campfires. Yeah. I'll do this way. Zoop, zoop. And we'll do you. Yes, okay. Doormaker, yeah, but it's A10, so there's another boss after. Oh, they actually show you. Okay. The experiment. All right. I think I'm okay for the experiment, right? How was the collab with Pancras? No work. It was super cool. He's so patient. For reference, that video has been a year and a half in the making because of me. Like, it's my fault. I have been slow to work on it because of all the visual assets. But those assets did not need to take that long to get made. If you were joining me for the previous subathon, you may remember seeing me working on it last year. So that is completely my fault, and I cannot thank him enough for being such
Can I have what muffin is on?
No. Being so kind and patient and understanding with how fucking long I took to give him my side of that video. So give him all the love. Click all of his sponsor buttons. Subscribe to him. He more than deserves it for putting up with how long it took me to make that, to do my side of it, rather. Yeah, it was being made during last year's subathon. I am proud of it. I'm not proud of how long it took me. No, not late at all. I'm. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Happy to receive the happy birthday wishes. This guy's a bit scary. I'm gonna take some damage. I'm gonna take quite a bit of damage, actually. Ooh, I don't think there was anything I could do there. Everything was at the bottom of my deck. Ouchie. Footwork. I could use a footwork. I don't have great block cards. All right. Pew, 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 pew. Dodge and roll could be good. Are you perhaps a fan of knives?
Six horsepower is all you need.
Wait, you wrote HP. Why did the text-to-speech say horsepower? What? 27. I'm gonna have to block all this. TTS, go home. You're drunk. Oh, I think this is it, chat. I think I'm, Think I'm dead. Think I might be dead. Damn, that... that cultist really screwed me. Yeah, I'm dead. Dang it. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Ah, man! Ah, it was such a good deck, too! All because of that stupid cultist. Man. Ah. Someone actually made a program that can recognize when someone tries to bypass the swear word filter and weird spellings that results in the same word being said by having it analyze how the text would be pronounced phonetically. Huh. Is that why Microsoft Sam said things weird? Like when you say crotch, he says crow's nest. Hefty tablet. Oh, this one. Oh, I guess that is new, yeah. Joe, be careful. The damage hurts. All right, I'll do one more run. And then... I mean, I said I wouldn't do work, but I might as well prep it for next time. I'll at least do something. I'll draw something. Maybe I'll draw a Volpixie for our date night. So I know I'm not going to want to do it tomorrow morning, and I'm not going to have much time. So, while I have some time... I'm going to try the Regent, actually. I like the Regent. I've been having a lot of fun with star decks. Ignore paths. Let's see what paths there are. Could go boop, boop, boop. Double upgrade or rest. I mean, I don't like Niao's Fury, so... Oh, but that... I think that actually synergizes well with Falling Star. Yeah, we'll go with Niao's Fury. Niao's Fieri. Niao Fieri.
Almost forgot. Alles Gute zum Geburtstag, JoCat. It's German for happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. Danke. So this route's scary because we have to do 2 elites no matter what. If I pick this elite and go left, sure I get a campfire. Whoa. Hey, you want to tackle 4 elites? I could totally do 4 elites, right? 4 elites in Act 1. Let's try this way. I'll go up here. And if I'm feeling confident, I'll take the elite. If I'm not, I'll skip it. He can take it. No, he can't. Kill you. Yep. Oh, you choose now. Oh, nice. Cool. It used to be you would just draw 2 random cards. That's better. Good buff. Yeah. Don't like that. Child of Stars is good. Falling Stars again, and... Wait, I can kill this turn, I think. Yes, nice. What does Falling Stars do now? Okay, yeah. Star decks are so fun. Yes. What's the one cost power that, like, you get from one of the ancients? That, like, whenever you play a card, gain a star. Love that card. That might be my favorite card in the game currently. For the Regent, anyway. Sealed Throne, that's it. Transform 2 cards, gain 5 max HP. I don't have that much gold. I'm not going to a shop anytime soon. Yeah. Cosmic Indifference, that's okay. Orbit. It's gonna be a dead card for a while, but meh. And dead. Yeah, Cosmic Indifference is basically defensive Nial's Fury and vice versa. Do this. This. Friend of mine asked me to help her understand how to make a nice glam in 14, and I ended up making a whole 2-page tutorial with pictures. That's awesome. Soup. Soup. Let's do this, I guess. Let's get rid of your nonsense. I don't like how much this is hurting. Oh, jeez. Did they nerf Venerate? No, it's the same. It's always been like this. It used to be 3? Did it? I feel like it's always been 2. 3 is the upgrade, right? I mean, I could be wrong. I haven't played the Regent. Yeah. Yeah, that's the upgraded version. Don't like how much damage I'm taking. These guys suck. Die. Get rid of your thing. Monster Cat. They do kind of look like Monster Cat. Alright, let's do this. Kill you. Get Venerate Falling Star. Yeah, it hasn't been nerfed. I'm just crazy. Yeah, I thought so. That you're crazy, not that it was nerfed. Stardust, I like that one. See, Stardust, you get that throne card in Stardust and you win. You just win. I fell in love with Star decks from that point onwards. Okay, let's try it. I'm not happy with the health that I'm at. but it's the health that I got. So I gotta deal with it. I can't just be scared all the time. Let's get some block. Nice. Nice. Oop. Give me a strike and a venerate. Give me a venerate and a cosmic indifference for more venerate. I might as well spend it now. Get some extra block. Venerate. Yep. Oh, I kill you. There we are. Don't need to worry about that. Oh, it's every 4 energy. Oh, no matter what. Oh, I completely misunderstood that. Oh, that's a much better card than I thought it was. I don't know if it's good, but it's better than what I thought it was. Like you had to spend 4 energy in a turn. But no, I was completely off base. Stardust for 1. Let's see who you hit. Okay. Kill you. You gain infinite energy with 4 copies? Oh, dang. Oh! Come on! Alright. Okay, great. Okay. Did we already do the Emerald Nuzlocke? Yes, but if you missed it, next week, same time, I'll be doing it again with Kate and Echo. That doesn't count. I'm doing another one. One more run. Meow's Fury. Random Meow Relics. 1 random curse to your deck. Gamba. Pomander. Upgrade a card. Remove 2 cards from your deck and lose 16 HP. Yeah, why not? Clumsy. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. Let's go this way. Slaying Spires. Hi, Brat. Slaying the Spires. I'm playing the pompous boy. I love gambling. Let's go gambling. So we've got 2 of the 4 horsemen of the meme apocalypse of gambling that I know of. We've got Let's Go Gambling. Aw, dang it. And then we also have Let It Ride. Those are the 2 gambling things I know of. When you play a card, this can gain 1 strength. That could be good for a star deck.
Forge?
Could do Forge. 17 black. But I upgraded my Vannery. I do like Big Sword. And that's the immediately good card, so... Upgrade 2 random cards, remove 1 card from your deck. Oh, we'll remove the curse. Thank you. 15, 7, 8. It's going to need 20, 22, 30. Yeah, I think I kill. Nice. Quick maths. Big sword. All right, big sword. What's the correct option? In this case, though, that means know thy place is probably the right one. Off to sleep? Yeah. Wait. Paulina. Wait. Hold on. Is this who I think it is? Okay. I thought I recognized your name from a comedian that I've been watching. Different Luna. Yeah, you go get some sleep. Go get sleep. Bush. Bush. In rate. Bush. Deal to 7 damage, forge 7. Yeah, why not? Go all in. Big sword time. Big sword deck. Regent is such a good character design. I love him. I love how pompous douchebag he is. I think I kill. Yes. Good. I'll use a plating here. He's so slay. But he's also genuinely powerful. Yes, he doesn't...
Time for BX Sword.
He's able to back up his pompousness. He can back it up. And I like that he's an artisan as well. Like, he has minions to do his bidding, but he takes pride in his work. He's a starsmith. AoE's always nice. I'll do Know Thy Place. I know it'd be safer to rest, but I think, oh, I should have done the AoE. All right, I'll do this. Ooh. Oh yeah, parry's kinda better now. These guys
Eat
suck.
him all up. They tried to take cookies. All cookies belong to Gibbo.
They do. Into the fires of battle, unto the anvil of war. I should have used my sovereign blade. Goosh. 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 Yeah, parry might finally be good now. We'll see. I think I try to kill this guy. That'll save me more damage than a block card would. Haha. Nice. Glitter stream is alright. I like glitter stream. Now we rest. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. I just saw Gobble Plush being a relic. Yeah, Gobble Plush gives me 3 stars. Juzu Bracelet. I think we upgrade here. I think we upgrade Glitter Stream. It's very good value. Double elite? No. Not shop either. 724. That kills, but I'll take 7. I think that's
So
worth
will
it.
the timer still keep going even when you sleep?
No. When I end the stream, I'll pause the timer so that the generosity that you have been given me does not go to waste. Yeah, that's how I did it last year as well. Once the stream stops, timer also stops. Because I'd rather do that than have the stream going 24/7 and have it still ticking. Because then I would be anxious about entertaining you guys while it's going. And I know that's how most subathons do, but I usually don't do many things by the books. I have never been quite the man for tradition. Will it still build up while it's paused? I believe it will, because earlier today, before the stream started, someone subscribed, did a Twitch subscription, and it did go up while it was paused before I had even started the stream. What are your thoughts on 8.0 from what's been revealed so far? I'm cautiously optimistic. I don't think I'm as cynical as a lot of people are, or as like disheartened by Dawn Trail as a lot of people are, because I'm like, it didn't do it much for me, but I enjoyed myself, and I've got other games to play. I know that's not the case for a lot of other people, but yeah, I was a little fatigued by the 14 formula. Like, my biggest criticism I've said many times before is Dawn Trail's issues are not Dawn Trail's fault, because it's just, if Dawn Trail was the first, like, if Dawn Trail happened in Shadowbringers, I guarantee people would have loved it. But Dawn Trail is the third time in a row that they've done this type of content and story and rollout and system. So, of course, people are starting to feel fatigued. But that's just me. Wuklamot cute. Wuklamot adorable. Wuklamot great. I love Wuklamot. Yeah. My gripe with Dawn Trail is that it suffers from being the third child in a formula that has been repeated twice. And that's why I say it's not its fault. It is a fine story. It's just, it's come after 2 other ones that did the same thing. Not only just story, but content as well. Didn't they say they were changing it for 8.0? Yes, I believe they're changing the way they do a lot of things in 8.0. And I think that's what the game needs. People are feeling the formula, and they want something different. Whether it's good or bad, we'll see. But it's something different, and I think people are excited, me included. How good do you think Wuklamot is at Mahjong? I think she's average. I think she's below average. I think she would determinately work at it and could potentially become a grandmaster if she was determined enough. I could see her like be obsessed with getting good at it, but like just as she is right now, I think she's average to below average. She doesn't strike me as much of a tactician. She would rely more on Kona, her brother, to do that, most likely. Kona's amazing at Mahjong. Sometimes you gotta shake things up, yeah. I'll do this one. Wuklamot is stubborn enough to eventually become good at Mahjong. Yeah. Given the right amount of time, she would. Like, she fucking battered that, like, whatchamacallit, the barrier wall until her hands bled. She does not lack for willpower. I blocked this turn. I don't wanna, but I should. learn how it works because I want to play more of it. It does seem like a lot of fun. People who play Mahjong love Mahjong. They're super into it. I don't know anybody who plays Mahjong who's just like, it's okay. $75 is their HP. Yeah, 75. Yeah, they put it right there. Okay. It's not the biggest sword, but it'll have to do for now. We have a card game that is kind of similar to Mahjong, but I still don't know heck all about Mahjong. Me neither. Denmo threatened to teach me when I was at FanFest. I'm like, I mean, it sounds like fun, but I think I'm good. I'm alright. He didn't actually. Denmo's very quiet in person, very soft-spoken. Very pleasant. He's my speed. Ow. The fact that some people play 14 just for Mahjong, yeah, it's just like for some people play 14 just to fish or just to craft. It's the joys of an MMO. A good MMO has a lot of things to do. And 14 does them all pretty decently well. That's the trade-off, is usually it won't do any one thing amazingly. But I can say confidently that 14 accomplishes it better than most. Wait, what? Smog. You cannot play additional cards skills this turn. Oh, okay, right. It's thing. Okay, can't kill this turn. So I will do this. Oh, that's my... Oh, man. I shouldn't have done that. I should have blocked. Oh, well. Do I still have Smog? Yes, I do. Whew. Please kill? Yes. I'm Invincible's great with Cosmic Indifference. Sadly, I don't have Cosmic Indifference. On the bright side, Cosmic Indifference is very easy to come across. So, yeah. Fish boss. I'll sleep. Fish. Oh, I should have got that. Oh well. Fishman. Soul fish. I'll take 2. Fish, spelled with a Y. Goosh and goosh. And I think I do this instead of that, just because it's damage this turn. It's his
Father, I have a question. When using the Necrobinder, do you think going all in on Osti is as powerful as the Regent's sword?
I don't know. I'm not experienced enough with the Necrobinder, really, to tell. I think it's comparable. It's the defensive equivalent of, you know, Swordman. Using, you know, pumping everything into your sword. So, I'm not sure. Don't ask me. I'm not very experienced at this game. So, I wish I had a more satisfying answer, but that's genuinely how I feel. Ooh! Kapitan! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah! Some good damage.
A Necrobinder is what trans goth girls wear, I think.
Necrobinder, I see. You mean trans goth boys? These binders are for your boobs, right? Fuck, got him confused. Ah, throw him down the well. Down the confusion well. Oh, that goes through block. Ooh, ow. Ouchie. Never mind. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. 2 HP. Oh, I'm invincible. Yeah, I didn't realize that went through block. Ouchie. Ouchie, ouch. It's okay. It dies next turn, right? $54 is not enough. I'm dead. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I think that's a sign. Well, I think much as I enjoy playing Regent, I'm not very good at it. Which is unique, because usually when I'm not good at something, I don't tend to have fun. But Regent is enjoyable. Anyway, ooh. Seems the spire has slain you. It seems so. Stretch. As a trans girl, you're thinking of necro bra? What are you, Frankensteining, like resurrecting someone's boobs that they're not using anymore and sewing them on like Frankenstein? It's like that one Undead WoW joke of like, before you ask, yes, they're real. They're not mine, but they are real. Who do you think the transmass boobs went to? Like that one comic. It's like, who do you think the boobs went to? No. Do you know that your boob reduction surgery was a success? Yes. I think my first time seeing it was Garfield. Yeah. Garfield, no. All right. In the meantime, I want to find a sort of display, Pokemon team display thing.
I just opened up my carton of eggs I had delivered with groceries, and there was brown egg mixed with all the white.
Open up my carton of eggs and I delivered with groceries, and there was brown egg mixed in all the... Oh! Huh. Interesting. Hi, Bolts. How's it going? Thanks for joining the Subathon. Yeah, I'm looking for a Pokemon overlay display thingy. Because I did a Nuzlocke, my first session of a Nuzlocke that we're going to do weekly. I did it earlier with Kate and Echo. And if you missed it, noon Thursday, every Thursday at noon. Central Time. An automatic Pokemon team display. Has anyone died yet? Luckily, no. We made it to the rock gym. We haven't gone in, but No one's died. I've been very careful. Someone came close. Our Puchiena.
Happy birthday, JoCat.
Oh, thanks.
Also, congrats on the 3D model. Your 2D and 3D match
Yeah.
so well.
Thank you.
Awesome work.
Thank you. It's well, I didn't do the 3D model. That was all completely how do they say their name? I gotta find them on here. Got lots of messages. That was all Mokuna Choi. MOKUNACHOI. They did a fantastic job translating this 2D model to the 3D. Yeah. The person who rigged this model, although I drew the assets, Sherry VT, SHERRY, or Sherry _. Been a while since I last played Emerald. Yeah. Which yeah, Roxanne. 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 Let's see. Poke streamer. No longer supported. Dang. Pokemon team display program. Emerald. No. There used to be one that I used to use for Platinum. I just don't remember where it is, where I got it from. It's like a downloadable team builder. Make an automatic Pokemon team overlay.
Hey everyone, my name is Spot.
Using PokeLink. Will this work on emulators? I wonder.
Well, read it here. Don't change this unless you know what you're doing. I do not know what I'm doing. Just going with the flow. We're going to create a local server, and this is picking up the Pokemon that are in my party. This is a sweet layout. Like, look. Now you can see the Pokemon are right there.
Ooh.
It'll change as I change my team up. So I do that. Just do something like this. Switch up the team.
Let's put on some Pokemon chill music. Chill Pokemon music. What's your favorite Pokemon game? Either Platinum or, well, I was gonna say or X and Y, but if it was balanced better, but it isn't, so it's not. I do have a soft spot for X and Y, but it's I acknowledge it's not that good. I don't like it too much. I just see its potential, you know. But yeah, I think number one would have to be Platinum for sure. I do want to play a ROM hack of X and Y called Wilting Y that actually gives the gym leaders a challenging team. Can you believe the last gym leader has the last gym leader before the Elite Four has 3 Pokemon, and they don't even have a full 4 moveset. XY gym leaders. Like in the game that you have an EXP all already. Wolfric. Wolfric has an Abomasnow with Ice Beam, Ice Shard, Energy Ball. His 4th move slot is missing. He has 3 Pokemon. One of them is missing its 4th move. Why? And he has 2 pure ice types, which ice types are not very good. He could have had, I don't know, like, I know they want to show off the new Pokemon, but like, give him 6. Give him 6 Pokemon. Let's see, what other ice types could he have? What are some cool ice types? He could have had a Walrein. Walrein's pretty good. It's called Pokemon XY because it makes you go, why? Yeah. He could have had, I don't know, a Weavile. Weavile's alright, you know, nice and fast. Yeah, Weavile, Walrein, what's a good ice type? There's not a lot of good ice types because ice is such a sucky type. Maybe Mamoswine. Give him a Mamoswine. Or Frostlass, yeah. There we go. Frostlass is pretty good, actually. The ghost covers the fighting weakness. Pretty good. Yeah, actually. Give him Frostlass. So if you bring a fighting type, you need to worry about coverage. Let's see. Give him a Frostlass, a Walrein for the fire coverage. And a Mamoswine for the rock coverage. Walrein will also cover the steel as well. I have a soft spot for X and Y because of how good the anime was. I did hear that the anime did Ash quite the good bit of justice in XY. Oh yeah, give him a Mega Evolution. Give him Mega Abomasnow. All the gym leaders from like Gym 3 onwards should just have Mega Evolutions. Which I do believe the Wilting Y ROM hack does. In fact, I took a peek at Wilting Y. They gave the champion, Diantha, they gave her an Arceus, which might be overkill, but I do love the absurdity. I love the audacity. Yeah, let me look at...
Can Gogo have a Mega Evolution?
You don't need a Mega Evolution, Gabo. You're amazing as you are. You're gonna end up like a Garchomp, where like Mega Garchomp is worse. Let's see, Wilting Y. Let's see. Screenshots. FAQ. Boss fights. No. Game tips. Screenshots, online insanity. Legal version, rebalance version, insanity mode, that's it. Yeah, insanity mode. Rivals, gym leaders, team flare leaders, all use more powerful teams. Here, I'll show you guys so you can see.
Think.
Here's the Wilting Y page. Where's the... I want to see where the spoilers are. Hold on. Bink. Wilting Y. Documentation. Google Drive folder. Trainers, parties, insanity mode. Ramos, Clement. Yeah, where's Diantha? Yeah, look at this fucking team. She has one non-legendary Pokemon. Blaziken with Speed Boost, Focus Sash, High Jump Kick, Blaze Kick, Sword Dance, Protect! Holy shit! Zygarde with Outrage, Dragon Dance, 1,000 Arrows, that's its signature move, and Extreme Speed. Mewtwo, it doesn't say it's, Oh, okay, so Wilting Y, Mewtwo has Zen Headbutt, Drain Punch, Ice Beam, Fire Blast. I presume the Y, that's the Mewtwo Y, which is the fighting version. Genesect with Ice Beam, Flamethrower, Iron Head, U-Turn. With a Life Orb? Lugia, Extrasensory, Ice Beam, Calm Mind, Roost. Oh no, with leftovers! Oh my god! Lugia with Calm Mind, Roost, and leftovers. Jesus Christ. Why is the Psychic version? Then why did they give it Zen Headbutt and Drain Punch? Oh, they swapped it. They gave Mewtwo X to the Y version and Mewtwo Y to the X version. That's kind of funny. They took away her Gardevoir. Huh. Arceus with a Life Orb. She has 2 Life Orbs? That's not fair. Extreme Speed, Swords Dance, Earthquake, Recover. Yeesh. Alright, well, what's the balanced? What's the rebalanced version? Okay, kept her Gardevoir. Hyper Voice, Psyshock, let's see. Deanth team. So her team, level 68, Moonblast, Psychic, Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt. Replace Moonblast with Hyper Voice, Psyshock, Shadow Ball, and Focus Blast. Well, they're definitely stronger moves, that's for sure. And she's level 87. They bumped her up by 20 levels. I think that's fair, considering you've got an EXP all. What else does she have? Pretty much replace her whole team. She doesn't quite represent Kalos region anymore. But I guess if you just want to make a compelling team. Ferroseed. Sticky Web, Stealth Rock, Counter, Earthquake. Ooh. Kind of a support. Red Card. I forget what Red Card is. Oh yeah, I should change this to just chatting. Oh, thank you, mods, for changing it to just chatting for me. I appreciate it. Hit by a damaging move, it switches out the attacker. Oh. Kalos does not have a lot of great Pokemon strength-wise. That's fair. They undermine the point of those champions. That's true, yeah. But I think it's fine because the rework is not trying to be thematically good. It's trying to be mechanically good. It's trying to provide a nice challenge and gameplay experience, not necessarily a good narrative experience or a good holistic experience. Like the fair criticism I think you can have is that it doesn't mesh well with the whole of the game. Now, whether you think that's worth the sacrifice or not, I guess is going to vary from person to person. But I've already played X and Y in its intended mode, intended vision, or what they were able to get out. I believe Game Freak must have crunched real bad to get it out because it feels very unfinished. I feel like if Grudra was Dragon Water, it would be a bit more threatening. It's ludonarrative dissonance, but it's not bad per se. Yeah, there's that fancy word. Yeah, I would have liked it. Let's see. What about legal? What is legal? Huh? You've got a Suicune on the team. Okay. Yeah, I think I would have liked it if they tried to make it more, I don't know, tried to make her team work rather than completely swap it. Also known as game narrative, yeah. Thank you for saying Bink. You're welcome, Bink. Yeah, I think all you really got to do, bump up the levels of all the Pokemon in the Pokemon League a little bit, and fucking give the gym leaders more than 3 Pokemon. Freaking even like, let's see, gym leaders. Let's see, what did Platinum have? Did they have like 5? Because Platinum is my personal standard for what good gym leaders are. What good gym leaders can be. Black and White is pretty good as well. Like, Lenora will kick your ass. This Herdier alone. It doesn't matter that she's only got 2 Pokemon. Let's see, Iris. Did Iris only have 3 Pokemon? 2 of them are the same family. Dang. Huh. Same with Drayden? Yeah, wow, huh. I guess it's what happens when you start a new generation with a whole new Pokedex. Wait, hold on. Drayden in Black 2, White 2. It's nicer. I feel like a late game gym leader should have a filled out team. Let me see. I'm such a Platinum shill, but like... Volkner had 4. Okay. Look at the...
What other dragons were in Face Gen?
Not many. 5th gen had, at least in Black and White, had an entire new set of 150 Pokemon and no returning Pokemon from previous gens. So it had very little to work with compared to previous gens. So in fairness, I'll give them that. X and Y has no excuse. X and Y had the biggest regional decks of any game and like up to that point. They had no excuse. But Volkner, for instance, another reason why Diamond and Pearl sucks. Look at this. These were the 2 electric types in the whole game. So he had to have an Ambipom and an Octillery. Gross. Platinum, much better. Electric type team with coverage moves. Look, fucking, he gave Luxray Ice Fang to cover for ground. Platinum was so good, man. I think they could have given Electivire Ice Punch instead of Quick Attack. You don't need Quick Attack.
Thoughts on Gen 3, Papa?
I like Gen 3. I'm not as familiar with it as I am Gen 4, 5, 6, because I haven't played it in a long time. I remember getting lost somewhere in the, like, the kind of treehouse area when I played it when I was younger. Not when I was a kid. I think when I was, like, at mid-teens, because I never got a chance to actually play, like, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. But I remember having to look up where to go next. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom when I come back. I'm gonna figure out that auto team sorter thing.
I honestly love Gen 3 because it felt all naturalistic and exploratory. Hey, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute, Blue Knight! Wait a minute, you try to sneak that past me? I see that 20 subs you gifted. Try to do that while I'm out and about, thinking I won't see it? Well, I got news. Because I do. And I appreciate it very much. Thank you for supporting the Subathon. I miss the seasons most of all from Gen 5. Yeah, seasons were so good. I wish they kept it, even just for the aesthetics. If you don't know, in Gen 5, there were seasons. Let's start a riot.
There were seasons that would change every month. Like, once you passed a month from your DS clock, the season would change. So I think that's just long enough as well. 1 month to pass. It's just long enough for a season to feel like it's lasted. Not to forget, Platinum was the last version with an actual post-game battle zone. Oh, the battle zone. I think the battle zone was my first. The Battle Factory, I believe, was my first introduction to a roguelike type game or game mode, and I was addicted. I played so many rounds of that. Oh, it's such a shame there's no battle zone in the newer games. I was really disappointed when I played X and Y and there was no battle zone. I was like, well, there's nothing to do. And then same thing with freaking Sun and Moon and then Sword and Shield. Like, bring back the battle zone. The battle zone is great end game. Hi, JoCat. What's going on? I'm trying to figure out how to do an overlay that will automatically update my
I
Nuzlocke team.
glazed over from all the freaking dragons in Gen 5.
There were... How many dragons were in Gen 5? Yeah, there was like Gudra, Hydreigon. Yeah, there were a lot of dragons in Gen 5. I feel like Gen 5 was their attempt to redo Gen 1, but actually balance out the types this time around, rather than just having one dragon type and one ghost type. Black, white, regional decks. Yeah, let's see. One, you were eating good in Gen 5. It was actually, Gudra was Gen 6. Ah, my mistake, sorry. So, Gen 5 had Hydreigon, Drudigan, Haxorus, that's 3. Is it just 3? You also had the legendary dragons, Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem. I'm not going to count those. Yeah, 3 dragons. So, not as many as I thought, but... still more than Gen 1, that's for sure. Fire. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fire types, including the starter. I will say, they made bugs good in Gen 5. I understand why they made... to me, it was a little weird coming from Platinum, because Platinum was... or Diamond and Pearl and Platinum were the first games that I had ever owned. First Pokemon games I had ever owned. I've always wanted my own Pokemon game, but I never had it growing up in Thailand. So I had to borrow my friends, but I never actually had my own team. So it was such a big deal when I got Diamond and a DS of my own. And having only been exposed to Cynthia, I was kind of weirded out that the champion of Unova was bug themed, of all things. But man, the bugs in 5th gen were strong. Firstly, the regional bug, the early bugs were actually good. So many people love Scolipede. Like, Scolipede is peak bug poison. Scolipede's strong, and there's a very good reason.
What is your opinion on Sword and Shield?
Sword and Shield is mid. I think Sword and Shield is fine. Story is incredibly disappointing. Base story. I didn't play the post story, but the base story is so incredibly disappointing, incredibly rushed towards the end. It constantly feels like it's going to build to something, and it never pays off because you're constantly being told, "Don't worry about that. Go do your trial. Go hit the gyms." Graphically, it's whatever. I know you don't play Pokemon for the graphics, but I don't think the sacrifices they made to the rest of the game were worth what we got. I think it could have just been... They didn't need to make so many sacrifices to try and innovate the game. They could have just refined things. But then again, I also understand they're working on a tight schedule under the Pokemon Company, forcing them to make yearly releases and not have much budget or time to do anything. I think it was okay. I think Sword and Shield was okay. Not great. I would put them like C tier if I were to rank the Pokemon games that I've played. Like C, in the middle, smack dab in the middle. It's not a bad game to start with, but you'll be impressed by other Pokemon. Presentation in the gyms and in the controlled zones are good. Wild Zone sucks. Wild Zone's kind of whatever. Character design's fantastic. Pokemon themselves, great. But yeah, Leavanny, Scolipede, Crustle's okay. Excavaleer's awesome. Galvantula is awesome. I love Galvantula. Galvantula is probably one of my favorite electric and bug types. Fucking Excelgor, Durant, Volcarona. If you wanted good bug types, if you want a gen with a good bug types, you play Black and White. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. There we go.
Head into the Google. use any browser source you want. It'll be one of the first ones that pops up here. And if you want, so the first thing up.
Poke streamer, okay. Here, maybe I should actually show you guys what I'm doing. I don't know why I just get some anxiety when I stream my monitor of like, oh no, but I've got nothing to hide. It's not like I've got weird pictures of butts on my computer. Poke streamer tools. Focus J, you got it, you got it.
On the list here is this Ever Oddish Poke Streamer Tools. And we're going to click up into that. This is going to bring us to the GitHub.
Yeah, this is what I want, I think. Best way to avoid saying porn. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't just say porn.
Page.
Wait.
So the first thing up on the list here is this Ever Oddish Poke Streamer Tools.
Ever Oddish. Okay. Is this the one? Is this a different one? Let me actually read it. Allows you to manage dynamic overlays with the help of GUI features. Gen 6.7 auto update. No. Yeah, this is for X and Y. And Sun and Moon. Ever Oddish, that's it. What? There we go. No longer supported. This project has been decommissioned in 2022 and is no longer supported or maintained. But will it work? Don't want to go to Twitter. I expected more reaction from Gen 6.7. Yeah, I don't have 6.7 in my head as frequently, so I don't immediately think of it. This is Desmume. I don't use Desmume. My emulator is...
If you had a massive ultimate attack that required a tank LB3 to withstand, what would it look like?
The mirror. Boom! Let's see. Pokemon Auto Team MGBA. Poke Auto Builder. Emerald. No, this isn't. Hold on. Auto Team. Let me try opening up the thing. Sorry, I'm scared about showing folders that I have sensitive information in. What's your favorite Pokemon? Number 1, it might be Mimikyu. It's either Mimikyu or Eevee. Okay. So, what did I need to do? Hold on. Stop that. What did I need to do? Will this automatically pick up? No, that's not what this is. Still gaming. Let's see. Auto builder, no. No, that's not.
Hi everyone, my name is Foss, and welcome back to yet another video. Are you looking to upgrade your Pokemon stream experience? Well, look no further than PokeLink itself. What is PokeLink, you might ask? Well, PokeLink is a free-to-use software that uses your emulator's Lua scripting capabilities to create a custom Pokemon team overlay and automatically adjust it on the fly. This will allow you to spend more time playing the game and actually engaging with your audience that's there to watch your streams. So with that out of the way, 7Z folder.
VBA. Okay. Visual Boy Advanced. If this is a different emulator that I have to run, I'm going to be a little sad.
Down here, we close out of our browser and back into our downloads here, we have the 7Z file. And now since we've downloaded 7-zip, we should be able to just right click on this. It'll give us the 7-zip option, and you can choose Open Archive.
Oh, so it only works with... Hold on, PokeLink. I'll try PokeLink. PokeLink will not automatically submit... Oh, okay. Okay. Take me to the future. Let me try running it again, I guess. See. Automatic party management, Gen 3, Emerald. Ah! MGBA is not compatible. MGBA compatible PokeLink. Public release does not work on MGBA. PokeLink going blah blah blah. Nope. All because of the emulator I used. Maybe I hack in. Maybe I use one of those other compatible emulators and then hack in the Pokemon and give them the exact same stats and levels and moves. And just pick up where we left off. Maybe I do that. I don't know. Something to think about. Well, since I'm not going to worry about that, let's draw Vulpixie. Aren't you able to just load up your save? Are you? Is it tied to the ROM? and not the... Let me try it. Good idea. Let me try that. I'll try Dismumi because that can also play DS games. Dismumi. We'll try. I don't know how emulators actually work, so you guys are saying it should do this, right? I don't know. I'm unfamiliar. I'm not a hackerman. I'm not a programmer. Ooh. Thank you for the 60 months, Bravebeard. That's 5 years. Thank you for all the support. That's incredibly generous and kind of you. Desmumi. That's you and me. Okay, let's see. Desmumi. Games. MGBA. ROMs. Emerald Essence. ROM header is invalid. The device size has been increased to allow to provide the file size. Failed. Okay, Dismumi is not working with this, I guess. VBA. VBA it is. VBA. Might want to grab it from your emulator's save file folder. Should be in program data. Yeah, I'll check later. I just want to make sure I can get something that can run the ROM first. App data roaming, yeah, potentially. Visual Boy Advanced. There we go. Visual Boy Advanced. Emerald Essence. Ooh. Okay, save file. How do I load the save file? Load state. No. Import. Let's see. Oh, Echo sent me something. Get the controller. We map the controller first. Input. Configure. Up, down, left, right. A, B, L, R. Select, start. Special. Speed up. Boop. Okay. What if I just took save? Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay. from file. If I save slot here, what kind of file does it make? SGM. Try loading from file. You need to move the save file from one to the other. Okay. I'll move it. Copy. But where does it save? Ooh. Orion Williams, thank you for gifting 10 subs. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. To file. MGBA ROMs. Oh, SGM. So it is in the same folder. It's in the same folder as the save from the other one. Are you swapping emulators potentially? I'm seeing if I can copy. Let's see. Copy MGBA save to VBA file. Ah. Here we go. All right. File to convert. Let's see. No. Choose platform. Game Boy Advanced. SRM to save file, all right? No, SGM to save. Save to S. SGM? No SGM. Because this saves it as a SGM file. They are different file types. .save is correct. I'll try it. Wait, no. I want .save to .srm, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's try it. We'll try it. Nope. You do load from file? Nope, not compatible. Would it be easier to remake the save with GameShark stuff? That's what I was hoping to avoid. I was hoping to avoid that. Close then reopen? Alright, sure. Oh, wait. No. It said something about a save. Dot save. Import battery file? Importing a battery file will erase any save game data. Do you want to continue? Okay. Maybe now I'll restart. Also, let me lower the volume on this thing. quite loud. Nope. I mean, the save file's there. Yeah, I don't know. You're trying to load a .save. I guess I don't know. I didn't realize that was the wrong thing to do. Converted the wrong direction? No, I'm trying to take the save file from MGBA, because MGBA works just fine. Loading the save file, I'm pretty sure. Nope. Stop. Yeah, so if I load state file. Oh, it's an SSN. Oh, hold on. That changes things. It is not a save file. I was wrong. It's an SSN. So then, SS1. Was that right? Let me just make sure. SS1, not SSN. Recent, boop. And then state file. SS1, my mistake. I need to change SS1 to an SGM. SS1 to SGM. File converter. Save file converter. That's what I was just at. Okay. Check the file names. Can you swap there? I mean, I'll try. Take an SS1, make a copy, and then I'll call it an SGM. See if it works. Oh, on the website. This website? Sorry if I'm making this frustrating. I'm not very tech savvy, if you can tell. Other converters. Advanced? Don't worry, I made a copy. I made a copy first, so I didn't do it to the original.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sujano here. In this video, we're taking a look at an online save converter for your emulators. Let's get started.
I think this is that same, yeah, that same website. I mean, I guess I could just look through. I want to change an SS1 to SGM. No, that's no. GameCube, no. Other converters. Advanced. File compare, I guess. Yeah, SS1 is a save state.
Dear Chat and Joe, don't forget to take care of yourselves today and throughout the event. Also, happy birthday, Joe.
Thank you. SGM. Files are different, okay. Save file. Okay. Think you want to convert your save to SRM. Okay. Convert. I mean, this is what I had. I did do that. I'll make it a copy. VBA folder. Yeah, that's just the menu, yeah. No, I wasn't using Dismumi. I was using MGBA. Trying to convert MGBA onto, somebody said roaming. Something in the roaming. Will you be sleeping on stream? No, I will not. You know what? I feel like we can. I'll tackle this myself. I feel like I'm frustrating chat, and everyone's. I do appreciate everyone trying to give me instructions, but I think putting our heads together in this kind of format is not helping. And I feel like I'm just frustrating people. So I will simply do some art. And yeah, instead. We'll move on. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out something, some kind of solution. Thank you for being patient with me and waiting and trying to attempt to help me with that. See, date night. Oh, any plans on making another Gobbo Ventures animation anytime soon? Yes, I might actually do it on stream. Potentially. Let's copy this.
Walla walla.
Walla walla. Walla walla walla. Okay. Now, while I draw, I think I'm gonna sit in the Discord in case anyone wants to join in. There we go. In case any guests in the Discord wish to join in. Hanging out in VC, drawing to prep for date night. If anyone wants to come hang. Wah 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 wah. Let's see. Full pixie, thank you. There we are. What was that mysterious ticking sound? I don't know.
Is this subathon my cookie allowance this year?
Yes, Gabo. It is definitely helping pay for it. Our first date night guest will be Volpixie. Is a fox, is it? Yeah, like a nine-tailed fox? Or 7?
Wort, wort, wort.
Wart, wart, wart. Wart, wart, wart. Work, work. What? Let's see head size comparison. Her head's a little bigger. Such crazy. Why VTubers always gotta have crazy hair? It's going all the way down her back. Safe to say I got into D&D because of your videos? Well, that's for you to decide, not me. And if that is the case, then I am glad. I hope you have enjoyed it. And then fucking huge tail. Big.
What would you do if you one day found a mysterious egg?
Mysterious egg. I don't know. I'm not familiar with what a mysterious egg would be. But I guess I would study it. I'd probably call like a scientist or a botanist. Not a botanist, a zoologist? Veterinarian? Someone who knows about animals to take care of it. It's not my business. That is not my area of expertise. I'm not dealing with that. Could be a dinosaur egg. Yeah, zoologist. I'll call a zoologist. That's what I would do. I hear the call to adventure and I'm like, oh, I'm not spec'd for this. What if you found a Pokemon egg? Well, first I would think that it's not real. I would think either someone painted an egg to look like a Pokemon egg, or that it's a prop. And I probably wouldn't take care of it and it would die. If I somehow knew it was real, of course I'd hatch it. And then I'd be concerned about the implications that there are actual Pokemon in this world. And worry about its destructive capabilities. Denying the call is a front trope. Except the call would not come back. I would simply not be affected by the consequences of denying the call.
The call is coming from inside the house.
What Pokemon would you want to hatch from it? Oh man, what's a useful, helpful Pokemon? Maybe an Alakazam or an Abra? Something with psychic abilities that can do telekinesis would be very helpful. A Hoopa would be great, but I know Hoopa... Well, Hoopa's legendary, so it can't hatch from an egg. I was gonna say travel would be nice, being able to teleport. But an Abra can do that. Most water-type Pokemon would be nice, because I could just get a source of water, although it would come out of their mouth, and I don't know how I would feel about that. We need to see how slimy it is, because Muffin gives me plenty of water from her licks. How is Miss Muffin? She is so uncomfortable right now. I worry that she's in pain and there's not much we can do about it. Like, the pain meds are going to wear off and she's going to feel it. But we've got more pain meds for her to take. Might give her soft foods to eat rather than her kibble, just to ease the burden of existence a bit. The cheating answer is Ditto. That's why I didn't say it, because Ditto can be any Pokemon. Like, obviously the most useful Pokemon is Ditto, because Ditto can transform and do anything any other Pokemon can do. Albeit with a shorter period of time, like, it quickly runs out of its stamina. But if it wasn't Ditto... A big, strong Pokemon would be nice, moving furniture and stuff around, like a Machoke.
Rotom would be nice too, I think, so long as it was polite.
Yeah, I think most Rotoms are polite as, excuse me, as, of Sun and Moon, when it seems as though the world has figured out how to domesticate Rotoms. Hello? Oh, hold on. I think my Discord... Is that a J? You are muted, friendo. New phone, who dis? Oh, you don't have permission to speak. 1 second. Let me fix that. So sorry about that. Permissions. Guest speaker. Speak. Try now. Still suppressed. Let me hold on. Oh wait, there we go. Try now. No? Okay. Hold on. Special guest. Connect, speak. Strange. Send message. No, push to talk being required was not planned. Sec. Lower the volume of this thing. I mean, the only... I've given... Use voice activity... Oh, there we go. That should do it.
Whoa.
There! I didn't realize voice activity was the thing I needed to do. Sorry about that.
Yeah. I came in here to wish you a happy birthday and then I broke everything. You're welcome.
Yay! What a great birthday gift.
Yippee.
Here, I'll share my screen in case you wanted to watch me draw.
Wow.
Wow! Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, I wanted to at least stop in and say hi.
Hi, it's been a little while. Thanks for joining.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll be more active on weekends and shit. So.
You be as active as you want. Do not feel pressured at all. Like, there are plenty of people
Well, I don't.
who...
I don't feel pressured.
Great.
It's a warning.
Okay.
It's
oh,
a warning
I
for
should be
your
prepared.
audience.
I should get my my J counters. Speaking of which, Jay, what are you countered by? What are your weaknesses?
I really don't like bananas. Not
okay.
a fan of those.
So I will have to go to, I don't know, where's a good place? Anywhere near the equator and get some bananas.
Yeah, I find patchouli oil.
Patchouli oil.
I find that bad.
The heck is patchouli oil?
It's quote natural deodorant that smells like rotten taint.
Okay.
So, you know.
All right.
People wear it and say that it smells good, and I don't believe them.
Okay, great.
Yeah. I would say math, but not anymore.
What are some places that grow bananas? Cuba, Thailand, Mexico. Does Mexico grow bananas? I don't actually know. I just presume if they're by the equator, they probably have bananas. What about strategy? Are you particularly susceptible to CC?
CC. You know, as a larger, tankier build, it can stop me. I'm supposed to soak it up, so.
Are you more tanky via armor or tanky via HP?
It's HP.
HP. Okay, good to know.
It's HP. So yeah,
I'll bring some minus armor.
Yeah, bleed is not a good tactic. I do that on my own very easily.
Yeah, so
the weather changes.
I wouldn't need to bring bleed because then I'm just doubling up on something that I could use some other tactic instead to fill that. Like I don't need to do it because it's happening already. Be a waste of a slot.
But yeah, no.
What about movement speed? What's your movement speed like?
Fast in water, slow on land.
Fast in water, slow on land. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a runner. Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, Jay goes by they, everybody.
Yeah,
just so as you know.
Somewhat new, and then well, okay, it's not somewhat new, but it happened, and then I stopped being on the internet as much, so the message has not.
Understandable.
Has not percolated. I know it's not. There's no ill intent, and if there is, well, that's your problem, isn't it? So. Yeah, no,
How have things been?
How have things been? I mean, it's been fucking college. It's been weird going to college.
Yeah.
Like, I was not ready for it when I was younger. That's for sure. So, like right out of high school, no way in hell, man.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like it's nicer once you have some life experience.
For sure. Yeah, no, I just wasn't ready for it. But yeah, no, it's been good. It's been cool. I've been enjoying myself. Yeah, I don't know. That's that. I mean, I'm in like coding and math classes. Woo. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, other than that,
That's good
I've
to
been
hear.
enjoying my fucking retirement from streaming.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
Yeah, I've had a lot more free time to just kind of do shit.
Yeah, that's good.
And see, now I'm just the strange fucking weirdo you drag onto the internet every now and then. Everyone goes, "Who the hell is that freak?"
Everyone should have one. Every streamer has one. It's like,
Yeah.
who dis? And they just show up.
I'm glad to be the weird pocket freak people pull out now.
All of the notoriety, none of the work.
Yeah. I'm known as that one weirdo who was in that group that made you play strange maps on worms.
Oh, yes.
Strong second phase.
Oh, yeah, do you have phases?
That's a great question. Depends on which point in the story you're in.
Oh, really. Okay. I'm like midway through. I'm at like the mid game.
You're at mid game?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. So there's a second phase. It'll be third phase at end game right before the big bad.
Oh, 3 phases. Oh, so you're a recurring boss.
Recurring, yeah.
Oh, dang.
I am, petty rival that gets way too big. For
Do you at least have like an evolving moveset each time we fight?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No, there will be water combat in the second one.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Can I...
So.
Is there cheese?
Yeah, so... An unintentional safe spot during the arena-wide
Those are
attack.
always the best.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like you get up on a rock or something and you just flounder around. Like you do the pathing thing where you just go around back and forth trying to find a way up.
Yeah, and like it breaks my animation, so my arms are stiff in front of me, like cocked at 90 degree. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I mean,
Nice, good to know. Thanks for sharing this with me. I know like it's in your best interest to win, but you're still like letting me know. I appreciate that.
My desire to be helpful is it's really getting in the way, isn't it?
Only getting in the way of you, really. Like, I think it's great for me. Easy win.
I bet you do. Fucking gamers. Jesus.
I need my gamer score to go up. And unfortunately, like, you're one of the few roadblocks that are stopping me from getting my achievements.
Fuck, they made achievements tied to my fight.
Yeah,
Shit.
there's speedrun achievements too. It's like beat Jay under 3 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I came out on the PS2, so like they weren't ever like there's no like patches or anything.
Yeah. Dude, wait till the remake when they break all your shaders.
Oh, I can't wait, dude. I'll look like Titus. It'll be awesome.
Like your gold reflective vest, because they didn't use the right reflective shaders, is also going to be blue, so you're going to be completely monochrome.
Yeah.
And people are going to be like, why is Jay just like completely blue? Their design is so boring compared to everyone else. And other people are going to be like, actually, they're not supposed to be just blue. They're supposed to also be yellow, but the shaders broke in the remake. And people are going to be like, no.
I'm going to be rushed out. I was like, it wasn't a high profit margin. Initial release, and this is more for fans than anything, and it's gonna be rushed. It's a quick penny, yeah. That's why we gotta, make everything better for game designers.
Yeah, unionize.
Stop quick cash grabs.
Work together to make games, not with large corporations, although I know that's easier said than done because large corporations own everything and we live in a hellish capitalist dystopia hellscape.
Yeah. I think I have a complicated viewpoint, I suppose, where I know that I vastly prefer indie. However, I think most do. Space, yeah. However, I don't think the space would be healthy without larger.
Of course, interests. We need balance.
Yeah.
It's just that it just sucks that there's no protections for those in the big ways, in the big leagues.
And also, like, I mean, you know this. The audience might not, but you know this. I'm not a fan of capitalism.
I think most of my audience is not either. So the tide is turning though in that sense. It's becoming a more and more popular viewpoint, just because we are experiencing firsthand how rough it is when it's just like unchecked.
Yeah.
But I feel, call me naive, but I feel like there's good on the horizon coming.
Oh yeah, I would agree with you. I think it is better. I will die by the statement that it is far better to be hopeful for better, rather than be all this sucks, this stupid bad.
I mean, I cast my vote in the ballot, and I go to the protest, and then I've done all I can without committing crimes, and I go home.
Yeah.
And I survive. I just try to survive my part as best I can.
Yeah, for sure. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Well, sure. I think you should also build for the best. Don't just hope.
Yeah. We should make the world better for the next generation, and also for each other.
Even if it's just a little thing for you and your friends right now, hell yeah.
What is this weird shield thing she has?
Oh. So who's the first date night slot?
This is Volpixie. She has been just absolute gaming with 14 and recently caught up with Dawn Trail so that she would not be spoiled when she went to FanFest. And she's actually past me now.
Damn. Hey, Alec.
Is that Alec? Hello, Alec.
That's me!
How's it going?
Is that you?
It's me.
No.
Yo.
It's you. How's it going?
How goes? It's going okay. Did you get a new model? Like new model design?
I did.
It
but,
looks cute.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna get a rig done, but I can't spare the money right now. I need to save for stuff. So.
Understandable. Yeah, I wonder. Sometimes I see like, whoa, how do you have so many? And then it's like,
yeah. Well, I bought like a $20 one recently.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Oh well. I mean, whatever works.
Yeah, whatever works.
Yeah.
Hope.
What y'all up to?
I'm drawing
Watching.
for date night.
Yeah, the thing he doesn't invite us to.
Listen,
we can go. Jay, we can go on a date. We can have our own
hell
date
yeah.
stream. Yeah.
try to prioritize people who either don't have many other things to join in on the subathon for, or don't have many opportunities to hang out with as often.
No, it's good, dude.
Also because he doesn't
So
find us
thank
hot.
you.
No, it's
Doesn't
okay.
find
I
us
got a whole
hot, doesn't
week
want to
with you.
date us.
Okay, what if I don't, huh? Jay, ever think about that? What if I don't find your
Then
weird
that's fine. You're
personified
allowed...
jacket person? What are you even supposed to be? Like a living stop sign?
Just a guy.
Muffin's so sad.
Yeah, Muffin's real sad. Oh, like crying? Like whimpering and being pathetic? Aw. Muffin got a cancer lump removed today.
Why?
So she's in pain.
Oh no.
From all the painkillers wearing off.
Poor pupper.
Well, I'm glad that was found.
Yeah.
Was it just like a growth you guys found?
Yeah, she's had a few. This is the second time we've actually removed a lump from her. And the vet says that they are going to keep growing, but not like that sounds worse than it is. It's just that like we can so easily just remove them like this, and they're not going to have any long-term effects when we do. In fact, if anything, the worst that could possibly happen, and I'm not saying we're going to let this happen, the worst that could happen is we let them grow and they're going to get to the point where they're only going to be uncomfortable after like 7 years, which is when she's going to be super old anyway.
Right.
So we would rather she be comfortable when she's old than uncomfortable, but they're not going to actually like cause her to be sick or like, this is going to sound morbid, it's not going to kill her before she ages out.
Right.
So we don't have to worry about that. It's like being 90 and suddenly getting lung cancer. Like you're 90.
You're on the way out. So
Yeah, like what the fuck ever.
It sucks, but what can you do?
So they're not malignant? No, unfortunately they're not. I don't know the details. I forgot the details of what the vet said as to like what they could cause besides discomfort. But I do remember it not being big enough of a concern that we have to worry about much after removing it. So, at the very least, removing it, we know that she's safe until it potentially grows back again. But then if it does, we just remove it again. It's like much easier to deal with than cancer in a person than in a human.
That's good.
Fair do. 95. If I said I want a Baconator, bring me Baconator. I'm saluting you. Yes.
95.
Of course.
Yeah. Math. I'd be like, yeah, sure, man. Whatever.
If I'm 95, let me eat whatever I want. What am I gonna be afraid of?
Shit, you want to chew on lead? Go nuts.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Oh no, lead poisoning.
I've always wanted to try.
Lied to me.
Yeah, so Muffin is basically in that state. Like, she's old enough that none of this is going to actually affect her in any tangible way by the time it would. But we still...
That tastes sweet? Yeah, no.
You're not 95? I can't believe you fucking lied to me. How dare you? How could you do this?
Well, you know what must be done.
What must be done?
Jay, get the gun. Oh, hello.
You got it. Not for you, sorry.
Oh,
just
hello.
For a chat member.
Fume, how's it going?
It's good. I joined and you're getting the gun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What are we getting the gun for? The kitchen gun?
Chat lied to us.
I love you, kitchen gun.
I'm so glad Joe got my reference.
Goodbye, Dad. Let's see. This is such an awkward angle for this. How you been, Fume?
I have been good.
Bang,
Who are
bang,
you
bang.
drawing?
I am drawing Volpixie for the first date night, which is happening this Saturday evening. That was one of the things I did last year, was date night, and it was lots of fun. And
Yeah, I remember the animations for it.
yeah, I want to do more. And currently I'm struggling, as I always have, with drawing boobs.
Remember, it's a triangle with like a sag. That's what I do.
Yes, of course.
The triangle muscle and then
Teardrop.
the teardrop. That's what I always do.
Yeah. For me, it's just
Push come to shove, I just lasso tool it.
this. Yeah, I might just have to lasso and maneuver, because it's this like. So here's her boob, right? And she's got. Here, I'll just show you the reference as to what I'm struggling with. It's this.
I will see if I can help.
Yeah, this shape right here. What, like doing this?
Oh, it's a very rigid shape on top of a round shape. I see what you mean. I view it as kind of a collar, if that makes sense. You know how like coats have collars?
Uh-huh.
Maybe treat it like that on top of it. It's like
Okay.
a raised collar.
Yeah, it's just hard because it's straight here, but it conforms to the boob shape, which is like this, and that's bleh. Maybe I'll just settle, like 80% rule. I'm like, good enough.
Yeah, I think it looks fine.
Thanks. Yeah.
I realize saying fine can come across as condescending. You know
No,
what I mean.
I when I hear something's fine nowadays, when I'm making because I have so many projects that I gotta get done, fine and finished is good. I'm like, thank God, it's fine.
Dude, I feel you so hard. I've been reworking my entire drawing process so I can be faster.
Yeah, so you can get more done.
I've been using the like lasso tool, the lasso like fill tool at 80% to get my sketches done. And then I've been doing more lineless art because I can add in the lines where I need it.
Also,
So a lot of my
sorry, Soul King Xander, thank you for the raid. Sorry, continue.
a lot of my recent art has been very lineless, and I just add in the lines where I need it because I get to the finished product quicker, which means I can see the issues earlier in the process and fix them way quicker. Does that make sense?
Yes, some people do that with silhouetting. Like they'll just like with concept artists, they'll just like do a shape and just feel it out like on a smaller scale, of course. So like when they're designing a character, they'll just like boop boop boop, like boop boop, and then they'll move on to the next one, just like, and then they'll go in and like flesh it out.
Your design. I am still so proud of your outfit design, though.
It's really good.
I feel weird. I can't say your design because you did most of the design. I just did the outfit.
No, you did. I would say you did the design. I gave you like a mood board and stuff. If you guys don't know, Fume is the person who my VTuber model with like this like the actual design of it. Let me go to my JoCat.net/ref.
It was very fun working on your design because I remember us talking about trying to make sure it was recognizable even if you removed elements.
Yeah. Like,
and I think I did a good job with that.
Yeah, like this design, not this specific reference, but this design is what Fume made. She drew this for him, not this specific one, but you know what I mean.
I didn't draw it, but like I drew like a little. You gave me a base. I drew an outfit, and then you drew your ref.
Yeah, it was very bold of you to use red, like way more red, but I like it. Like I was not expecting, nor did I suggest that, and I was like, you know, that looks good actually.
Well, I think it's because I've always viewed you with red because red mage.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. But like red and yellow are such a good color combination, especially since you have like the browns and blacks.
Yeah. Reminds me very much of like the air nomads in Abadar. They also wear like orange and red and yellow.
I love doing your design because it permanently changed how I do designs now. I try to imagine what they'd look like without the coat, with the coat. Like, I don't just go, this is it. I actually have one at the moment where she's got, like, I can't say too many details because it's, like,
it's all good.
Going to be a debuted one, but she's got, like, a long skirt thing. But it comes down below the hips. And I was like, oh, Twitch TOS issue, you know? So I put like, I had to design a bikini like bottom, but not like full on bikini because that's also against Twitch 2S. So it's like kind of the bikini short type things. And I was like, well, if I'm going this far, I want to make it look good without the skirt. So then they have a bikini beach option if they want, because they are by the like water a lot. And it was fun. I like doing designs, and I like trying to make designs that you can take bits apart and it still looks good.
Yeah. It feels like real
Unlike
clothes.
my design. If I take my coat off, that's it. I only did my design of with coat or without coat because I knew I was never taking my coat off. I still use your design as a reference for my design work, and people go, "Wait, you made that?" And I'm like,
First you draw a circle, then you dot the eyes, add a great big smile, and presto, it's Kirby.
Yeah, it's Kirby.
Yeah.
I actually remember I watched the Kirby anime, and I remember the end credits actually did show you how to draw Kirby.
Oh man, I remember that show. Oh my god.
Kirby right back at you.
Yeah. That's a good intro.
Yeah.
I still can't believe you're still using Psy.
Yeah,
I need to convert you to Clip at some
No, I
point.
did. So this is a new computer. So all of my settings on Clip are gone, and I need to put them back. And maybe I'll do that during the subathon. The subathon is my chance to do all of my chore things in front of a bunch of people, so that I'm held accountable. So I might do
We should
that.
do an artist board. Like I think it's called like Manga Bang or something, where you can host an artist board. That would be really fun.
Oh, for people to draw, like with the community.
Yeah.
Either the community or like you get some art friends together. That would be fun.
Yeah, that could be fun. I did that with Circuit a little while ago, so that could.
I love doing OC trades, so you all like give each other an OC.
Yeah,
and do
Kate's been wanting to do something
then I can
sort of
draw
a.
more eels.
Yes, Will, you can draw more eels. Kate wanted to do sort of a kind of OC trade type thing. And it does sound fun, but I do wonder, like OC telephone almost, but like I feel like takes quite a bit of planning for a subathon. Like it needs to be done over multiple sessions and stuff.
There's a layout that you can do. Like so, I jump on there quite often because I'm trying to like. This sounds weird. I'm trying to value my art less, so I'm less of a perfectionist.
Oh yeah, I
I'll
understand what you
literally
mean.
go on there, draw something, leave. I don't even save it. I just do it for the sake of drawing. And what people do is it has a grid, so you have spaces to draw. People put a reference of their OC, and then someone will claim the spot, being like, I want to draw this person, and then start drawing them. And then you kind of fill up the canvas with these squares of like little mini drawings. Super fun.
Yeah, nice.
Hell yeah.
What's up, Jay?
Yeah, I think. Oh no, I was just gonna say. I remember last time we had like the shared canvas thing one day, and that was fun.
Yeah.
Even for like just doodling with a mouse.
Yeah.
I miss doing like more art stuff with friends. I realize a lot. I don't have many art friends anymore. Joe, you're like one of my only art friends.
Really? Wow. Just moved on to other things.
Yeah, they just don't draw that much.
Hmm. Let's see. This. Nope. This. There we go. Yeah, I do admit I haven't been drawing recently for a while. Like, just all prep for the Subathon and for FanFest and stuff like that. It hasn't given me a lot of time to draw, so I'm happy to use this. Also, the only thing I've been drawing is for the Pank collaboration video as well, so just haven't had a chance to draw other things. Panker is no work. He does kind of lore style, not necessarily lore dives, but more lore explanations and layman's terms. It's actually really nice. And
on what?
Yeah, on Warhammer, Halo, other sci-fi things. Yeah, it's super duper fun. It was actually his Warhammer versus Halo and comparing Halo to Warhammer videos that actually got me into 40K, because I love Halo. Halo is probably my favorite sci-fi military style universe. And I think that's what pushed me to finally look at Warhammer things, along with a animated short movie about the salamanders, which I love the salamanders now. They are basically a chapter. I'm gonna yap at you about my interest now. I hope that's okay.
No, I literally, do you know what's so funny?
What?
I was sitting here thinking, like, I've been meaning to ask you how to get into Warhammer, and I was like, wait, even better. You know how what inspired you to make all of your Monster Hunter videos was you wanted your friends to play Monster Hunter?
Yeah.
I would love, if you ever want to see you make a video on babies' first steps into getting into Warhammer, and just to like, I think the biggest thing that makes it so difficult to get into Warhammer is there's so much to consume. I don't know where to start.
Yeah. I mean, there are some great videos out there. Pank has got great videos of like do or don't. Is his series to introduce whether or not you should play a certain faction and what to expect from it, or like not even just play, but just consume media. And it's like sports teams, right? Where you like one and you cheer it on and you get their merchandise and stuff like that.
So far, I'm into Imperials.
Yeah. There's also Bricky. Bricky has a great kind of just
that's
basic,
a name I've had in ages.
Yeah, basic crash course on. In fact, Bricky's kind of the reason why I'm working with Orchid 8 now for merchandise, and why I'm able to get the shameless plug. Hold on, or Orchid 8.
Shameless or just smooth plug?
Yeah, smooth plug! !shop to get the link to JoCat's Orchid 8, where you can get patches and pins of some of the classes that you can get assigned in the chat. In fact, let me
with the stuff.
Actually, that's a good reminder. I need to do my dailies.
Oh yeah, your daily check-in.
I always forget to do it.
Nice. Yeah, so let me show what they look like. Here they are. So here's what they look like, the patches and the pins. The patches are iron-on, so all you got to do is just, put them onto whatever clothing you want and take a clothing iron and heat it up, and it'll be nice and on there.
Neat. Cute.
So far, these are the only ones we have so far. It's these 6 classes, but the next set of classes, as per people's votes, are going to be casters, which is Warlock, Wizard, Sorcerer, Witch, Summoner, Conjurer.
Ooh,
to get into Warhammer, you go onto the store and find the coolest looking models. Then go from there lore-wise.
Yes, just pick the one that you like the look of, and then go from there.
Or you have a buddy throw like models at you. I had a buddy throw Harlequins at me, so they were like kind of my first like look into.
It's also a great franchise for OC fodder. You know how like you get into a thing and you know that there's just plenty of material for people to make their own OC characters and stuff. That's Warhammer.
Well, I know, Joe. Actually, I've been meaning to tell you. I got my first big voice acting gig.
Ooh, congrats.
I've got to be vague because I don't think it's been announced.
That's
but
okay.
I am voicing in a Warhammer mod.
Hey, nice.
Hell yeah.
I can't say what it is, but it's dope. I'm actually gonna have to voice 2 characters. One who's very British and the other is very cute, and I've got to try my best to not sound like when I'm having a conversation with myself, try to sound like 2 different people is so
that's tough.
interesting.
Yeah, see, you finally get an offset for your British debuff in that you are highly valuable within the Warhammer fandom
In the craft
space.
guide to Charge Blade, at the end, you had one proper guide overlaid with a bunch of other stuff to create a bunch of noise. Did you still have the full of that proper guide? Because I'd love to hear it.
I don't know if I still have it somewhere. I'm not too proud of that guide anymore because it doesn't actually teach you how to charge blade. But that was early on, and I was still like I was new and I didn't have an audience, so I didn't consider anything as to the educational value of those videos, and mostly just trying to make them entertaining. And they are, I do believe they're still very entertaining, but they're not very valuable as far as teaching tools are. And I think I like it better when my guides are a good balance of both. But yeah. But yeah, Warhammer fandom is constantly in need and in search of authentic British voices because it's a very British franchise.
I was told that they're very happy that they had me because, to put it lightly, there wasn't a lot of like femme voices for them to find. Unfortunately, it was quite difficult.
Like many nerd hobbies, Warhammer is a very male-dominated kind of field. That's not to say they don't exist. But yeah, it's like very obviously, we look at it, it's grim, dark, macho, that sort of stuff tends to attract a lot of male fans. But they're out there. I do know one who's a community manager for games, and she plays the Nuns with Guns, the Adeptus Sororitas.
I've been trying to play more Warhammer stuff. I don't play the tabletop because A, I don't have money to throw at plastic.
Yeah, you need money.
My closest shop is almost 2 hours away, so it's a bit tricky. So I've been playing some of the video games. I played a lot of what was it? The Warhammer Fantasy one. What was it called? Vermintide. I played quite a bit of Vermintide. I loved I'm gonna butcher names. Loved the Pyro Witch Girl. Loved that. I loved the whole Sigmar thing. I loved the Skaven. I think I'm a Skaven player.
The money for Warhammer minis?
Does anybody? Only rich people.
I'm probably going to be a Skaven player, but at the moment I'm playing Darktide.
That's really funny.
I made a new character today.
That's so funny and so like anyone can be anything. Stereotypes aren't always the rule. They're just sometimes, but every time there is a girl or an AFAM person who gets into Warhammer, it's not like, oh, I want to play the Sisters of Silence, or oh, I want to play the Adeptus Sororitas. It's like, no, I want to play the Nurglings. The demons of gross and rot. No, I want to play the Tyranids, the bugs that eat everything.
We love our freak little creatures.
No, I want to play the rats that explode and are skittering around and make vehicles out of dynamite and bombs.
Dynamite and bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, as opposed to dynamite and other things that are, because definitely not a bomb, that dynamite.
I think I own one mini, and it's a Rattling Gunner.
Well, there you go. You're already into Warhammer. You already got your faction.
There's just so much lore to come to understand. I'm so overwhelmed.
You don't need to know the lore.
I don't know what's going on, but like the architecture is pretty cool.
Then you're already playing your faction correctly. The rats don't know what's going on either.
I like the Imperial faction.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, go.
I was gonna say, I have one painted Harlequin. Yippee! I painted one when I'll get back to it. Oops.
Yeah, the Imperium's definitely the most popular, and it's the one that gets the most love. It's the, human faction, so it makes sense. I personally like the Imperial Guard, because they're just normal, everyday men and women fighting for a cause that they don't even know the full scope of, saying for the Emperor because it's all they know, facing the horrors of the universe with the weakest gun and going, fuck yeah, I'll fight that. Like, that's insane amount of aura to me and inspiration. And also, I just like the typical soldier look.
I like more fantasy stuff, so anything that looks like a little freak, I love. I think that's why I'm liking Darktide so far, because it's chaos, and chaos is always freaks.
Yes. Yeah.
I do like the Imperial look with the whole monastery and the churches.
Yeah.
It's very English architecture, and I'm like, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Somehow give me Imperial Skavens and my life is yours. Like, I know it makes no sense, but it'd be kind of fun.
People are suspecting that the next faction to potentially be added to 40k would be the Skavens, which could be cool.
Did they re-release all of the models recently? They did an update.
I don't know.
The planet broke before the guard did.
Yes, the planet broke before the guard did. I love that story. But for something, they're constantly doing releases of new models and stuff for both games.
Oh, there was one Warhammer game I really want to get. It's like a card game that they made, but with the figurines. It was really fun. I can't remember what it's called. It was I got to try a demo of it at a shop. And it was at the time the only way you could get new Skaven minis. And it was really fun. It's they last 30 minutes and it's 2-player. It was just super fun. I'll have to find it because I really want to get that. It's a good tabletop game.
Underworlds?
Let me look it up.
Yeah. Or Underworlds. Yeah, Underworlds. Who is the lovely lady we're listening to? This is Fume. She's an artist, she's a VTuber. She designed my model, the concept art for the model that you see before you today. It's good.
I do my little dance. You can't see it, but I'm doing my little dance. Also, you can somewhat be public about the other thing I've worked with you. I announced it on my Twitter, even though it's locked.
I don't know what that other thing is.
Fritz. I'll just say it.
Yeah.
You can say it, it's fine.
She also played Fritz in Heart of Olympia. Yeah.
In a different life?
She got reincarnated. She exploded. She went, and then she just transformed.
Yeah, I did. I exploded.
Is her channel just Fume? I think so, right? Is it just Fume or is it Fume Hugh?
I think it's just Fume. My Twitch is Fume Hugh, but that's just because Fume was taken. Did I ever tell you I was at a fucking party once and got recognized because that series?
One kind of plastic crack. Gunpla. Love the Gundam universe so much. That's my favorite sci-fi military setting.
Dude, it freaked me out so much because I was at a like random New Year's party and I found some D&D nerds and I was talking about D&D with them, and they were talking about their campaign. I was like, "Oh, that's so
Oh
cool." And they're
yes,
like,
you have
"Oh,
told me about this. Yeah, they
yeah."
recognize your voice.
Well, they didn't at first.
Yeah.
But they started talking about your series, and I'm sitting there like, "Oh," because I was talking to them about like, "Oh, I've been meaning like." I mentioned a little bit about another D&D thing I was in, and then very vaguely mentioned your one, but I was like anxious to mention it. And then they were like, "Oh," I was like, "Oh, I want to get more into listening to like D&D podcasts, and like, do you recommend any?" And they're like, "Oh, there's a couple I've listened to. There's this like more indie one they've been listening to," and they were this, and I was like, "Oh yeah, who's your favorite characters?"
That's really
And they
funny.
were listing them off, and I was like, "Oh, and they're like, "Oh, do you not like the creator?" And I was like, "No." And one of them went, "Wait a minute."
Wait a minute.
And they were like, I know who you are. And the other was like, "What? What?"
That's really funny.
Out. Need something delivered? Leave it to me.
Oh god, I'm so glad I didn't stick to the voice.
I was
though. That
gonna
was such
say,
a
when did you
nightmare.
realize that you're like, no, I'm not doing that accent?
When I got sick like 3 times in a row during your session and was struggling to even be awake. I was
Right.
like, okay, I can't do this.
Yep. That's what
That's
happens.
my biggest regret, was getting sick so often. I had like no energy.
Yeah. That happens.
Unfortunate. But no, I tried to hide it from the internet, and I realized the internet is always going to find out anyway.
The internet is forever.
And I liked that too much. Dude, I went back and I found some videos that I had missed. That like...
What?
Like, there were some fan animations that I had missed from
Yeah, me
back in the
too.
day. And I went back and watched them and I cried. Oh my
Aw.
god.
Yeah.
I miss Heart of Olympia so much.
I'm glad you enjoyed it so much.
Dude, it like changed my life. It's been hard to play other games
Mhm.
or other like D&D sessions because you've spoiled me. I've been too spoiled.
Sorry, or you're welcome, depending.
It's also just hard to find a group that like had as much synergy as we did.
Mm-hmm.
I feel a mix of oh god cringe and oh god I miss it because it
Mhm.
was my first time playing D&D. I was like, oh, I was so bad at role playing.
Yeah. It was your
You know, you learn.
first time playing good D&D, because you've told me stories that's to the D&D that you played. I was like, that was not a
The
very
most
good
I've
group
done is
for
like
you.
3 sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Date night. There we go.
It's made me want to try DMing just so I can get a group together because everyone wants to play but no one wants to host.
Yeah.
I love GMing. It's
Yeah.
Pretty good
It's
at it.
I sometimes.
Joe, I do feel like accommodates all those players. I try to. Thank you. The secret is I just make the game that I wish I could play. That's it. That's the secret.
Yeah. That's like, I mean, like being a good GM, it's like, are you able to? Really, it comes down to like the same skill set as like hosting people.
Yeah.
Like, you know, are you able to accommodate for what people want? Yes, no. And, you know, that's really oversimplifying it, but,
Yeah, it's the basic idea, principle.
yeah, it's like fucking, if I'm starting up a thing, you know, I'll be like, hey, these are things that might happen, talk, you know, keep that in mind, cool, and then check in.
Yeah.
Also, just have fun.
Yeah.
Fucking, if you get it wrong, you know what the best thing you can do is? Say, hey, I messed up. It's actually
Yeah.
this.
It very much is just kind of like a mindset thing, not a are you good at it sort of thing.
My problem is I'll try to do something bigger than my skill set at the time will allow.
Oh, I understand that, yeah. Wanting to have, like, especially playing like a deep character is very, very hard first time round. I think you did a pretty decent job, though.
I mean, only, you know, you gotta run into a wall every now and then.
Well, I
And
actually
the
played a
only way
character
is-
out of my thing.
Out of your what?
What is the word I'm looking for? Out of my comfort zone. I usually play brooding characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
princess brooding type. Fun fact, it's hard to be not funny. It's hard to be happy all the time.
Yeah. It's hard to be a cheery character. And especially a cheery character that's not annoying.
Yeah. That was hard. I definitely know I was annoying, but it's okay.
No, I don't think you were annoying. I think you did great.
I'm allowed to be.
Yeah, I think
I mean-
agree. Like, it definitely helps that the other players are also fantastic and very. You can tell
Oh my
very
God, they were
experienced
so
role players
cool. They were so cool.
and writers. I think being like knowing good writing makes you a better D&D
Mhm.
player as well, knowing where things are going and stuff. Who raided? Logan Thrives. Thank you for the raid. Hello, meow 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 meow.
You have 1 more hour.
I have 1 more hour. Really? What? It feels like it just. Oh, it just flew by.
One more hour?
Yeah, so I might before stream is over, because my subathon I don't actually go like all day forever. I just do.
Oh yeah, you need to sleep.
Yeah, well, because some people will leave their stream running, right? But I don't. I end the stream and I pause the timer, just because I have anxieties.
You're not a cheater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have anxieties about leaving the stream going when I'm not there to entertain, and but that's just me.
Yeah.
That's just a me thing. That's not anything against people who. What?
Yeah.
But then the chat's also gotta be maintained at the same time while you're away.
Yeah, someone's got to check it and make sure like my computer's not breaking and shit. And
Yeah. Well, like, I mean, I think I personally like, and it's the philosophy I had for like my longer streams of like I appreciate it when it's like, if you're gonna go long, you should be there because there's stuff to like. Again, it comes back to the hosting thing in my mind, and maybe that's just me being a persnickety weirdo. But it's like if I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna be there.
yeah, you're gonna actually stream. Yeah, and that's just I totally get it. That's a brain thing that we have that we just do. Like, just to be clear to the audience, like this is nothing at streamers who do choose to just let it go, let their stream go. Like that's a totally valid and fine way. If anything, that's the standard, and what we do is
You're allowed to stream however the hell you want.
Yeah. But it's just our brains work a little different, where it's like, no, I want to be there. So
I unfortunately have to head out.
yeah, it must be real late over there.
I'm not gonna sleep. I've been sick, so all I've been doing is sleeping. But I promised a friend I'd play Darktide, and they have a normal human job at a normal human time. So I have
Gross.
to play before them. They go to bed. If you're still around, I'll come join and hang out.
Yeah.
And be a little fella, little guy.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Have fun.
Hey, bye. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Finally, now we can throw the tea in the harbor.
Fucking
Thank goodness.
God, I've been waiting so long.
I've been holding this crate above my head for so long.
She's British.
She's British?
You're damn right she is.
You couldn't tell?
Well, maybe they're deaf. Like maybe they.
Oh yeah, that's true. I shouldn't judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they're listening on like a speech to text like translator, and they couldn't hear the accent or see the accent through the written speak.
Yeah, I was gonna make a fucking joke, and this time, so I finally had friends strap me down and make me watch Amazing Digital Circus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it finally happened. It was good. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, and yeah, they were right. I'd like it because, very similar sense of humor.
Yeah, fucking. Oh my god, I love random disappearing guy.
Oh
he's
my
great.
god. No, so back before I retired from streaming, I made a joke about getting ingredients from milk and cigarette casserole. At this point, I had not watched any of Amazing Digital Circus, except like half of the first episode when it came out. And then I had to go do something. And then, whoops. But I made a joke about like Milk and Cigarette Casserole, and someone's like, "Oh, you watch The Amazing Digital Circus?" And I went,
No.
Huh?
What?
So yeah, watching it, I'm just like, "Oh, this is like, this humor is very close to the jokes I make." But yeah, random disappearing guy is definitely one of the fucking best bits.
Yeah. To sing our national anthem. Oh, say.
Damn it, you beat me to it. But yeah.
Looking forward to their finale is gonna be movie length, like 90 minutes.
Yeah,
they're putting it in theaters for a couple weeks.
Exciting.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna see it in theaters, but I'll definitely see one of it.
I'm not gonna pay money for a movie ticket.
Mhm.
A lot of money.
Thai fact time. You can't just redeem the Thai fact. It's like, give me a fact. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
You're supposed to ask me like a specific thing about.
You're the fact book.
I'm not like you're performing. It's like perform, monkey. Go, streamer. Entertain me with your knowledge. I don't know. Let's see. Thai fact. I went to temple as a kid. We learned how to some good old Southeast Asian sexism and just like, you know, old worldview. Sexism soft, not aggressively, but boys, when you prayed, you would have to sit with propping yourself up by your heel and your toe like this on the floor.
I like that.
Let me do a better diagram. So when you prayed, you would have to prop your butt up with your heel and your toe supporting you, which fucking sucks.
Yeah.
So, and it made me so mad. So you know, this is how boys would pray. Girls, though, girls get to pray like this, and it made me so mad. Hold on. Girls got to actually lay their feet down and pray.
What? Unfair.
Because, oh, they're so delicate, girls. I'm a delicate boy. Let me sit down.
Fragile. Oh man, seeing the way the boys do it, it's making my body hurt.
Yeah, it made my body hurt.
Yeah, I bet.
I bet it did.
Second position hurts me more. Well, maybe it does, but the fact that we didn't get to choose sucks. Like, to me, this is the more comfortable one for me. Because, good God, all of the pressure is right here.
On your toes.
On your toe. The entire pressure of this part of your body is right here on this toe. There's your Thai fact for the day.
Ah, fun facts.
Fun fact.
So, how was FanFest for you, Joe?
It was good.
Right?
I mentioned to this earlier this morning that although I do not regret meeting everyone, and I love seeing them, and I understand that this is the only chance that they will get to see me, it unfortunately, my long meet and greets unfortunately meant that I didn't get to take part in most of the FanFest proper. So I think next time, it's also because I have a hard time saying no to people and being I get that. So it's partly on me. It's mostly on me. Like, I could just say no when people are like, hey, can you take a picture? But I just...
Yeah, but then you feel bad, right?
Yeah. I'm like, you came all this way, you recognize me, and you support me, and you say hi. Of course I'm going to say yes. But I think to make things easier on me, next time I'm going to carry like a busy headband that looks like the busy icon from the game, and just be like, no thanks, sorry.
Just come just like a massive hoodie or robe and stuff.
Yeah, there you go. just go in an Asian outfit or an ancient with the mask.
And retired.
Vermintide was mentioned earlier, and I feel like I have to share that I realized the Fire Witch from that is in the recent trailer for a certain critically acclaimed MMO.
Oh, really? The Fire Witch? Hold up a minute. Vermintide Fire Witch. Is it? This lady is in 14? Is she?
Where?
1100. I don't think that was what was being said.
Yeah, I would know. I don't think she is. She's in the new trailer. Oh, the voice actor.
Oh, the voice. Oh,
okay.
It's like,
yeah.
I know.
That would make sense. 14 does a pretty good job of casting genuine UK voice actors or European voice actors.
Yeah.
And Warhammer things tend to be based in Europe because, you know, Games Workshop is British.
Yeah.
Is English.
Must have been the old lady, I guess.
Yeah, the old lady in the new trailer. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just because I have a disease that makes me get every discrepancy I can that I see. The 1100, I don't think that was the case. I think it was more like...
Jack the Whipper, hello. Thank you for the raid. Whippy raid. Hello, everybody. Also, I hope your live play, your actual play series has been going on. I just randomly saw it in my recommendeds one time, and I plan to listen to it because you all seem like cool people. Let's see. What is it? It was min-maxed? Yeah, that's the one. Min-maxed. If y'all don't know, Jack the Whipper, he performs kind of rhythmic whipping at like Ren fairs and shows and stuff. And he plays with a bunch of other kind of D&D/fantasy creators who talk about or perform with kind of martial arts weapons and stuff. The only other one that I recognized when I first saw was Bow Guy. I forget his name.
Luminac?
Yes. Yeah, because I see his shorts all the time talking about bow and arrow and weapons and stuff like that. And his shorts are fantastic and well informative. And he's got a very nice voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Blumenek, yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys have been having fun. It's congrats again on the very successful Kickstarter. Yeah. If you guys and a very successful pilot episode as well. I hope you guys are having fun.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, in case those of you just joining us.
What do you think about the job stuff from FanFest?
Oh, I'm very excited about the job stuff. We're talking about Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know if any of you guys play, those who are just joining us in the chat right now. But yeah, I just got back from FanFest, which is essentially their equivalent of like a BlizzCon sort of deal where they announce the next expansion and all the exciting things to come with it, and new changes and updates. And yeah, I'm very excited. I am looking forward to the death of the 2-minute burst window because it has constrained the game for too long. And they're getting rid of all the damage buffs, which might sound like initially bad, but really it's a good thing because it means it's going to open up so much more design kind of breathing room for the team. And I look forward to it.
I really wish they showed a caster. Oh,
yeah,
man, I really wish
yeah,
they showed
that's
a
true. They
caster.
didn't show any caster. Yeah, closest thing was a healer. What's your main job, Alec?
Well, it was Black Mage.
Was.
Was. Past tense. I wasn't a big fan of it in Dawn Trail, so I swapped to Pictomancer, and I like that a lot.
Is that Volpixie? Yes, it is. What's the 2-minute burst window? Oh boy, has it been long enough for me to reiterate it? Because I said it earlier this morning. I did a whole chart about it.
Basically, everyone has their cooldowns aligned on like a 2-minute sort of timeline.
Yeah,
is that like a good way to put it?
Here, I'll do a quick.
If you don't hit it all at
chart.
once, you basically just fuck up the whole thing.
Yeah, I'll People, all right, it seems like there's enough people who missed chart time, so I'll do it again. Sorry,
Chart
I'm
time.
reiterating. Chart time. So imagine this is the timeline of a fight, of a boss, of a raid boss. This is the start, and maybe this is Enrage. Enrage refers to when you've run out of time with the boss, and the boss is just going to insta-kill you. So you have to kill them before that. This is what's called a DPS check. Right? You've probably heard that term before, DPS check, but this is the most like objective form of that is either you kill the boss now or you'd all die. You wipe and you start over. So back in the day, everyone had their own kind of damage buff button, right? So let's just say there was a tank and their damage buff button had a cooldown, like they press it here, and it had a cooldown of say 90 seconds, right? Okay. They have a every 90 seconds, they press their button again right here, and they get a big damage boost. Let's say now there's also a DPS who also has a damage buff button, but theirs is like 120 seconds, 2 minutes, right? Well, now there's this big gap of time between their two things. So, ideally, the tank would wait this chunk of time so that they could align their buffs at the same time as the DPS to further amplify the damage buff. But people didn't like that because it left this little gap here where your damage buff is just off cooldown, but you're not supposed to press it. So that felt pretty bad, and people complained. Not even to say wrongly so either, rightly so. They complained about it. It sucked, and people have a right to complain. In the same vein, let's say there's like a healer who also had a damage button, right? But theirs was like 160 seconds or 180, right? They would also have like this gap. So either they needed to ask everybody else to wait, and it just made this whole mess, right? So they asked, hey, Squeenix, can you maybe just align all of the buffs to 120 seconds so that it can be kind of easier and more comfortable to do so? And Square Enix, unfortunately, listened. Now, it's not a bad thing that they listened to their players, but they did not realize, none of us realized that this was a monkey's paw. So everyone gets their 120 buff. Everyone is able to align it together. Everyone presses their big damage boost together, and it's cool, and you all go all out together at the same time. The problem then is, let's use this purple line to represent when the boss is doing raid mechanics, right? So the boss is doing raid mechanics here and then here, and then when it's not, this line will represent like downtime, where the boss is mostly just kind of auto-attacking the tank and like just doing raid wides that the healers need to heal. But these are the big mechanics that you have to dance around together. But what happened was these would happen during the 2-minute burst window. This is what's called the 2-minute burst window, when everyone uses their big damage buffs together at the same time. The boss would do it during the 2-minute burst window, and people hated it because it was annoying. It was annoying that you had your big damage ready to go and you had to do all these mechanics, so they complained. And yet again, Square Enix listened, and the monkey's paw curled again. So now, instead of having unpredictable kind of mechanics go like this, where you have a mixture of like lines with downtime and squares with mechanics, now instead it became very formulaic and very predictable, where line and then square after kind of when people are still waiting for their cooldowns to happen, and then there would be a section of time where the boss does absolutely nothing so that everyone can get their big damage. They activate their burst, do their big damage, and the boss does nothing. It just sits there. Now, is that more comfortable? Yes. But it meant that a lot of the bosses were designed the same to fit this same 2-minute burst. Now, the other thing that sucks about it is that it's very punishing on the players. Now you may ask, well, why is it punishing? It's super comfortable. Everyone aligns their buffs. Well, maybe, but let's say one of you, as a human being who is prone to error, accidentally does your buff slightly late, right? So you all do your buffs, but let's say you, let's take the tank, for instance, do it 2 seconds off. You're a little bit late. Let's say 2 seconds. 2 seconds is an entire GCD. So, okay, you missed it, whatever. But now you are misaligned. So what you have to do is either just suffer this 2 second miss and forever miss that one extra GCD, or you could, what feels even worse, ask everybody else to delay their burst window to align with yours. Just tell everybody else in the raid to wait 2 seconds so that you can align your buff with them, which isn't going to happen. So you just have to suffer this 2 second penalty for the rest of the fight. And you know what sucks even more? Let's say next time your buffs align, you miss another 2 seconds. Well, now it just cascades. Let's say you miss another 2 seconds. Well, now you're 4 seconds off. That's 2 GCDs. Look how much more time that you do not have the same buffs on as everybody else. Is the boss unbeatable if everyone is not synced? Yes, actually. Now,
yeah, it's the worst part.
the worst part is now you may miss out on vital DPS, and now you have failed the fight because of a mistake you made less than a minute in, which made this very punishing. And then you enrage and you just wasted 15 minutes on this pull that was doomed from the start. How are they changing this? They're getting rid of it. Getting rid of buffs. Damage buffs are gone. You are just going to have the damage in your rotation, and you're not going to have to worry about any of this aligning. But they just got rid of damage buffs, and I think that is a great solution.
Even if it doesn't work, I would still prefer it over what's going on right now, because at least it's showing that they're willing to try something different.
I'm happy to try anything new. Even if it falls flat on its face, it'll be different. Because one of the worst things about this is we've had this for 6 years. Mm-hmm. We've had this system. The next system could be the dumbest, most exploited, most imbalanced thing. I think most people will be happy that it's different. Another bad thing that it did was that it really stifled the kind of job design. Because let's say you had a job that just naturally was a burst job. Let's say this is the DPS. This Y value right here is the DPS of the job throughout the fight, right? Let's take Ninja, for example. I used Ninja earlier. So Ninja's DPS looks like this. And then it goes down like this when they're waiting for their cooldowns to go. And then when their burst window is ready, it boom like that again. This is their burst window. This is when they do all their big attacks. But let's say you're not playing Ninja. Let's say you're playing Old Summoner. Their whole deal is not burst, it's dots, damage over time. They used to have 4 dots. So their damage doesn't look like big mountains like this. It looks more like this, because it's sustained damage over time. Now, overall, this is still dealing the same damage as this, but it's spread out over a longer period of time. Now, why would they get rid of that? Why would this be destroyed due to the 2-minute burst? Well, that's because the 2-minute burst amplifies only a certain section. Let's say 2-minute burst adds ×2 damage to your damage for, this period of time, right? Now, multiplying the Ninja's burst by ×2 is going to do way more than multiplying the Summoner's damage by ×2. So ×2 here is up here, whereas the dots, where's the dots layer? The dots are just right here, which is not even the regular damage of the burst, right? So you know what they do? It's like, okay, well now you're not dealing as much damage as the burst jobs. So what do? They get rid of the dots and just change the dot job to another burst damage job. And this is the homogenization that people have been complaining about, is like a lot of the jobs play on a, not necessarily a gameplay level, but on a sort of, what's the word? Like you still press different buttons. Like Bard does not play the same as Dancer. Dancer does not play the same as Machinist, even though they're all in the same role. But they all conceptually, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, not the game feel, but on the concept level, they play the same. They all have a big burst of damage, and then kind of have downtime where they don't do that much, and then another big burst of damage. So yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why
say,
everyone's very happy that they're killing 2-minute burst.
And also give me my fucking core kit by 50. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's another thing is like, so Jay, you say something first. You were going to say something.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh no, I was gonna make a dig at Squeenix for no reason, honestly.
They took
mainly
their account.
Yeah, took back in 2019. I got caught up in a bot wave. I sent a picture of my fucking ID, and they rejected it still, saying it wasn't me. Because, yeah, I don't. What happened is I completed a quest. I think I got like sandals as a quest reward. I put them on. I went to work. I came back home. I slept. I woke back up. Went, oh, I'll do a little bit of Final Fantasy 14. What do you mean my account no longer exists?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so another thing that that they're changing with the jobs is they're going to give you your entire kit at level 50, which is good. And what that means is basically, let's say your class has these fundamental buttons, right? Just pretend these boxes are important skills that your job needs in order to play in its complete form, right? Now, because the game's original level cap was 50, you would have your whole kit at 50. Because that's what the job was designed for, is level 50. But as an expansion comes in, level 60, they might, I don't know, add an extra button or two. And then now that maybe changes the job a little bit, and they might remove a button from the past. So what do they do with that button from the past? They might move.
I wonder how the entire kit at level 50 thing will affect future expansions after Evercold.
Yeah, I'm not thinking too much about that. But say they remove a button, well, now they have to spread these ones out. So I'm going to copy these. This is their original position. And here's their new position. So you get your buttons a little bit later to spread it out a little bit. And also to avoid button bloat on controller, because it is a controller compatible game and you only have so many buttons on controller. But then you can see, it's like, okay, it spread it out a little bit, but it's not too bad. But as expansions go on, and as they add maybe one more button, they might, I don't know, spread them out a little bit more. So, like, you can feel that it is more evenly paced as it goes. But then, uh-oh, these buttons are now over here. And now, back here, it feels very incomplete because you have fewer buttons because some of them were taken away. So, yeah, you feel like you don't have your full kit because now your full kit is at level 70 or level 80 or level 90. Because they might either space out the buttons or remove them and be replaced by a different button that you get over here now. And now, oh, we started with like 6 boxes over here. Now there's 3. And that's Black Mage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing Black Mage.
Yeah.
Everyone told me not to, and whoops.
I even back then I loved Black Mage. I had mained it since ARR. I would never recommend somebody level Black Mage as their
Yeah.
first job. It's like a different job every 10 levels, man.
Yeah. Like, Black Mage, for all of this, you are doing the same thing. Your job does not evolve. Like, all of this, your job does not get any fundamental changes to how it plays until, like, here at level 60.
Oh, Dragoon is, like, really bad. You don't get, like, the first AoE move to, like, 40.
Yeah, same with Dragoon. Hoy. Anyway, that's me yapping about 14 and its pitfalls. Yeah.
But the new stuff looks great.
Yeah, which is why, yeah.
What are your thoughts on Evercold being a Norse mythos inspired expansion? Personally, I think the next tank job could use a big hammer if they want a Thor analog in line with all the myth signs.
Sorry,
really
I couldn't.
hard because I have to play with you tomorrow. I was like, fuck, I need gear.
Sorry, Alec, I couldn't hear any of that. Gabo TTS was going on. Could you repeat yourself?
Gabo, you nice guy. Nice little guy. I was like, yeah, no, as someone who hasn't played since DT came out, I was very impressed with what I saw, to the point where I got back into it like a couple days ago, and I've just been trying to catch up. And because I had to play with you tomorrow, I'm like, oh fuck, I need gear.
Yeah.
I was at fucking eye level 710 until today, and when I had a friend craft me some stuff.
Yeah, don't worry, it'll be from the previous tier, so we'll be okay.
Yeah, I at least made sure that second tier was unlocked.
Yeah, Brawl Kaiser, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Subathon. Gabo is asking, what are your thoughts on Evercold being Norse mythos? I'm excited. I'm looking forward to what their take on Norse myth is, even though they did kind of do that a little bit with Heavensward. This is like more proper Norse. Heavensward was kind of Norse lip service. It wasn't like they used Norse names, but it wasn't really all that much Norse mythology, aside from maybe Hraesvelgr consuming his beloved. Like that's a Norse. That's more of a Nidhogg thing actually than Hraesvelgr. Ratatoskr is supposed to be a squirrel. But yeah, I'm interested. I'm looking forward to them returning to effectively high fantasy again, because not that there's anything wrong with it, but I am not a big fan of the sci-fi, like high-tech stuff, and I know that's been a part of Final Fantasy since like 6, 4 maybe even
1.
Really?
My ops crash texty, but hello. I am wondering so hard how the playstyle change are going to be. Lala tank for life.
Lala tank for life, yeah. But like, I did not play the other Final Fantasy games, so I don't have that same nostalgia or feel that same need for tradition. And I would just much prefer the more high fantasy, medieval, or even Renaissance era stuff. So
different flavor of sci-fi too that Solution 9 is.
Yeah, Solution 9 is like hard sci-fi, like Star Trek.
Sci-fi. I'm like,
yeah.
I mean,
some people like. I'm not saying if it's good or bad. It's just not my jam.
Yeah, same. It's not bad. It's just not my thing.
Yeah. But all that to say, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Based on the vibe of the trailer music, it sounds like it's going to be bleak. Like it sounds like it's going to be a real bleak kind of edgy expansion. Maybe it's not edgy. I don't know. We've seen very little, but I do like the somber tone of the trailer song.
Vibes from it.
Get what vibes?
I get some FF7 vibes.
7? Yeah, some of the concept art
of the Promised Land and like some of the Norse 7 uses some Norse.
Yeah, I mean the place is literally called Midgar, which is Midgar is Norse, yeah.
Nibelheim,
yeah. Elden Ring later in Subathon? No, I don't have Elden Ring planned.
Oh wow.
I did not have plans to play Elden Ring.
The Jotuns? Oh yeah, the Frost Giants, yeah.
Yeah, the giants, yeah. Big, and the Celtic runes everywhere as well. And as soon as I saw like the longboat kind of dragon head statues on things, I was like, this is Norse. These are like the Nordic countries. What's funny is they invited me out, actually, very kind of them. I'll say more in the video, but like Square Enix actually invited me out to FanFest, paid for my hotel and flight and everything. It was so kind of them. Yeah. I don't think I would have been gone, like, even if I was invited to FanFest, I don't know if I would have been able to go had they not actually paid for that. So super thanks to Mel, the person, my contact person, Mel.
It's a minor detail, but Volpixie does have heterochromia. One eye is lighter than the other.
Oh, does she? Oh. Let me see. Oh, it's very subtle. I see it now. Okay, I'll make that adjustment. But I because of this, because they invited me out, I also got access to the press conference. I didn't stay much longer to get a picture with Yoshi P because I was actually going to hang out with Volpixie after it as well, and I didn't want to stay too late. But all of the press people wanted to take a picture with him. But it's kind of funny. They were surprised at the fact that people could get that it was Norse, and
I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, what? But it's so, look at the cottages. They're so clearly like, yeah, it's kind of funny how they were surprised. They were like, because they were like, there's an embargo on this interview for 9 a.m. the next morning. Please don't share any of that. But we're impressed that you caught us. Like, impressed? It's so clear. Like, if anything, I think it's a sign that, you know, their designers did a good job of making it very clearly inspired.
I think it may be like that us in the West might be a bit more familiar with Norse mythology than those in the East.
True. Yeah. Yeah, it was so funny. Like, me and Echo were like, wait, what do you mean it's, you're surprised
it's so
we got it?
It's like right there.
It's right there. Look, you've got the,
like
they even,
the face.
They had the whole, whenever you see like a dragon head piece on a cottage or a house that looks like this, you're like, yeah, that's Norse. And they had this like everywhere. Like this kind of like dragon head. Yeah, that's like Nordic longboat.
Wait, fighting Nidhogg again? No, but they might release the name again. And they haven't been opposed to that in the past, like Bismarck or whatever.
Yeah, in which case I'll just have to plug my ears and go la 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 la.
La la la.
That's my one fear if I go to Berlin Fan Fest, is I know it's gonna spoil some things for me.
Oh yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see if I go.
What could they? I'm just so interested about what they would even talk about the later two, because they showed off so much more than they usually do at the NA one.
There we go. There's her heterochromia fixed.
Oh, there's one there than the other.
Doop-doo. So you used to play Black Mage. What do you play now, Alec? I don't know if you answered. Picto.
Yeah, I play Picto now.
Ah, the better Black Mage.
Now it is, yeah. Yeah, I played Black Mage back in a Roaring Board, and to be honest, it was very face rolly. It was the easiest job back then.
Really? Interesting.
It was. I mean, you didn't have like Fire 4. It was just Fire 3, and then you just spam Fire 1. That was it.
Right. You had to do like, you got procs, right?
Just Firestarter and Thundercloud. That was it. Then Heavensward came out, and the difficulty spiked up for that job because of Enochian.
Oh yeah,
the old Enochian.
When the Enochian would give you Fire 4.
The Enochian would give you Fire 4. You had to refresh it with Blizzard 4, and the timer would keep going, like refresh it like a lower time every time you refreshed it by like 5 seconds.
What do you think Evolved Black Mage is going to play like?
That because it's a bit too hard for me because I suck. And then I got back into it for Stormblood, and I stuck through it throughout Endwalker.
You might be able to answer this better. Gabo asks, "What do you think Evolved Black Mage will play like?"
I fucking fine.
What do you?
Probably
okay.
The closest I can come up with is like maybe the PvP one. I've touched that recently, but
okay. How about instead of what do you think it'll play like? What do you hope it'll play like?
what do I hope it'll play like? The way I hope it'll play like is probably not a good way because I miss my timers. Okay, I hope it's a turret to some extent. I hope like Blizzard, okay, we can have like a trade-off here. We can have Blizzard be weaker but way more mobile, but Fire be like way more turdy and maybe thirsty.
Hold on. I just noticed Lucian Wolf, are you still in the chat? Please still be in the chat. I'm sorry I missed that. Holy shit. Also, hello Raiders. Blue, hey, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Lucian, hey. What did you do? Excuse me, whomst? Gave you the right?
Make Black Mage play like Sora Kingdom Hearts.
I've done it before just under a different name. Look what this guy did.
What? Tell me what he did.
Oh.
Hey, you can't do that. You can't do that.
All right, Alec, get the gun.
I need to go buy one. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Thank you so much. That basically helped pay off the rest of Muffin's surgery.
Oh.
Thank you. That's where this money is going. I just wanted you to know. This is going towards Muffin's surgery to remove her cancer lumps. Thank you. For protecting the creature. Like, whether that was the reason you donated or not, like, that's where it's going. And I hope that brings you some peace that it's going to a good cause. And I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lucian. That's very kind of you. I don't know if that increased the... Let me just make sure. Calculator. I'll have to go back through the VOD and make sure that it actually calculated. Like, did the timer suddenly go up? Let's see. Divide by 15.
All should be done in the name of Muffin.
So that's... No, hold on. Wait, $1 times 15 is 15 seconds. Minute. Hour. 4 hours. Did it go up by 4 hours? Because that's what...
I believe so.
Okay, well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you.
16 hours? Yeah, it's at nearly 20 now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And Muffin appreciates it too, I'm sure. If she would be able to feel things. She's so lumpy and slow right now. But thank you. I'll let the girls know as well.
Subathon will never end. Yeah, no, we're stuck here forever. Love us.
Yeah, that's kind of what I guess like might be just like off the cuff. Just make Fire like Astro Fire like super turdy and bursty and Umbral Ice like super mobile.
Oh,
like,
that could be cool. Yeah, Umbral Ice, the mobile one.
Yeah.
Oh, Afro the Kobold. Thank you for the bits. Thank you.
Now what to do with Thunder? I know, dude. You can keep it as a basic god, I guess. I don't really know what to do.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with Thunder either.
Or at least make it more interesting. It was always kind of an odd one.
Yeah.
Yeah, even in my like very short and shallow time with it. Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, it's just a set it, forget it dog.
Yeah, it's just kind of it's just kind of there.
Winter Glams coming together. Anything planned already?
Winter Glams.
Spells for Black Mage? Oh, what, like Xenoglossy and Foul? I mean, I don't really know what else they add, to be honest.
Yeah. Also, Alec, if you want to hear Gabo TTS, if you join and watch my Discord screen share, I think you'll be able to hear Gabo.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice he was coming.
That's okay.
I was watching through the stream itself.
That is okay.
Oh, that explains so much. All right.
group these. Oh, the color's wrong. Hold on.
Void roll to summon void entity. I don't know if I. Black mage has never been really a summony thing. It doesn't really feel black magey to me. It's more of a summoner thing.
Yeah.
Black mage is like.
They might be thinking of the Thaumaturge's Guild because that's kind of what they do.
Maybe. Yeah, that's kind of what they do.
Like, but that's more in the story context rather than the gameplay way of things.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I was just gonna say like, when it comes to like, even Final Fantasy, like, along pretty much every game I can think of, it's like Black Mage has always been like the bust him down with as much damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't exactly go cast a meteor, unfortunately, because story reasons.
Yeah.
Pirate King
well,
plays.
Not story reasons, but it's
Thank
a
you.
limit break, I guess. But yeah.
Why won't they let me double cast Flare? This is bullshit.
They kind of do actually.
Yeah, they kind of do.
They kind of do now. You can double cast Flare.
Fuck.
I think it's been like that since
Endwalker?
Shadowbringers.
Oh, Shadowbringers, yeah. When you do the mana,
Shadowbringers.
come get the mana back.
Yeah, give me my mana back.
Yeah, so you do
it again.
you do Fire 4 a bunch of times, and then you flare, and then you get your mana back, and then you flare again.
I don't know, man. I play Final Fantasy X.
Technically, you can triple
I like
flare.
that one.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Dude, Shadowbringers, I think you could like fucking quadra flare. That shit.
Yeah,
ruled.
let
That was
me-
your AoE rotation is just flare.
Yeah, I'm done drawing Volpixie. We've got like 10 more minutes. I'm gonna quickly, pull it up. My Black Mage is level 90, or it might be 80. I don't know, but I want to see.
Yeah, mine's still 90. I haven't touched it since.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm done. I've finished leveling everything up.
Father, do I get any mana back if I drink this strange red liquid?
No, that's health, Gabo. That's a health potion. Oh, that's my shaders. Don't worry about that. That's not against TOS.
Yeah, no, they
reshade
explicitly
is
said it's
fine.
not against TOS. Don't worry, I too use shaders.
Steam launcher. Yeah, I know. It's just what I got.
I guess nobody told you at the time.
Yeah, I just thought, oh, Steam, easy.
Yeah.
Potionomics, great game. Yeah, they added voice acting to it. I want to do another playthrough for Echo and Kate. Yeah.
Yo, that game fucking ruled.
Yeah, at least the significant cutscenes in the game, not like just the random, like talking with them and.
Oh yeah.
Like
not like a Disco Elysium.
No, yeah.
You mentioned like games you're playing with Echo and Kate. How Ace Attorney? How'd that go?
Oh, good.
Last time I checked in, you were in the clown case.
We were in the clown
Oh,
case,
no.
and then we got past it, and we're like, thank God this is over.
Yeah.
The last case was nice and fun, but
Hell yeah.
we're on the final game in the trilogy now, and there was a moment that was almost weird, but thankfully it wasn't. Where the old man, like, he's got a thing for maids, right?
Oh, that's right.
And then like we're like, oh no, we're gonna have to bring Maya in a maid uniform, and then you do, and he's like, nah, she's too young. She this is a little girl. I'm like, oh, thank God. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not interested. And then Mia comes in. Spoilers, by the way. Mia possesses her body as like, this hot, like grown woman in a maid outfit, and then he falls for her. I'm like, okay, this old man is based.
Yeah. Real and true.
Anyway, let's see. What level is my Black Mage? My Black Mage is okay, it's 90. Okay, so this is Endwalker Black Mage. Oh no! Sharpcast is gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Funny that.
Yeah, see, this is what we mean by removing buttons as they go on. It's like, okay, well now there's just a button that I'm supposed to get at this level that I don't anymore. So now it's
like-
spread even more thin.
And even if they don't get rid of the button, sometimes we'll just get rid of a function like Paradox doesn't do the ice thing.
Yeah.
So that's the point. Oh my God.
So I guess I don't know how, because normally how you would start is thunder, but I can't thunder. Oh, hi! Hi, Cinemetra. Naya, everybody. Hello. Hello. Oh, wait, hold on. Also, I got this. Oh my gosh, a mount. Oh, thank you.
What?
Feline support cart.
What the fuck?
Was that the Monster Hunter mount?
That's gotta be.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Here, to celebrate, I will use this emote.
What
that
shark yeah, it's what Hero said. Yeah, ensures the next Scathe Fire or Thunder spell cast will trigger the additional effect. Nobody used that on Scathe.
Yeah, there it is. Nice.
I also
Yeah.
forgot Scathe existed.
Yeah, no one uses Scathe. Scathe is supposed to be the button you press when you have to move around. That's the one niche use it has. It's like, oh no, I have to keep moving, and I don't. But then they've given you 2 charges of triple cast, so you don't even need it anymore. And all of, like, half of your buttons also can be cast while moving. So, let's see. I'll just Blizzard.
It's like a holdover. It's I mean, it literally is a holdover from AR. I
Yeah.
guess.
Oh, Blizzard.
Boss, can you summon me some chicken next?
Of course.
Please.
Blizzard 3 gives you thunder now. Or when you start the thing. So I do Blizzard 4, and then I do this. And then I can paradox. So fire starter, and then that. And then this. You don't have your timer anymore.
Yeah, they got rid of timers.
Wow. That makes this so much easier.
Yeah, I think they made the cast times faster too.
Dang.
From what I've heard,
And
I
then
haven't
ley
actually
lines.
played like the revamped one because the Dawn Trail when it launched was different from what it is now. I'm pretty sure.
So yeah, here and then here. Well, the Flare's the AoE one, but the single target one is called Despair. So here you despair, and then you mana front. Oh, it's full mana. Okay. It's full mana now. Yeah, and then you just do this, and then you just become a mobile mage. And then you mobile mage some more. And then you despair again. Wow, it is not the stationary caster anymore. It really is just so mobile now.
Flare could be quadcasted now. I mean, he could be in Shadowbringers. Hell, you brought like ethers. You could pentacast it in Shadowbringers. They didn't like that very much.
At least gave ethers a purpose, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow, it's so simple now. Then again, I'm level 90, so there could be level 100 stuff that I don't have.
I can't remember what. I know Flare Star is at the end or whatever they call it. I can't remember like what's in between though.
And then I despair. Wait, does Lucid Dreaming actually work while I'm in Umbral Fire? I don't think it is.
I don't think it does.
Wow, this is useless.
Ridiculous.
That's really funny.
That'd be fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's been that way since Shadowbringers that, like, Lucid Dreaming doesn't actually give you mana in Umbral. Astral Fire?
Like, die.
Astral Fire, that's it. Umbral Fire. Can you tell I don't play Black Mage?
I mean, it's easy to get like, swapped up.
And then you can get a free polyglot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing that a lot of jobs got, is just to get a free resource button.
Get a freebie, yeah. Man, I really wish Despair felt. I don't know if any skill feels as good to use as Flare. Just good old simple Flare. It's so good feeling. I wish Despair felt as good. Pretty sure Lucid Dreaming never worked on. I'm pretty sure it works in ice form, or if you're just not in any form, because that's how you get MP back if you come back to life.
Man, I didn't need to wait until Dawn Trail for my guide to be out of. Or rather, I don't even need to.
Focused on individual jobs, was it?
No, but even the summary about how Black Mage has to sit still, I think. I don't even have to wait for Evercold for it to be outdated, it seems.
That's the curse of a live service game.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Well, I think that's good, and it's approaching 9 p.m. where I am, so I think I'm going to call the stream here. First day of Subathon down.
Nice.
So
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Only one.
Okay.
And tomorrow, what's on the schedule for tomorrow? Let's see. JoCat.net/Subathon. Can you say your catchphrase? What? You're welcome. I know you now. You know how to do a subathon. You're welcome. Tomorrow, morning is just chilling again. I might do some work. Afternoon, editing videos. Yeah, I'll be working on a Gabo animation video to promote the plush, which you can get, ! Gabo, and or the FanFest video. The short little FanFest videos quickly summarizing kind of the events of which I did while I was there. And then in the evening, we'll be doing Dawn Trail raids, normal raids. I need to get through Arcadian, because I haven't done anything more than the initial first tier. So excited about that. Excited to meet Dancing Green, who there was a fantastic cosplayer at FanFest doing Dancing Green.
Oh, I saw that dude online,
Yeah. No Arcadian? Yes, Arcadian. That's what we're doing
Arcadian.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're doing tomorrow. But yeah.
See, I just gotta get ahead on like all my college shit before the end of the month, so then I'll be here for all the RuneScape stuff.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and then Saturday will be me trying to figure out how to make a new website to move away from Wix. And then we'll do some extreme trials or savage raids. And then I'll have a date night with Volpixie for 2 hours, not for the whole thing. So I don't know what I'll do after that. Maybe just hang out and chill. Anyway,
I wish I could join for Savage, but I gotta work. So.
That's okay. No worries at all. Alec, Jay, thank you for joining me.
Thank you for the invite.
Yeah.
And the rest of you, I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Get out of here.
Yeah, leave. It's time to leave.